Did you guys get to practice them at all?
We didn't practice against Totem, no, but we did go down to Tiki's to practice back in January when there was actually some decent weather in Florida, you know, and back home it's freezing. So shout out to Tiki's for that. But yeah, we've got, let's see, Hurricanes have got the Snake Corner, the Dorito side can, and it's kind of hard to see, but.
Yeah, it's a little hard with how large the bunkers are out here, but once we see the breakouts, we'll be able to follow it a little bit better. But yeah, Totem now into the 50 Snake.
Totem also has the center brick.
Yeah, and with the
and they just took out Hurricanes Snake Corner, and it looks like the last player for Hurricanes. Also just got
Totem's going to get
dropped.
this point. I think it's going to tie it up 1-1. Okay. Yeah, so that's going to be 1-1 here, I believe, once Totem hangs this. Coming back up next is going to be CEP and Excessive. I was just talking to Russell from Excessive, and I was like, hey, man, I know you don't remember me, but like 10 years ago, we used to have some really good battles when I was playing semi-pro 7-man and way back when. And he remembered me and my buddy, and I forget his other guy's name. But, yeah, it was really funny just to run into people you haven't seen in 10 years from, like, Huntington Beach paintball. And it's like, yeah, holy crap, I haven't seen you. Russell's out here with tall, long hair. I don't know if he's going to be on the point.
Yeah, he's got the braids.
Yeah.
He's not on this point. Looks like we got Archie Barnes. We got Steven Lopes, Vince Wynn, Matt Ortiz, and Jaime Lopez. I actually know a couple of these guys because I'm sure you've heard the story many times now, but I moved out to California very briefly right before COVID, and I got to meet a lot of the cool, players out there. And,
awesome.
And these guys were super welcoming and very friendly.
What field did you practice it out
so
there?
Primarily out there, it was Victory Paintball Park, but
nice.
I met them out at Ambush during one of the WC PPLs. And
oh, very cool.
Yeah, they're good guys for sure.
I've always wanted to play one of those. Never got a chance to.
Great league. Nothing bad to say about the WC PPL. Except for their matches start, I think, at like 6:30 in the morning, so it's
too early.
Very, very early.
Well, at least you have daylight then. I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Might be having that issue later today with the overcast. Excessive on our left in yellow on your screen now, and Hurricanes. Oh no, I'm sorry, CEP in the darker green jerseys on the right.
Looks like Excessive takes the Snake and the Snake Corner.
Yeah.
Looks like 5 alive for both teams.
Yeah, I'm seeing 5 alive as well, and it's really nice to Snake 2 guys just looking inside, stopping the middle move, and rolling his gun. I really think these teams really. It's only 1-0. Lots of time left. They're still trying to feel out what they're trying to do.
Yeah, we didn't even notice today on day 2 when we were playing with my home team that it definitely slowed up even on day 2.
Yep.
Day 1 was a little bit more wild, and day 2 you saw a lot more pocket.
Yep.
Both cans and then possibly the Snake Insert or the Aztec, and then very shallow on the D side.
Mm-hmm.
If you can take that risk and get out to that outer Dorito 1, like. It's like risk reward, it's a great spot to be in, but a lot of times it's risky, especially if that Dorito side can has got that shot dialed in.
Yeah.
So it looks like CEP is down 2 bodies. Matt Ortiz here in the Snake 2, still keeping them honest on the Snake side.
Yeah, I think CEP's got to at least try and get into the Snake here, but
Excessive's in the Dorito 50, I believe. I believe he just jumped into that mini wall in the Doritos.
Yeah, number 16 for CEP should have been inside trying to stop that move, or he's got to get in the Snake. He's switching back and forth, not too sure what he wants to do.
Yep,
but he's going to try and put him in and go.
I believe that's Jackson Rudy, who just got clipped out of the Snake Insert.
Yeah, and Excessive's on their side of the field now, on the Dorito side, standing up, making the Doritos really hard to live in over there. I think it's the last body alive. Here they come. Good trade there.
Good point by Excessive.
Yeah, really strong point. Nothing hyper-aggressive out of them either. I think they were just kind of rolling their guns, trying to get a kill. They made the Snake pretty early and gained dominance just by shooting inside, not letting them come up the field, shutting it down cross field. And once they got to that Dorito 50, it was game over. They had a lot of backs, so that was good.
All right, so Hurricanes and Totem are tied 1-1 with 10.5 minutes. All right.
Yeah, and that last point's going to tie up the CEP Excessive game.
Awesome. Dude, the semi-pro division it's so unpredictable. It's just like even when you think someone's got it in the bag, this division is intense.
Yeah, it's really crazy because there's so many good teams. There's a really, really good depth. I was saying that it's probably going to come down to the World Cup to see who's going to take the series. I don't see the same team winning every event because there's so many good teams. you could run into a finals match of the event before in Ochos and get knocked out. So I'm really interested to see who comes out on top
For sure.
consistently.
Yeah, there's some teams in semi-pro that I think were 0-2 after yesterday that I was really surprised to see.
Yeah, even I think newbies didn't do well, even though they added Woodley. But this is a little bit of a faster field. If a layout that goes scores 1-3 or 2-1, that's a newbies layout. This is a little bit more bloody knuckle than they like to play.
All right, so we got Totem on your right here. I believe that's Ricky Smith, I think, that just took the snake side insert. Aztec.
Yeah, now into the one right before the snake beam, and he's just trying to check off, make sure no one's sitting on that gap.
Yeah, I
now he's in.
I believe Hurricanes took snake off break, so he's trying to match him. I believe it's 5 alive for both teams.
Yeah, he's got a ton of splooge on him, but that's just got to be from wet paint. Yeah, good job, referee. There's a lot of wet paintballs out there that he put his elbow on and it just sprayed all over his face. So
that's a
great job by the ref. 2
bodies down for Totem. I believe still 5 alive. Hurricanes are pushing up the center as well as in the snake. They're in snake 2 and in that center Dorito side tower. He's pushing into the Dorito side brick. Oh, and they're in the other team's Dorito side wedge as well.
Yeah, Hurricanes in control of this point right now.
Very much so.
Convincing point right there for Hurricanes. I see 4 bodies.
At least, yeah. Maybe, possibly 5.
Hard to see the corners with the tarps, but everything else we can see pretty well. Hurricanes go up by 1 now. Excessive and CEP coming back. 1-1. Just under 12 minutes of play, and we've seen a lot of high-scoring games. That's why, unfortunately, with that delay and these high-scoring games, with a lot of breaks in between points, it's going to be a long day.
No kidding. I know you've been watching a lot of semi-pro over here. Have they been going deep snake way off the break? I mean, are we seeing a lot of snake off break in semi-pro?
Day 1, yes.
Okay.
Day 2, it's a lot more pocket, like you said. We've been seeing up to the second insert in the snake, a lot to that first Aztec. A lot of good delays out to the corner, but day 1 we saw a lot of people go to the beam just to see if they could make it, and they weren't making it. But the Arsenal game when against Mutiny, when they were down points, they had to score a bunch. They just went snake direct, and they were making it in. And I think if you just send it with your fastest guy, you can do it. But it's hard.
Looks like Excessive is going to have a heavy Dorito side at this point.
Yep.
We got Matt Ortiz taking the snake corner.
Yeah, right into that insert Dorito on the inside pipe there, because he's just looking inside, stopping the middle move, or at least maybe the snake gap as well.
I'm hearing kill 2 from the Excessive side. Looks like they're 5 alive, so it should be a 5-on-3 right now. Looks like there's no wide body snake way for CEP. They are in the center stand-up wedge, trying to lock it in. He just got clipped. Should be a quick wrap on this one right here.
Yeah. Yeah, still a very tight game, so no reason to forfeit it yet.
Of course.
But yeah, they're already shooting for their snake, assuming it's really bad. So.
And we got Stephen Lopes filling in the snake.
Oh wait, CEP on into the first big wedge over there, so he can get lucky.
Yep, and he got clipped.
Yeah, over the top.
So it looks like Lopes should clean this one up real quick here in a second. I believe CEP only has back left in a 1-on-5.
Yeah, or 4. It's not looking good.
Yeah.
Excessive should be able to get this point if they do it clean, but he doesn't want to leave.
Yeah, and honestly, in terms of the snake right here, at least in the matches that I played yesterday, a lot of times you have to kind of find that balance between pushing and wrapping up the game, and also making sure that you don't get clipped, popping the top, or just doing something dumb. Your presence there is almost as important in a lot of ways, especially if you've got the bodies. So I don't blame Lopes for taking it a little slow right there.
100%, because if he dies, that guy can wrap and just run the wire. So, more important to be alive than sometimes shoot your gun and get a kill. So, really, really good stuff from Excessive here. Yeah, high IQ, just be alive and be the island, I guess, on the wide guy. Just not die.
I love the shots from the Snake 2 and inside this 50 Snake Fortress. You can kind of push into the bunker and shoot the gaps into those Dorito side wedges. Those are some really interesting shots on this layout, which is super weird and exciting and strange and fun, especially with all these
It's
new
a little
bunkers.
abnormal. Yeah, the new bunkers are fun. And when the wind was really blowing just before the storm hit, that little like Snake 50, the bunkers were going so bad that people were trying to shoot in the gaps, and the Snake guy just like, I'm getting out of here. You went to the next one. Because the wind was really deceiving because players are checking off spots like there was someone in it, and they're like clearing the field more slowly. But now the wind's died down, the weather at least feels behaved for the moment, and it's a little bit cooler. But we're in business here. It's a little soggy, but not too hot, so I'll take it.
Yeah, and it looks like the sun is probably even going to come back out here in a bit, so
That'd be awesome.
it's might get a little. Hopefully,
humid.
it doesn't get too sticky and muddy, but
could be gross.
it looks like the buzzer is back up and working now. No more whistle. Everybody looks a little bit confused about whether or not the buzzer was actually this field's buzzer. Looks like they dropped Derula from the Hurricanes.
Yeah, Hurricanes with a really bad start there. I don't think they were ready for that.
Looks like Totem also had a bad start. Looks like 2 Dorito side players are coming out. But it looks like Hurricanes is getting checked for no penalty. Good. That's kill 3 on the Totem side.
Yeah, Hurricanes really in control. Their center player here at this snake side wedge. He's actually pretty tall, so he can. Oh, commentators curse, but he was doing a really good job of stopping the fill into the snake.
And
at least.
we got a penalty on Totem. I couldn't tell if that. It looks like it was a yellow.
Yeah,
so it looks like they may start a body down.
I think he pulled the last body. Not too sure. We've had some really good help here from the staff walking by, updating us with the penalty calls, but I think no, I'm really happy to have some help here with Jen, having a good time. Come, like, listen, it's a marathon up here to be talking all day. So yeah, it's great, especially when you know the players. Please jump in.
Sure.
It's fun having guests.
I'm like weirdly good with names. I feel like I can always tell people's body language. So I'm good at telling who's who. So
yeah,
hopefully I can help you out there a little bit.
I was gonna say I don't know any of the Excessive guys really personally besides Russell, and I haven't seen him yet. But Excessive has been really sending like an aggressive break too. And Russell's pretty tall though.
Yeah.
I mean, like maybe him like in the middle shooting down into the snake would be a really good look, but not too sure.
It
We'll
looks
see.
like Excessive is running a lot of those same aggressive guys with Matt and Lopes and Archie.
Yeah, this is a faster field. I would say, play the pocket for the first 3 steps.
CEP takes the Dorito side wedge off the break on the 40-yard line. They're 5 alive, so he makes it clean. And it looks like Excessive is
Losing
down
1.
a player on the snake side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
Is that a
Excessive.
5-on-4?
Yeah, they're trying to talk to each other and figure out where this guy is in the 50 Dorito over there. He's at that little W. He's not on their side yet, but he's just looks like he's looking inside, trying to shut down Excessive's moves.
Looks like CEP fills from the snake corner into the snake insert.
Yeah, no one's in the snake yet, but Excessive, really good defensive move just to get out to the corner. And that snake corner is really good to quarterback from. You're not necessarily generating a lot of kills, but you will be able to like talk to your players in front of you and fill the snake if you need to. So really exciting to see just extra communication come from there. And like you said, sometimes you just need to be alive on the snake side to make sure they play honest over here and don't come the whole way.
The fact that the corner is not exactly on the wire because of these new, I've heard them called juice boxes, I've heard them called ice boxes, refrigerators. I'm not sure what we're collectively as a community are going to start calling them, but especially because we have those and not the small cakes, it makes it harder for the corner to completely stop the wrap. So a lot of times it's corner to corner fights. Mm-hmm. And then the corner can also stop that outer Dorito to the Dorito side wedge push as well.
Yeah.
It looks like there's 2 bodies coming off, or 2 bodies total off for Excessive. So they should have 3 alive, and now another one drops.
Another one's coming off.
So I believe it's a 2-on-5.
Yeah, Excessives don't know where they're at in the snake. He's just pounding the whole beam.
I believe his CEP just pushed into their Doritos.
Yeah, and it's
going to close that one out.
CP convincingly from the Dorito side again. But yeah, they were there off the break and they stayed alive and they controlled. They don't need to generate like 5 kills right away. You get in there and you don't let them move, let your team catch up to you and trap them in the pocket, and that was great.
I believe CEP has quite a few players that used to play pro for Katana. I believe they got Evan Manners and I can't remember the other guys. I think his last name is also Laser. Maybe not. Maybe his jersey says Laser.
They have a deep roster this event. Any ex-pro, and like you recognize the team name right away. So yeah, it's that's someone you don't want to run into in prelims right away. But
Colin Cherry was the other one that I was thinking of.
Yeah,
Colin
we
Cherry.
saw him playing earlier today. He was playing the Snakeside Tower a lot.
And that's what, speaking of the WNXL, that's one of the interesting facets of that is that there aren't a lot of tall women that are playing.
That was one thing I commented on yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, the first set.
I have one of the guys that plays with me on my home team. He's like 6-something, and so he'll be in that Dorito side wedge, and he'll just pop the top and shoot back. And I'm like, man, I wish I could do that. I can barely pop the top of an Aztec, much less a wedge. But
yeah, there are advantages to being very tall, advantages to being very small.
Right.
That middle spot doesn't make you middle height doesn't make you stand out.
yeah. So it looks like I'm trying to remember who got the penalty, but it looks like both teams have 5, or maybe that was a penalty on the other team.
No, I think it was this group. I think they had one body to pull. It looked
Okay,
like
cool.
it's hard to see. Yeah, it looks like Totem slips a little bit off the box. Probably a little bit muddy and slippery right now. Hurricanes player gets out to the corner.
Looks like he's getting a check.
Checking him, yeah.
And he's clean.
Yeah, he's
so it
good.
should be 5-on-5 here. Totem just lost a body out of the Snakeside Aztec, but they are in the Snakeside stand-up wedge,
Yeah, he needed
blocking
to keep
down the snake.
Yeah, he needed to keep him out of the snake because now they're in the corner and the snake won. He fills from the snake corner into the snake, so that paint was low for the insert, and he went around it high. And I don't think they know he's in there.
Ooh,
nope.
yep.
Great shot. That was an elite kill.
I believe that's Trenton Netta here in the snake.
Yeah.
About to get him a
Yeah.
good 3 or 4 pack,
Yeah,
I
I was
believe.
going to say I'll give him at least 3. Great point. Yeah, Trent in the snake. I believe he got to that corner first and filled into the snake. That was all him that game. Good job.
But yeah, that mud at the start gate has got to be a little
Yeah.
sketchy. I'd be a little nervous about slipping myself. I'm hoping it doesn't turn to that thick, sticky mud here in the snake ones and just all those areas where you end up getting your barrel halfway into the ground. So nobody wants that.
Yeah, some gusts of wind coming through now, though.
Looks like Excessive has got the same 5.
Yeah, I've seen the same 5 from Excessive almost this whole match.
And it looks like the CEP sent in Colin.
Yeah, that one snakeside wedge looks a little bit loose for bunkers. You see this blowing in the wind here?
Yep. Yep, that snakeside wedge is
About to come out. Yeah, that same 5 for Excessive, I'm pretty sure. Again.
looks like CEP might be going deep on the break, and they go to corner and they make it.
Wow. Excessive
wow.
player dies off the break Dorito side, but they make it into the snake. And another kill off the other opposite side for.
And we just lost our first body on the Excessive side.
Wow, we can't even keep up with the kill
Oh
count
my
right
goodness,
now.
yes. I believe there are 4 alive for Excessive, and honestly, it's so hard to see. I believe 4. I believe it's a 4, and Excessive loses a body. So
No, I think Excessive lost another guy off the snake side. I think it's just
CEP is also in the
Ortiz
Dorito side
here.
wedge.
Ortiz
So
here.
he's pushing up the field. Yep. Matt's getting in the 50 snake, and I believe he does not get a trade.
No, he wasn't set up ready for that.
But sometimes you gotta turn the
No.
field. So I completely respect his
Yeah.
decision to do that.
No, I would definitely say shove it there. Nothing wrong.
We got Evan Manners pushing the center, and I believe this is Christian Cifuentes and the 50 snake wrapping things up right here for.
Yeah, corner fill into for Excessive, but
Yep,
CEP knows the count, knows where he's at.
They clipped out Lopes out of the snake corner.
Yeah, and it's more towel by Excessive.
Yeah, they might have to check those.
Yeah, I just saw
Those
the refs
bunkers.
kind of signaling to each other. They may need to do that. Yeah, he has a hammer in his hand.
So I believe the match after this is a WNXL match, right?
I believe so.
I believe it is.
To be honest with you, I lost track because of the delay.
I understand.
And the time isn't perfect now, so
Yep.
I think so. I think we should definitely have one of the WNXLs coming up before in the morning, but I don't know if that's next.
It looks like Hurricanes have, I know I'm going to say his name wrong, but Schloss coming out, as well as Trent. We've got, I believe that's Derula, and it's hard to see past the
Yeah.
Let's see how deep they're going to go. All right, Hurricane snake off break. Looks like they make it alive.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's really clutch to just get into the snake and
TPP fills the snake one as well.
Yeah, and you know what? You have to be matched up in here to at least make them play honest.
Okay, I was wrong. That's
can't
Blake
stop it.
Rice, not Derola. This is Blake Rice in snake one for Hurricanes. With Trent
Yes.
Netta behind him. Hurricanes make a move to the center Dorito side tower as well as the snake corner to stop that snake side push.
Yeah, their fills out are perfect right now, just set up to get control of the field.
Something must be happening on the D side because 3 guns in the back for Totem are shooting Dorito away. Now it looks like 2 bodies have dropped for Totem.
Yeah.
And here comes Blake to the 50 snake.
Yeah, he's going to wrap and get this last
with
guy
Trent
here.
behind him. Ooh.
Oh.
Looks like the snake corner for Totem just got a shot on Blake here in the 50 snake, but Trent's right there behind him, ready to clean it up.
Yeah, I don't think he knew exactly where he was. It looked like he could have taken another bite and shot the center tower in the back, but, oh man, another Hurricanes player taking a walk. Totem's not done here.
Trent with the
Tactical
retreat, as Maddie likes to say.
Tactical retreat. It's the best thing to call it.
Honestly, it may just be Trent.
I think it is.
Because I see another body walking off the D side, another Hurricanes jersey walking off over there.
And I don't think Totem knows the call.
So Totem is in the center tower, and Trent is here in the snake one. And I believe Totem Totem still has the snake corner as well.
Yeah,
so it's
they
at least a
definitely
2-on-1.
Definitely have a snake corner for Totem.
Oh, and Trent gets clipped on the loader. Totem definitely turned that one around. I believe at one point it was a 2-on-5. It was at least a 2-on-4.
Totem should have lost that point, and Hurricanes just kind of threw that away.
And they needed that one because it's currently 4-1 Hurricanes. So
yeah.
Totem bringing it back 4-2.
Yeah, still
Plenty
ball
of
game.
time.
Yeah,
Plenty
that's the
of time.
thing. There's so much time on this. You can score a very fast point. I've seen under 30 seconds points already scored.
And this is a make or break for Totem because they're 1-2 right now.
Oh yeah, they have to win this to have a chance to go on. And you know the cut is actually going to be pretty hard for semi-pro. I could see some 2-2 teams not go. I don't know exactly how it is going to break down today, but because there are some semi-pro games going on in the other field, so I haven't seen them all over here today. So.
Right.
Used to being able to see the whole tournament and be able to give you like a feel of like what teams are doing well. Oh, there's Russell.
There he is, the man with the braids. See, what I respect about Russell is that he chooses the brown beanie.
A brown beanie gang. All right, I hear you.
Brown beanie gang. Yes, exactly. We got Lopes again, Russell. Couldn't see the rest of them. For CP, we got Evan back out here, Christian, Colin Cherry. I believe that's Jackson. I can't remember his last name. Oh, it looks like there was a little bit of buzzer confusion. Excessive.
Everybody left and shot.
Yep.
You should just reset it.
I believe CEP is the team that left early because I think Excessive had the buzzer count right.
I think they just want to redo it because everybody left and shot.
Yeah, and that actually happened to us. Our very first point of the day yesterday at 7 a.m. That's exactly what happened, and the other team was pretty much already in their primary, and we broke out, and they just blew us to bits, and they kept it. They called that point fair, so we lost that first point of the day. That was kind of gnarly, but you know, it's paintball.
Yeah, that's, I've been on the receiving end of that and the also benefiting end of
Right.
that. I've been here long enough that you'll get one eventually come back your way.
Yep.
Plead your case. If it doesn't get overturned, say, yeah, I'll get one next event.
All right, they're calling 10 seconds now. Oh, jeez. Okay. So CEP goes snake off the break. Looks like he makes it clean. He's got Colin behind him and the snake side Ken watching his back. Okay, Russell's coming through the center.
Yeah,
Here we go,
Russell.
Maddie.
Yeah, there he goes. And he's going to set a trap for the snake. Unfortunately, the snake is already in.
Yep.
But I think Excessive knows. I can see that they're at least shooting the
And I
bump.
don't, yep. And I was about to say, as soon as they find out, he should Shouldn't be able to live there very long.
Yeah, maybe you should have switched to the other side, but
however, they did shoot Cherry filling out to the snake corner from that snake side can, but it does look like CEP goes wide, but they lose their front snake. And here comes Lopes with a snake side push. He's in the 50 snake here.
Great move.
So it looks like CEP's got the snake corner and the center tower who just got taken out.
Yeah, and it is really windy.
And there's at least two bodies have come off for excessive, but they are pushing the D side now. So
yeah,
excessive's in that 50 Dorito. Yep, here he comes into their Dorito as well.
Yeah, he's there now, popping the top in the 50, getting control. I think that was it now. Yeah, excessive's down the other side.
And I believe they also needed that point. I could be wrong. I think that game might be a little closer than I thought it was. I think that tied it up.
Nice.
Yep. Looks like we've got. Actually, no. It looks like that puts excessive ahead.
Oh, nice.
But still 6 minutes to go. And like you said, these points are so fast that. 6 minutes. Gosh.
That's a lot of time, and it's already 7 points scored.
Right, and same thing with Hurricanes. Hurricanes and Totem. Hurricanes with 4, Totem with 2, with 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, Hurricanes on our left, Totem on our right in red.
Okay, maybe I was wrong. The scoreboard keeps changing a little bit, but I think it is now excessive and CEP 3-3. I believe that's correct because that would have been their 6th point. So CEP and excessive are tied up 3-3.
Yeah, Totem hopefully here is going to be able to stop the Hurricane snake. I feel like they've been winning from the snake side a lot.
Looks like they go into the snake insert.
Yeah, mirrored up.
And yep, mirrored up, but the Totem loses their support on the snake side.
Yeah, and they get a good switch here from the middle guy to try and stop the snake attack, and they're at least still in the insert. I think they filled out to the corner as well.
Yep.
Referees and cameramen on the way.
Referee just pulled out
Hurricanes
2 players for Totem. There's 2 players left for Totem.
Yeah, so Hurricanes are in the
5-on-2.
snake and in the snake corner. He can go all the way right now. Yep. Just stay on your belly and go.
5-on-2 with Totem stuck in the pocket. And I tell you what, that new small wedge over there on D side, that thing can get small. I'm a small.
Oh yeah, it's rough in there.
Small person, but it can get pretty tight pretty quick. This guy's gonna have to live behind his gun here, and he does.
Man,
great shot. I believe that Bishop. I believe that's Bishop for Totem.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hurricane player there. If he just would have stayed alive there and took more of a cautious peek across the Doritos and known that there's going to be someone looking at you, I think Hurricanes would have been in a way better position. And again, what we said, sometimes you don't need to shoot everybody. Just being alive and creating a space to spread the field, you're contributing.
I believe that they gave Trent a break. I believe that was their new pickup. I'm probably going to say this wrong, but Gallerini.
Yep, that was.
Forgive me if I pronounce your name wrong, guys. Looks like Keith DeVitt running through the center to clean it up.
He was.
Hang the.
he's ready.
And so with I believe with the CEP excessive game, if CEP loses, that would make both teams 2-2 fighting for that spot. So both teams are taking this one serious. No slouches here, for sure.
Yeah, it looks like there's some confusion because the clock, he's looking at the clock like it's still running, and he went over and touched it, but and the other teams are out at the box now, so it's kind of like.
Looks like they just sent excessive off the field. Keith is just hanging out, taking a little breather, leaning on the start box, just.
I don't know what's happening.
Well, CEP is on the box and they're ready. Okay, Keith's coming off.
But he's actually a smart enough player to know that he has to stay on the field.
Right.
He's not going to walk out of bounds.
Honestly, a lot of times, even if we win a point with 5 bodies alive, I still do not like to leave the field because I'm always concerned with some technical, complication that you might need to be there for.
That's unfortunately, if you can always say there's a body left on the field, then they'll just call it like a trade and no points sometimes. And sometimes it's better than losing, so I'll take it.
All right, looks like Russell's coming back out. All right.
Nice.
So we got Russell, we got Lopez, Lopes again. I think Alex Henley.
Yeah, I think Excessive needs to expect the snake, or at least pressure into it early. Russell's got to get to maybe one of those taller wedges or towers sooner to stop that attack.
Right. Or hope they don't go snake off break, because they made it to the snake off break that last point.
Yeah, CP's looking like they're gunning.
Looks like Russell went to that center tower shooting D side, hoping to get an early kill off the D side. It does not look like. Actually, it did provide. Russell did get a kill. I'm contributing it to Russell, but that center tower has a great shot. Over there on that D side runner. So it looks like that did produce for Russell. Good for him.
Yeah, and Excessive did lose a Dorito side attacker as well. So really interesting to see 4-on-4 right now. And he takes a little dip up into the Excessive tower on the D side to try and.
Yeah, we also have Colin Cherry over here in that snake side wedge stand up. He did just get checked by a ref. It looks like he was clean, but he's looking to make a move, as well as Jackson Rudy here in the snake, pushing into snake 2, but Lopes matches him in snake 1. So we've got head-to-head battle here going down in the snake, and it looks like Lopes is going to win that gunfight on Jackson, but Colin is aware.
Yeah, the Excessive player here just needs to either be alive or crawl on his belly. Like, don't die right now. You're the wide guy.
Exactly, and no reason to push. I believe Excessive still has their 4th body. I believe Russell's still up in there, and that Dorito side tower up in the center. It does look like CEP is in the Dorito side wedge.
Yeah, CP's in a good spot right now. They have a tower shutting down the Dorito side attack. They have a guy in the wedge. This is a good 3-on-3, correct?
I think it's a 3-on-4. If Russell's still alive, it's a 3-on-4.
Oh, Russ is, we just can't see him. Yeah, 3-on-4. Yeah, everything's kind of locked out right now.
Yep.
And no one wants to give away their body.
It's a tied game.
Oh, but the snake side tower makes it really low.
Yep. So Colin moves up into that center brick from the snake side wedge, try to lock down that D-weight, and now he's coming back snake, hoping that he can catch Lopes here, moving up in the snake. But it is hard, especially if Lopes gets on his belly here and crawls, but it looks like Lopes is going to, there he goes. And if he sneaks into the next one, here we go. Yep, right here. And Colin has no idea that he's bumped into the 50 snake, going to wrap it, get maybe a free kill on the tower, and he does.
Oh, no, it may have just sprayed off. He just tucked in. Wow.
Might have been spray. Nice tuck from that tower, and it looks like Stephen Lopes is about to shoot Colin Cherry in the back. I believe the last body alive for CEP is here in the center tower.
Yeah, Excessive needs to recognize that, but hey, maybe CEP needs to blow this.
Wow, Evan Manners from that center tower gets a shot on Lopes. But I believe this is Eddie here, and who also gets shot, I believe, from Evan Manners. Sure enough.
No, there was one more CEP in the Doritos.
Was. Okay,
It's hard to count.
We were sleeping on him.
Well, we can't see him.
Yeah, exactly. No, we can pretty much only see them when they're in their own wedge or the other team's wedge. It's kind of hard to keep track of that body over there.
Yeah, I didn't see Russell leave either. You could still be there.
I did not see. Yeah, where you at, Russell? Where you at? Where's that brown beanie? But no, that was a great Dorito side push from former Katana player whose name I can't remember. I'm sorry. Especially when you lost your wide guy off the break.
Mm-hmm.
All right, looks like Totem is sending Ricky Smith back in.
Yeah, Hope coming back out here. He's been doing really well in their snake, so hopefully the match earlier he was killing it and see something out of him this time.
And then I believe that's Alex Zudel who's been holding it down on that back line for them, getting some key kills, especially when they're down bodies. I believe he was one of the ones that helped pull it out that last point when they, I believe that, was that a 3-on-5? I think it was.
Yeah. Yeah, and Totem's been doing this really good, like, pocket play where they shoot off the break, try and generate a kill, and then, like, fill out to the secondary spots. Looking to see something, like, really hyper-aggressive here because they have a little bit of a different personnel out here. So I think this Hurley player is either going to dig out to the corner or possibly deep into the snake. He's got the, like, bluer hat on.
Gotcha.
Hurley Hope, as I'm calling him, he's got a Hurley hat on. So.
Oh, I see.
So
his name's Isaiah, right?
Isaiah,
okay,
yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. I didn't know his first name earlier, so I was like, hey, what's your name? I've been calling you Hurley Hope because you have a Hurley hat. No, Isaiah's a little bit of a different roster, so I think he's got wheels. Everything's behind. Oh, it might be Anthony. You and Anthony? No, but you and Anthony can do it together too. That's fine. Yeah, because I'm double dipping as well. I'm trying to play over there, so like I don't know how on schedule they are. So it's like, oh, it's supposed to work perfectly, but timing it never does. All right, and we're back.
Looks like
Totem and Hurricanes.
looks like Trent made it to the corner. May have gotten a bounce, but he did make it there alive. Looks like Totem took the snake insert Aztec, looking to go.
Yeah, you can see him looking around like, should I get to the corner?
Yeah.
Like, what are they shooting? Where are they shooting from? He's really peeking around, trying to figure out what guy in the middle is stopping him. And it's that Dorito player, I think, that's shooting cross field from the Hurricanes inside here. I think he's like trying to figure out like, where is this shot coming from? You can't put him in.
So I believe the only body that has dropped has been for Totem out of the center, which was Zudel. And I believe it's a 4-on-5.
Yeah, Totem player that was supposed to get into the snake here gets killed, and that really blows out this whole wire.
But it does take out the center player for Hurricanes, who is now going to get a penalty, I believe, for talking. So that pulls out Trent out of the snake corner, leaving Hurricane kind of stuck in the pocket here with the center tower, the snake side Aztec, and that new little wedge.
Yeah, these refs are not going to let anything slide. You can see Trent Nita here shaking his head like that's just, rookie paintball, man. You got to just dial it in. You cannot gesture or talk at all after you are hit. These refs are grading everyone here on the pro level. There are pro rules games on this field, as we learned yesterday. I didn't know if you guys in the WNXL were actually going to go to overtime or not, because I was like, oh, wait a second. I don't – it technically is, but This is the semi-pro field. Does that matter? But, yeah,
so
good to see it.
It looks like Ricky Smith had pushed into that Doritos side brick, and it looks like Hurricanes player from the center tower went and got a trade out with him to get him off the field. But Totem has filled the Dorito side wedge now, and he gets taken out as well. So it looks like the two bodies here, which I believe are Derula and Sloss, are going to go ahead and put another one on the board for Hurricanes. Yeah,
that was a convincing win, even with the penalty.
That's always good when you get a penalty. You see your team get a penalty, but they still pull it out, man. That's something else. It's always that moment where you see the flag start to go over, you see the ref pulling him out of your pocket. It's like, please be yellow. Please be yellow.
Please be yellow. Yeah, honestly, I have to say there's been a lot of penalties, but it's been consistent. The reffing hasn't been like all over the place, like, oh, I don't know about that call or this or that. Right. It's been really, really good, and they're out here getting wet and having a good time. Yeah, Russell again. Look for him in the middle just because he's so tall.
Same with Colin. I believe they see
Colin Sherry,
been sending Colin and Evan here to the center, and I think Jackson Rudy to one of the snake inserts most likely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm wondering if the ground is affecting their speed on the push off at all.
I would definitely anticipate so. Based on
the slides have looked really nice and clean. They're able to slide a little bit more through these gaps, but they're looking a little bit like their shoes are full of mud off the break.
So it looks like Excessive takes the snake off the break.
It's got wheels. There you go.
Yes, he does. I believe that is Archie Barnes. It sure is.
Yeah, Colin Sherry, I think that's him there in a red headband at the snake wedge shooting down into the snake.
If he knows or if he's anticipating that Archie's already here in the 50. It looks like Russell was with Archie up here in the snake side wedge. Archie's posted on the wire, trying to get a drop on that snake corner. You kind of have to come out a little wide to get that shot, but
yeah, that snake corner's in there just protecting the wire, making them at least play honest. But now Excessive with a great fill out to the mirror of the snake corner to at least protect his guy in the middle. And
looks like Excessive has dropped a body, so it should be a 4-on-5 in CEP's favor. It looks like Colin does know that Archie is here. He's pounding that cut on their side of the snake 50, but Archie is not giving him any body parts to shoot at. So Archie's posted here on the wire, but.
Yeah, I like the play from Excessive here, just like hanging out and waiting for Russell to set the trap on the Dorito side as well. So it seems like those two towers can look, or the snake side wedge towers can look either way. It's really interesting.
CEP is looking to make the move into the snake. Okay, he goes in to the mini wall to look across. It looks like CEP is playing pretty tight. Evans in that tower looking D-way.
And Russell is now in the center brick looking snake side. So really, oh no, he's kind of flipping around, but he's in there, and it's getting tight for everybody.
Loses another body from the D side, so it looks like it's a 3-on-5. And another body drops for CEP on the D side, so that was a kill for Russell. And here comes Russell to the center, gets a kill on Colin Cherry.
Yeah, did he
Russell
trade?
could win this one.
He's out.
Taken out. I think it was Evan. Oh, he did get Evan. So we got 2 players left here on the snake side only for CEP, leaving Archie and snake corner. So it should be a 2-on-2, and a flag goes up on CEP.
So there's still one guy left, yeah?
I'm not sure. The flag went up, but I didn't see them pull any bodies. I believe it's just the snake insert mini wall here for CEP.
Yeah.
But Excessive has a player here back in the corner behind him, unless he got shot as well. It's kind of hard to tell, but it might be a 1-on-1 on the snake right here.
Yeah, and this is an awkward place to be battling out of because that brick is so, straightforward. You can only come out of so many spots, and that's kind of what they're both in right now.
Here comes Archie. Archie's going to try to sneak up on him. He doesn't know he's moved. Archie might be making the move right here.
You got to at least trade.
And he does.
Yes.
Great play by Archie Barnes.
You got to at least trade there.
And in fairness, I'll give the CEP player this. That mini wall, Archie could see every single side of it.
Yep.
So that's one of the big things about this particular bunker, especially when you're playing it, is everybody can shoot it at every side of it, it seems like.
Yeah, I think CEP definitely had the disadvantage because he can already be running full speed and low, like your height, just right past that brick, and just if his paint's not in the air, he could be right in his back. And CEP was trying to wrap around and get sneaky high. I think he was thinking highway. I think he was like, I should go highway, and hesitated. And Excessive was like, well, I'm running for it, and he dunked him out of there really well.
The tough part about that highway too is if he thought that.
No, you're good. Yeah.
If he thought that Archie was still in this fortress right here, we've seen so many people where you try to take that highway, but the moment they stick their head out of that fortress, your body is out in the open, and theirs is practically entirely covered. So I understand his hesitation.
Yeah. We didn't know the count, so I don't think they knew the count either.
Yeah, that was a little hectic.
Yeah, when you're face down in the mud in the snake, you often don't know the count, and when it's a 1-on-1 from that, it's very awkward because you're not trying to give it up. Yeah.
There was a flag, but I'm still not sure exactly if that was intentional or what happened there, because it looked like one went up, but I wasn't sure if they pulled a body or not. But anyway, we're back here with Totem on the right and Hurricanes on the left. Looks like heavy guns for Hurricanes. Oh, just kidding. And it looks like Trent is going to go snake off the break and gets a clip going in.
Yeah, and staff just let us know that was playing on penalty. There was a penalty, but I guess there was a guy that they did pull out of the back line. Couldn't see maybe the corner.
All right, so it looks like Totem is making a lot of coordinated attacks right now. 3 bodies just flooded up the D side. It looks like Bishop is here in that center brick. And we got Ricky Smith in the snake insert right here.
Yeah, I really like what Totem's doing in the middle.
And Totem also pushes into that 50 mini wall on the D side and fills the snake. So they are definitely showing a coordinated attack going on right now, taking out bodies on Hurricanes left and right.
Yeah, Hurricanes are dropping way too fast, and the guy in the middle is blood in the water. He's ready to go through and stick somebody. I think there's the snake corner left for Hurricanes.
However, a body did come off for Totem, but that's gonna be it right there.
Yeah,
2 bodies were coming off for Totem, actually, off the D side. I see 2 guys coming off from Totem with face shots. Man, whoever that was on Hurricanes was definitely chopping some bodies over there on D side. That was still a great coordinated attack from Totem.
Yeah, there was a penalty here at the end, and I actually didn't see it. I saw the flag, and they were talking with the guys. I don't know what's going on. He's probably talking about it now. But, yeah, we'll get the info back. See CEP coming back out against Excessive.
So I believe this game is tied up here with 50 seconds to go.
Wow.
So we'll see what kind of game plan these guys are working with. It looks like we do have Archie back, possibly going snake way. I know they were sending him both ways this match. And Russell.
Yeah, Russell's had it's been hot and cold in the middle. The times where he's gotten like out early, Excessive has like lost the points, but the points where he can go through and get his mirror, they're already winning. So I think his height is actually a big advantage to see over everything.
All right, let's see what kind of...
Yep, 5 more seconds till we go here. CEP lining up like they want to at least bite into an insert.
They are going to send Archie back to the snake. I don't blame him, especially if he can make it.
He's got wheels.
And here he goes. Honestly, Archie might be one of the most athletic players in the sport. This guy is lightning fast.
Yeah, he's fast.
Incredible dives. It looks like they did lose Matt Ortiz off the D side, off the break.
Yeah, but I think already I see Russell.
Yep, here he comes hunting through the center. He gets his body, stays alive while doing so.
And a dissection.
Gets another body. And it looks like a penalty. No, bad news. So that's going to be an automatic swing point. We're less than 60 seconds. Time should stop. I believe the time should stop anyway because we're less than a minute left. So I believe that'll be a swing point to CEP. I'm not sure. I'm curious if they'll end up putting some time back on the clock. From
Yeah, I think they should. I don't think they realized they were under 60.
Yep.
You know, it's been a rough day with the power, the scoreboard, the rain. Everyone's working really hard, and I think that was just a mental lapse. I think good call by you saying, like, hey, I think that's under 60. That's a different rule. So what happened there is typically for a major, you pull the players, but so nothing crazy happens in the last 60 seconds of a game, and you just kind of run down the field. It stops the game, and it's a swing point automatically. And
so I believe that'll put CEP up 5-4, and if they go back to the clock where it was at the time of the penalty, I believe it might be 20 seconds or so, which is totally doable on this field. But
yeah, unfortunately, the referee was standing right there in the middle, and Russell, for excessive, it looked like he just went around and got him, and maybe he got shot as he came around and still pulled the trigger. I don't know.
Yeah,
Unfortunate
it's
break because it looked good.
Yeah.
It looked like he was about to win the game for him, and I think he would have.
I agree.
That penalty, you have to do it clean because you already got one. You already got one.
And he had Archie right here in the 50 snake ready to go, and same with Lopes. Lopes had just filled in as well. So
yeah,
I definitely think that was an unfortunate turn there for Russell, but his intuition was right to go get that first body.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you like to see.
I wish we could have seen what happened there with the penalty to talk about it a little bit more. But yeah, you can't get that red in that situation.
Especially under 60 seconds. Those swing points will kill you.
Does it say how much time is actually left?
So it looks like they just awarded the point to CEP. I'm waiting to see if they add any. Right now it says 5 seconds, but we know that should not be right. So I'm curious if
they might add like just 11 seconds. But.
Yeah. I'm curious what the fastest point on this layout has been.
Oh, I don't know, but it's fast.
Right.
I haven't seen like a sprint one end to the other end yet, but it's been very short of that because they go to their side, they go to their wedge, they go to their tall wedge on this side, and dig everyone out in half of a reload.
All right, so Hurricanes goes corner.
Yeah,
Hurricanes are up 5-4 with a minute and a half of game time. So I'm curious if they're going to try to just lock it up here. It looks like Trent did make the snake corner and is shooting inside. And now he's kind of probing like he wants to go. It looks like Bishop from Totem did push the center. Brick and Ricky's in the snake. So they understand that they have to push here in order to tie it up. But they are all coming down the field here in the center. No bodies have dropped for Hurricanes yet.
He's about to have a game, though. Hurricanes, unfortunately, I think they went with the, hey, let's lock out and try and kill a minute. I think this layout is an aggressive defensive layout, but we'll see.
Well, they just got a 9th life there by getting Ricky out of their snake one without any deaths. It looks like the Totem is in the other teams and another flag.
Oh, who was that on?
Okay, there was a yellow flag on Hurricanes. There are now 2 bodies, possibly 1 body left for Hurricanes and the snake. Dorito side camp.
Yeah, Isaiah Hope here in the snake.
There's 2 Dorito side players still alive.
Hope hide, buddy. There you go. Oh, and Hurricanes just start sprinting for
chaos.
it.
He does get a shot on him, and he gets shot. So it looks like that does.
No bodies.
No bodies. Through all that chaos, there are nobody's left. However, that was a great play for Dorito player for the Hurricanes, that front Dorito player, to get that shot on Hope, and then trade with the last body alive for Totem to save the point.
Yeah, that was a great point. That just proves that both those teams deserve to win this match. That was really, really great. I think, how much time is going to be left in that?
They updated the excessive to 15 seconds, and the time is still counting down for Hurricanes, which I know is not correct, so they'll update the time here in a second.
Yeah, let's see if it goes under 13 seconds.
It looks like they've stopped it with 13.
So that was a no point in my view, right? That's what I saw. So there's still 13 seconds here for Totem to send it. And with that much time left.
Excessive as well. They've got 15 seconds on the clock here.
If you're Hurricanes and you have to play defense, what would you or I guess let's talk about excessive first. Sorry. If you're excessive and you have to score this point, right? What would you do? What would you guys do to try and send it and at least cause enough chaos that you can score it in a short amount of time?
Well, at this point, they have nothing to lose, right? So if they lose this, they're 1-3. I mean, honestly, if Russell can go get two honestly, tactically, you want to flood the center as well as draw guns to the outside, right? So I'm expecting a deep Dorito run probably to the wedge around the outer, or even into their wedge. That's something that we've seen a couple times on the divisional fields, as well as I believe some pro teams were doing it in practice. They were completely rounding the D corner area, going straight into the other team's Dorito side wedge. So I could see something like that. It looks like, is Excessive starting a body down? It looks like Lopes was on the field and has since walked off. So it looks like Excessive maybe starting with 4, which is going to make this a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, that's a different play now. Now Hurricanes might be able to say, hey, if we actually have one guy just like protect the box and send a missile up the trade in the middle, I think that's what you have to do. You have to at least send a body to trade.
I would not be surprised to see them send possibly this snake side stand-up wedge.
Yeah.
To try to lock something down, just any type of crazy snake standing, running, full court press situation.
Yeah. Because Excessive at this point, I hate to say it, but like if you get shot, you're going home.
Yep. And CEP on the other hand, if they win this, they're 3-1. So
wow.
I definitely expect to see them just roll their guns.
They did really well.
But it's been a great match. I mean, honestly, I give props to Excessive. They've had some really great plays this match.
No, honestly, it's been a great game to watch. It's 1 point here, right, to tie?
Yes. If Excessive can win this point in a 4-on-5 breakout, that'll be a tie, which I still don't think is good enough for Excessive to make it on with currently having 2 losses. And Archie takes 50 Snake off the break. No surprise. Russell's in the snake side wedge right behind him. And they're flooding the center as well. Looks like Russell gets shot. Alex Henley is coming in through the center, does also get shot. Archie gets him a couple, though, and there's just not enough time.
Great play by this snake player.
Yep.
Yeah, that was really insane. Hurricanes knew what to do there. They just kind of locked out and kept anyone from coming close. Especially when you're up a body already off the break and you kill kind of one early. That's a 3-man rush into 5 guns crossed. I don't think you're going to get it. But Excessive was in their side, so more credit to them as well.
Right, so Totem, we got Bishop coming out without a pack on. I believe one of the other players has 1 pod. So they're definitely, they understand the assignment right now.
Yeah, this is going to be good.
It looks like, do they only have 4 as well? Nope, there's a 5th. Okay, so we do have 5 for Totem.
Yeah, Totem's going to have to just send it.
Oh, right, that last one was a no point, not a penalty. It's hard to remember. There's been a couple flags flying at this point, so it's hard to remember exactly.
Isn't it?
So I believe CEP should be making it on. They'll be 3-1 after that win. And their bracket with them is also, looks like Killers are going to be making it on.
Yeah, Killers did really well.
And they just came up from D2.
Yeah.
They're definitely impressing people up here.
Colorado Blitz also did well this weekend. Oh.
All right, looks like Totem Snake player gets clipped off the break, but they also take that center brick. And another body drops, and another body drops. But also they're getting kills. That's 3 bodies walking off of Hurricanes, just not enough time. Here's Trent staying alive in the snake to hold it down. So it should be Trent and one other play for Hurricanes to lock it up. Yep, there we go.
Great job. Yeah, that was a great play by Keith out there in the middle, it looks like. Yeah, Hurricanes got that. That was a close game. That was by no means a blowout.
Yep.
So that was a really, really good game. Totem looks good. But I don't think good enough to go on, right?
I don't think so. No, that is 3 losses for Totem.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some sun coming out.
Yeah, finally.
The skies are clearing up just a little bit. All right, Maddie. Who do you think is going to take semi-pro this event? You've watched more than I've been able to, so what are you thinking?
I don't know. Honestly, there's been a lot of convincing wins I've seen early this morning, but you know, I don't know all the scores from the other field. So before I say anything, I have to actually probably review it. Let me actually look at it because Mutiny looked really good, but I don't know their full record.
It looks like Mutiny, did they just have a win over Arsenal that last match?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, so that's 1 win, a tie, which I believe was against Hurricanes, and then they lost 3-5 against Totem.
So who has the most wins then?
So it looks like right now, you know, the brackets aren't finished, obviously,
right.
But in terms of convincing wins, it looks like Paintball Fit had 2 mercies yesterday, which I'm sure didn't surprise a whole lot of people, but also the Jesters. The Jesters came out with a 5-0 and a 7-2 win in their bracket.
Awesome.
So they're definitely here to play. And then, let's see, looks like the new rendition of Distortion is also doing pretty well at 3-0.
Yeah, Distortion, I think, looks really good. I think Jesters are like that team that everyone expects to beat, but they have like a little bit of a reamp roster, and this layout is going to allow you to just run around and play Jesters paintball, where you just have to go get dirty in the mud, and this Northeast rain, mud, that's what you're used to, so this is just another day for them.
Yeah, it looks like so far Hurricanes are sitting at the top of their bracket, as well as Killers in theirs.
Yeah.
Paintball Fit and then Distortion and Crisis are both undefeated in their bracket as well. Crisis still with 2 games to play, so as with Jesters and Paintball Fit. So nothing's set in stone yet, but
yeah, no, nothing's in stone yet. There's a lot more games to play. There's a whole nother that Jester Fit bracket still has to play. That has Paintball Fit, Jesters, Austin Notorious, Blast Camp, Newbies. Blast Camp goes 0-2. Newbies
Shocker.
go 0-2.
Those 2 were huge surprises to me, especially Blast Camp. Those guys, they were last season. They were on a roll. I mean, they won the Astro event. They won Chicago, their hometown. I believe they got 2nd in Philly. So I'm definitely expecting big things out of them.
Yeah,
it looks like we've got
Colorado Blitz look good for me.
And they're on the field right now.
Yeah, that's what. So I was just looking at their scores. So they have a loss, a tie, and a win. So they have to win here, or else they're gonna, 1 win, 1 tie. Like the ties are really a lot of like this 4-4 tie in this entire like bracket. Like I don't even know what happened here, but yeah.
Yeah, I believe Blitz and Arsenal tied 4-4, and Hurricanes and Mutiny tied 4-4, and Mutiny's about to take Blitz here on the breakout. And I believe this line of Blitz, I could be wrong, but I believe that they came up from D2 as well last season. Yeah,
they did really well in D2. Now they're up.
And there's always a little bit of a shakeup with Mutiny every now and then. Some people return, some new guys. They did lose Andy Horvath, who has moved up to play with AC Diesel in the Pro Division. Yeah. And he's an anchor for this team, so I'm sure he's around, but definitely tough to not have him on the field. It looks like Elias is here in the snake side wedge, stand up, locking down the snake side.
He was killing it all that first match this morning, and
he just got another kill. He tried Blitz tried to fill the snake. Elias chopped him up. Blitz is losing another body from the D side. I believe there's 3 bodies left for Blitz.
Yeah, Mutiny's just really sitting back, rolling their guns, and literally turning around and talking to the players. Yeah.
So Mutiny's pushing the snake here in snake 2, and also someone filling in behind him into the snake side. Aztec. Elias just pushed into that center brick, and whoever is playing snake here for Mutiny got a kill in his mirror and is going to go ahead and crawl the whole way. And he's going to get a free kill right here on the back of the Dorito player, unless he misses.
He's dug in there pretty good. I would just
All
keep his
right.
head down.
Yep, the guy only gave him a little sliver of his back to shoot at. So, but Elias is screaming that he shot him, so shouldn't be long now, and he'll get should get pinched out, and he does. Great play by the Snake here as well as Elias to work together to.
Yeah, Elias really. A Mutiny player stands up and gets shot like way after the game is over, looking around like, okay. Elias in the middle really won that point for Mutiny. The Snake player comes down and puts a nail in the coffin to be on their side and get that final kill cross field and heads up. But I think Elias' presence in the middle every point is what's been winning it for Mutiny.
I believe that Snake player is Josh, who I believe was playing with Ralph Boys at one point.
Oh.
Who has switched over. I think there's a couple guys that were playing with Ralph Boys that are now playing on Mutiny.
Yeah, because it's like the Jits also have like a weird combination of those guys as well. Yeah.
All right, so we got Brawl out on the right.
Yep. Yeah, I got a chance to practice them down in Baltimore, so these guys look good, and hopefully they'll get this win here.
Yeah, Brawl is one of those teams you can never underestimate.
That's
Even
right.
when you think that they're the underdog in a match, they'll come back punching for sure.
Yeah, and they had a tie. They have a 5-0, a loss, and a tie, so they need this as well.
And the thing about it is I think they have more guys this event, but a lot of times Brawl will run with so few guys, and I've always been impressed by that.
Yeah, Jeff really puts the team on his shoulders. And the cool thing about this match is these guys practice each other all the time.
Right.
So we got to spin against them a little bit too on this layout, but A-Team and Brawl know each other well, so look to see a really good match here.
So we got one kill off the Annapolis A-Team side, but Kim is here in the 50 Snake, and Nate Marshall's in front of him in his own Snake 1 for Brawl. Eventually one's going to find out the other's there. These are always the moments that make you tense up a little bit, and he does. There it is. Okay, so Nate
Good
definitely
call.
got the shot on Kim first, and the ref understood that, and he's going to go pull 2 bodies for A-Team. Great play by Nate Marshall. However, Brawl did lose a body from the backfield, which should leave 3 bodies, possibly only 2 bodies for Brawl. It's hard to see.
Yeah, unfortunately, that penalty, I don't think A-Team was looking bad, but when you get a penalty like that, Derek, so tall again, like
Right.
Russell, just over the brick, that height is an advantage in the middle. You can just see over everything and set traps. Really, really good play there, but I don't think that was anything of a blowout by that first point. I think that penalty was what caused them to lose.
Right.
Got to just stay clean. And it was clearly just he shot you first and you went around and got him.
Yeah.
So
And it's tough. I mean, I was in a situation yesterday where when you're getting into the other team's Snake like that, I mean, when they surprise you like that, it's hard not to throw a couple balls. You know,
it's reaction.
anybody who says that they wouldn't do it or has never done it might be fibbing a bit. But
you don't mean to half the time.
Right. All right, so it looks like Mutiny's going to send Elias, Tommy O'Donnell, Travis Newsom, who's an insane killer for them over on the D side.
Yeah, Elias
He
again for
joined
sure.
them last year, I believe, Travis did, and he's been producing like crazy for them as their front Dorito attacker.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the Brawl roster. It looks like they're missing Imai, who I believe was a starter for them as kind of like that 2 role. So I'm not sure why he couldn't make it, but that's definitely a bummer for them as well.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys on Brawl, like they came up together and played together so much. So I know they have a certain chemistry that's probably going to be.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
All right, so it looks like I got to go do some heroines duties. I'm being told I got to go take a team picture and stuff, and I think we're going to get Nick Harney from Level Up in here. So
Yeah, I saw him earlier. He should be coming over shortly.
yes,
so,
sir.
Cool.
So Jen Folks signing out. You guys take care. Thank you, Maddie.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming by.
You got it.
Good luck. Yeah. All right, coming back into it, we got Mutiny over here on our right, Blitz on our left, and a good friend of mine coming in here, Nick Carney. What's up, man?
Hello.
How are you?
Dude, fantastic. How are you doing
I'm doing good. Yeah, introduce yourself. Who are you? So let the people know.
So I'm Nick Kearney. I'm a player with Level Up out of Columbus in the Pro Division. Sitting pretty good today. We just finished our match against Ironman, and we went 3-0 so far. So we got Sunday Club.
Excellent. Who's your 4th match?
Our fourth match is against Infamous.
Okay.
We're looking for the win so we can get that bye because we want to wake up early on a Sunday.
Oh, that's right. You guys do have Infamous. Yeah, I actually had you guys as the upset in a way of like doing really well in your bracket because you guys did so well last season, coming in hot. Ironman does new roster, so yeah, it's your guys to take control. Awesome, Congrats. Yeah, we got some Mutiny and Blitz going on out here. We have some A-Team and Brawl. And A-Team and Brawl know each other. They're kind of like practicing each other kind of team. So it's really good so far. It's just the first point of each set coming out. And here comes A-Team.
Yeah, I mean, A-Team was looking good in practice. We practiced them down at NRG's field.
Oh, that's right. You guys saw them down there. Yeah, that was the weekend that we were where MYX and Revo was.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'd say they
In
looked
the
good
snow.
at practice. Yeah, so it was funny. All the teams, Carolina Crisis said it was too cold. They asked why we were just wearing hoodies and nothing else.
Yeah.
From the cold north.
Yeah, the Carolinas are complaining of like the 50 degrees, right?
I think it was about 40 or so.
Oh, no, that's still cold.
Yeah.
No, we had some cold practices too. We were dealing with that. And yeah, A-Team has looked really well. Danny Dell out here on the right, I can see.
Justin Kim playing Snake for him.
A-Team has a win and 2 losses. Brawl has a win and a tie and a loss. So it's basically like considered a tie, a loss in a lot of situations.
Yeah.
So I think the winner of this is really going to determine who's going to come out of their bracket. So this is do or die for both these teams.
It looks like Brawl was shooting Dorito away, though, and they picked up some kills off there. Saw at least one come off. There goes another for A-Team.
Yeah, not too sure where the player in the middle got shot. He wasn't happy about leaving.
I think it was maybe the Snake one shot him.
Yeah, and Brawl with 2 convincing points here. But so much time left. So much time left. And A-Team looks good. I think that's just like some penalties and getting shot off the break. You guys can come back from this.
For sure.
Not a thing. Yeah, Mick Melchek, I think, was in the middle there.
Yeah, Mick likes to get up there and get nasty with it. He's always a contender. And then Brawl's kind of newer pickup too. Derek.
Yeah.
He's looking real good up there.
Yeah, his height is great because when he gets to the middle, he can shoot down into the snake, or he could just see over the brick and just turret over that. And just seeing people that can do that really mess me up when I'm trying to hit through gaps. I know he did it to me against us over the weekend, and I've seen him already do it out here. You usually play that brick from the edge, but he can like kind of stand up when you have control of the point and shoot the gap. So really interesting looks when you're tall, or the opposite of that is small, and you can just run the beam the whole length. So it's really cool.
I say Mutiny's been looking interesting too. It's like almost like they're on a rebuild year.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's up with them. I don't know if it's just really not that their layout, but I think they're just running into good teams, and this is what's going to happen in semi-pro. Like the pro division now, it's like there is no easy game. There's no, oh yeah, we'll get that one, and we're going to flip a coin on the rest of the game. So I think we're going to start seeing a lot of good teams get knocked out in the ochos or run into what we would consider a finals game, right? Sunday finals game in their first round of finals, and we'll see if they can move on. Blitz right now getting a really good kill from Elias in the middle for Mutiny.
So it's this Colorado Blitz then, huh?
Yeah, the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, jerseys threw me off.
Yeah, they're doing a Denver Nuggets 80s throwback.
Yeah, so that was one of their prime pickups we got from them was Corwin Sheerhand, who came to us.
Yeah.
So he was the captain of the Blitz when they were played for a little bit before we got him. So it looks like Snake's looking for that crossfield shot on the Doritos. If he plays it smart, though, he can get these 2 guys on Snake's side.
Yeah, hopefully Blitz recognizes that he's right in front of him.
There's one.
Oh. Yeah, no, he shot him.
Shot so bad he didn't know which way to go.
Yeah, he shot him on his gun. That stinks. Yeah, that looked like to me that was definitely a penalty. It's hard to see. Oh, yep. Take some more.
He's waving for someone.
Mutiny not happy with that. They're I think every player is chirping at a ref right now.
Well, I think he's yelling because it looked like the insert bunker got shot on the foot going in, but it was on the outside of the bunker, though. It wasn't actually on him.
Yeah.
So definitely upset heading that way.
Yeah. Yeah, referees at least doing a good job trying to get some of the rub off these bunkers.
You can only do so much paint out there.
Yeah, it was nice that they got washed this morning. How'd the other fields turn out with like damage? I haven't been over there or anything.
The pro field's not bad. It's not super wet or anything like that.
What about nets or anything? Good?
No, everything's up. Everything's good. Bunkers were blowing around real bad, like these stand-ups in the center.
Yeah. That's not too bad. Yeah, do you see the picture I posted of the net snapped in half?
No.
Yeah, the pole snapped in half.
Ooh.
But that wasn't from the wind. It was actually just Keith DeVitt overslid the corner and just tackled everything. No, I'm just
he
kidding.
is a lot of man, but he gets moving.
No, I'm giving him crap. No, honestly, we were sitting over here hiding, and we heard the pole snap. It was kind of scary. Bunkers almost blew away, but yeah, we are looking like sunny Florida now, so bring out the tinted lenses.
Yeah. Tinted lenses and humidity. Here we come.
Yeah, I'm ready.
It's too hot for us northern folk. We don't like it.
Brawl on our right in red.
A-team down there in the white and the black.
Yep, on our left. Yeah.
So A-team's going to lose their snake going in all the way. And
Oh, got you. Yeah.
Brawl's going to lose their corner player in the snake. 4-on-4.
Yeah, A-team, really good fill here into the snake. Recognizing there's not really anyone shooting at the snake gap. Derek needs to...
Look this way.
Yeah, well, maybe the play was drawn up wrong because now the players are dying and no one's switching. I don't know if he's...
Oh, there he goes, though.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going to get some close quarters over there on the Dorito side.
Oh, no, he's taking a walk now. Yeah, the A-team is into their side, and they're cleaning up. I think they're about to get this, and there they go. Yeah, A-team still had another player in the back line, too. I was just talking to the staff there, and they were saying that Mutiny got the major penalty in front of us in the snake for playing on and whatever, but they also chirped the ref or talking after it was hit, so they're actually going to be starting down 1. That's what the referee just said, so Mutiny may be starting with 4 here.
It's always rough to dig back after that, but hey, if you can win that point with 4 bodies.
We saw it earlier today. We saw a 4-on-5 where you're already starting down, win a point. So
I mean, just play the pocket. You have 2 gunners, shoot for those wide guys, just pick those guys off, have your lanes good, and, you're in good shape then.
Yeah, it's really crazy to see a lot of people here. If you're joining in and watching us now, please share it up. Share the link so everyone can see it, and watch along and follow from home. It's all free all weekend. We have women's games coming up soon, and just really great to see some free paintball at this quality, and really excited to keep bringing this to you guys all year. Mutiny looks like 4 players. Elias definitely coming out there, and look for him in the middle. He's been killing it all weekend. Blitz, 5 at the box there. 10 seconds till we go. Elias takes a knee at the box and just kind of shoots the blind shot from the blind shot.
So it looks like getting up there, didn't it? So far...
4-on-4 right now. Yeah, 1 player for Blitz is coming off. But Elias is just not going to let them into the snake. And a really good defensive play by Mutiny, just getting out wide to the corner to make sure nothing goes bad. But hey, now it's 4-on-4. Now let's play your game, and it's not all defense now. And Mutiny is attacking from the Dorito side. They have 2 over there ready to rock and set up defensively in the snake.
He's talking to his boy, trying to figure out what's going on to get down the field. That's what you need to do when you're a left front player. You need to talk to your back player, make sure that, hey, this is what's going on, this is what's holding me. Get down the field so your back player can shoot those loaders.
Yeah.
So Elias now up in that center brick structure. Oh, Mutiny's going to take 1 walk.
Yeah, there should be 1 more guy over there, though. I'm seeing 4-on-3 in Colorado Blitz's advantage.
Blitz, Looks like it's just now, I think the 1 player left alive in the snake corner for Mutiny, willing and dealing.
Elias got his colors changed leaving that bunker, but I think all eyes were on him. And wow, clutch kill here. Mutiny. 2-on-1, but 3-on-1.
Oh, there he's going to get out.
Yeah, Blitz was ready to come get him. It's a Scordo there. Tell his buddy to hang it. Good stuff. Colorado Blitz has a lot of speed on their team, so it's really interesting when they go down, they can have wheels go either way. So it's really, really good in-depth team for just coming up for Division II. These guys can hang and ball with the best, so it's really awesome to see. Hate to see a team come up and just be a punching bag. So it's really awesome in this division that you're able to hang with some of the best names like Mutiny.
It was good to see Totem. This is Totem's first year up in semi-pro.
Yeah, they're looking good too.
So we got to watch a little bit of their practice at
Tiki.
And some of those are the Dark Hawk boys I played ICPL with.
Oh, cool.
So it was rooting for them.
Yeah, I got to get me at the ICPL. Want to play that one.
There you go. If you're looking for a killer, we got one here
Free
for
agent.
you.
I know. I've already. My buddy has been trying to ask me to play for a while, and we got to get a team in. I'm like, I know.
There you go.
Maybe the Philly one we'll play because that's or the Maryland one.
It's
just outside of Philly. It's in our backyard, so we might have
go
to
hang out with the crab people.
Yeah. I think that's Mick again in the middle.
Yep, that is Mick. That's like Ethan coming in here.
Yeah, that dirt next to the snake is starting to look really slippery. They're trying to pedal into the snake, and he's just like spinning his wheels, but he's in there all right. Wow. 88 here for A-Team, doing a really, really good job of just cleaning up.
Rough getting out of the way of getting toasted. There you go, looking inside. A-Team set up pretty good here. There they go, you're going down into the Doritos now. Brawl's ball 3, it looks like.
Yeah, they're going to, A-Team I think is just going to contain here and just kind of just go slow and get a kill.
I say, but no one. Oh, there he goes. Let's see. You have to watch those. I feel like if you're over here on the snake side, they can get down the Doritos and you don't know what's going on.
You do not. You do not. Even as a commentator watching, I'll get tunnel vision or just say, "Oh my God, there's one more guy over there." Jen Folk and I were just laughing, like, "No, there's one more," and he just comes through and gets them because those bunkers are so big and how we're kind of lined up here, we can't see it all perfectly. But there's a lot of opportunities for even if you're down, just run for it and try and make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's, especially over there, too, because it's almost like, we have like a double snake, so you can just, get down, crawl to their side.
Yeah.
So our front Dorito player, Sam Silver's been doing a real good job with that for us.
Yeah.
So he's been playing out of his mind, getting kills, doing real well, which is showing. Let's see if Mutiny can get this back now that they got 5 alive again.
Yeah, a lot easier to win when everyone's at the box. Bold strategy to start with 3. Short on time here. Maybe they're going to call a timeout.
They didn't get like a penalty or anything I'm aware of.
Do they have everyone at the box? Maybe they do. I can't see him. Maybe they do. They're not hustling like they do. Blitz, big bite here out to the snake insert. And Mutiny in the snake, yeah.
Elijah back up in the center, looking Will and Dylan.
Yeah, he's been loving that move.
See, he needs to know, though, communicate to a snake player, like, hey, man, you can go all the way. Get in their side of the field.
Yeah, if he can cut off the fill, yeah, and I think he just figured it out.
He hit that bunker, though. Oh, but the Colorado Blitz player did not notice this.
It's so windy. If you haven't had a chance to notice how windy,
there he goes.
Great shot.
He's got 2.
If you haven't noticed how windy the bunkers are, everything's kind of moving. So, like, even if you tap it a little bit, I don't think it's going to give you away. I don't think Blitz knows that he's in their side.
Oh, there
That's
he goes.
A 3-pack.
There's 3. He's looking for that. Oh, he's not paying attention. He's.
That's a 4-pack, buddy. Great job. And they're going to towel it. Hey, you got all 4. Good stuff. Who's this? Number 3. Great move. Mutiny, I don't think got their jersey, so we're looking at their practice jerseys, I think.
Happens. Been happening a lot lately.
Oh, no, wait, maybe that is their jerseys now. I don't see a name on the back of it, though.
Yeah, I feel like I only recognize maybe a handful of their players, though.
Yeah, there are guys that keep spinning, like Elias, and some of those guys, I recognize those guys. But some of those other guys I don't recognize. I can't say I'm very familiar with their roster or know those guys or anything, but I don't recognize a lot of them. I have to check, like, the rosters and dive in to see if they're kind of on a rebuild or just core plus a couple new fast guys.
I think that's more so of it. I want to say, they lost Andrew Johnson or Fish.
Yeah.
Trey, they lost. So I said they did lose some of their key essential players that they had from last season.
Yeah, you get picked over.
There we go.
18 to the snake off the break and dies, though. Number 88's got wheels, and he's been making it a lot. 18 fills the snake. I love it. Send it.
Oh, yeah, that is Ben. Ben's really...
Oh, no. Great shot by Marshall here in Brawl, just controlling the wire. 18 really wanted to go get it.
Looks like is he off to the races to go? Oh, they're aware that he's down in the center 50 structure there. Say 18 filling the Doritos, trying to get down the field.
Yeah.
This back snake can player, though, was pushing in hard, trying to get the shot.
No.
What? Was play on player?
Yeah, bunker blew over.
You got to be able to adapt out here.
Yeah. It's windy.
Oh, we got a running ref coming down here to check. Brawl, looks like. Or just running ref in general. I say Marshall, he's looking for this kill. He really wants it.
Yeah, it's weird because this snake 50, he can't really look inside and get to the game without popping the top and, like, being super scary. But maybe he should crawl the beam here.
Well, they're shooting it low on it. Oh, there he gets that kill.
Yeah, he's actually pretty tall to get that shot down and in on him.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe he could get on his belly, but
I
maybe
think that
not.
was Patty who was holding it down on this side.
Yeah, good work by Brawl. And I think they're in control of this game.
I believe 18 needs this win to move on, and they need a win successfully.
Yep. Yeah, let me see. I forget already. We were talking about it, but yeah, so A-team is... Where are we? A-team is 1-2. Brawl is basically 1-1-1 with a tie. So, yes, they both need this. Blitz. Colorado Blitz is 1-1-1. Mutiny is 1-1-1.
This is
This
wild.
layout is just a bloodbath in this division.
We're seeing a lot of overtime points over on the pro field.
Yeah.
So,
And the women's yesterday, too, was overtime point. A lot of ties, just because it's just so chaotic. It's hard to lock out.
You got to capitalize on that chaos.
Blitz into the insert and Mutiny into the snake.
Blitz is in 1. And it looks like it was a trade 4-on-4. Oh, and there goes a snake player for Colorado.
Okay. For most of it, yeah. 45 minutes, yeah.
So as a Mutiny's in their snake now, just feasting.
It'll be me or Vince. Might be me, it might be him. Just because of time.
Looks like, there you go, Mutiny's going to win that one pretty confidently.
45 minutes.
See what Colorado can go back and figure out. I was like 27 for A-teams, one of their newer pickups.
Yeah.
So I forget where he came from. He was over that way somewhere.
Oh, that's Danny Dell.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not Lynn. That's Danny Del Senor. He's just borrowing a jersey. Yeah, he's I don't know if you know Danny Dell, but he was pro when I started playing paintball, so he's an OG for sure.
Nice. Definitely adds some depth to the roster.
Yeah. He's just a 2 that's been cleaning up and just dissecting people in the middle and doing the moves you need to do when you're low on time. Just a really high IQ player and a great gun off the break. So, and he's got wheels too. So really, really great to see him have some success in semi-pro.
So it looks like both teams making it 5 alive across the board. I say Brawl does have the snake corner though. But it looks like A team is moving into the Charlie bunker, or that third big brick.
Mm-hmm.
See, A team getting in the snake now.
Yeah, they're A team's in that 50 and in the snake. They're in the
they're in the bloodbath octagon there.
They are looking good to get control of this point.
There we go. A team's getting a little bit farther down the snake, looking for this cross field kills.
Yeah, at least containing them in the pocket here.
Looks like we got a running ref too coming over trying to look for that. It's 2 points in a row now. Oh, there he goes. Oh, yep. Yeah, so he needs to get on the horn here and yell at Derek. He needs to learn how to look over this way sometimes.
Yeah, or at least get up in the middle.
Yeah, make that bump. Get up and lock down the field. It looks like we had some chaos happen over on the Dorito side. We're going to lose some A-team players. We've got a ref going to check this God bunker, but we got Mick going up in the center trying to get bloody with it. And, looks a little...
Yeah, it was a good trade there by Mick and Derek, yeah.
I'll say it looked like Derek was asking for some penalty or something. I feel like we have that a lot at paintball. It's a bang bang, and you have one player saying, begging for penalties here and there.
Yeah, I don't know about how much. From here, it looked straight trade.
No, 10 times there are straight trades.
Yeah.
You just got to Jedi mind trick the ref to give you that penalty, though.
Yeah. And not get a talking penalty.
Just ask nicely for it. Don't yell at the ref. Ask nicely. You still might get a talking penalty. Who knows? It's good seeing these refs move around, though, out here.
Yeah.
Versus just staying stagnant. So, I mean, that's definitely a nice change to see.
Yeah, the crew's been doing really well. It's a long, wet day, and they're doing well.
I recognize some of these refs out here from when we were in semi-pro. Some of them, they're pretty good refs out here.
No, a lot of high quality. I recognize a few of them, too.
I always forget my blast camp man's name over there on the snake side. Good guy. He's been reffing for a minute now. See what Mutiny can do here.
Yeah, Blitz on our right. Oh, Mutiny death to the corner, trying to get wide.
Colorado's 5 alive, and they took the center, which is nice. They're able to lock down that Dorito side. He's staying dedicated. Getting that guy up there in the tall standing snake to keep that locked down. So that's a pretty good lock.
Yeah, Blitz is really just trapping him in the pocket right now. Scordo number 55. He's got some wheels too, so look for him to attack.
Well, yeah, if you can go through, go.
Oh, no, getting too greedy over the top.
You can't peacock like that for too long.
It's good to see if there's any packs you can find, but
there's 3 for Blitz going.
Someone just got all 3 of those guys, and I don't know.
The center player is yelling for the snake to get out. He's going to get the clean call, though. Oh, so yeah, Mutiny has that big wing on the Dorito side. I don't think he realizes he has a 100, though. He can go to their side of the field.
Yeah, Tota here is just really inside trying to stop the attack. They get into that 50 area now.
Oh, there he goes. Dot him up. And there goes the snake corner.
Yeah, good towel here. Save some clock. They didn't look too bad there. It felt like they could have got lucky, but no. Once they got into their side, it was game over. And unfortunately, the trap in the middle was pretty good for Blitz versus when they sent 2 middle guys. You know, they had to take them. Okay, no problem.
I appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, timing
letting
has
me
been
hang out.
strange because of the weather delay, so thank you so much, brother.
No problem.
I'll
Thank
see you soon.
Be safe.
Yeah, you too. Come on in. Yep, we're all coming back out here. Derek again in the middle, Mick in the middle as well, and A-Team is really coming. At them. Mick has mirrored up Derek already a few times, and they've traded in the middle last point. Let's see what they can do here. Do or die for this entire bracket. They can't, with the amount of ties right now, they gotta win. Yeah, both teams just rolling their guns. I don't think that either of them want to make a mistake right now. I haven't seen any bodies leave. Again, hard to see here as I'm wrapped up in my tent here from the rain, so may have missed one. One coming off for A-Team out of the middle. 54, it looked like. Derek is now really, really tall in this wedge. Derek's out there with the longer hair. Snake side wedge for Brawl on the right, and he's just able to see over things and shoot down into bunkers and catch the snake off guard. Thank you. Towel. Coming back out here, Mutiny, Elias. I think Elias has played like every point. He's been doing so well in the middle for Mutiny. I expect to see him in the middle or the snake side wedge again. Colorado Blitz. Number 20. See Scorter out here again. Caesar, 22. And they're hustling to the box. Yeah. Do you know how far ahead or behind we are on our game time?
It's about, we're about an hour and a half.
Fun.
Hour and a half, yeah. Hour and a half, close to 2 hours now.
Yeah, Mutiny into the 50 snake here. Finally being able to put some pressure across field. He's popping the top trying to find a body, but I don't think they know where he's at exactly. Oh, shit. There's paint coming under the net.
Under the net, yeah. Watch out for the ping balls.
All right, I'm just going to hide here for a second. Sorry, guys. This guy is shooting right through the beam, coming right under the net, and it's popping up and spraying and hitting us pretty bad. Mutiny in the snake insert doing a good job, just trying to keep him out of the snakes, shooting heads up. tower player just really stopping the move into their snake, shooting down into the snake so he can't come around. So it's really interesting that Mutiny's here is just posted up saying, yep, I'm going to keep an eye on your corner, make him play honest, and chill there. Finally into their side, Mutiny now, and he's looking for a couple backs here. He can back up and, yep, 2 more there for the snake player here, doing a really good job of just staying disciplined and not dying. Really, really good job of him getting in there, staying alive, and, you know, not having to generate all the kills. Just being alive, drawing the gun is going to allow your guys to get into the middle.
So we have a team on our right, Brawl walking out on our left. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, 9 seconds left on the clock.
Excellent. A lot of time.
Yeah.
Plenty of time to... Well, you got to win some back-to-back points here. But, yeah, if you win these, you can do them. A-team is down by how many? 3? Yeah,
3, yeah.
3.
Very doable.
A-team in black on our right, black and red, Brawl on our left on your screen. And A-team is into the snake. Number 10. Yeah, this is one of the MVP contenders, I think, in my mind. He's been doing so well in the snake. He got 2.
2.
Perfect.
Yep, he got 2 before he got out.
Yeah, you got 2 guys there as he was shooting inside. Unfortunately, you know, the snake player was able to peek out in the wire and get him. Brawl also has a snake corner player able to stop the bleeding over here and quarterback from that. But their 2 middle players, including Derek, died. 54 over here, really quarterback and getting the count right cross field. A-team has 4 bodies, I think. Jeff Witt is taking a walk here, too. Unfortunately, I think he was the other cam player that their snake guy shot. A-team's snake player shot out of. But we're all into the wedge. A-team trying to find out where this last guy is. They need to do a little bit more talking here.
Yep, they got that last guy.
Yeah. Snake player didn't know where that last guy was, but nothing wrong. You get the point. And it's windy and cold.
Yesterday we were
Hot.
hot. Your typical Florida weather.
Mm-hmm. Is WNXL up next? I think so, right?
Yes, yes it is.
Figures. I have to go soon. Gotta take my break in a minute.
So we have Mutiny on our left, Blitz on our right.
Yeah, it looks like it stopped for a second, though. They're about to count down.
Yep. 4 minutes, 34 left on the clock. If you're a Blitz, Maddie, what would you do?
You can't...
6-2.
You can't lose. You can't lose this game. Colorado Blitz has a lot of speed, and they just take out Mutiny's really middle killer, Elias. So Colorado might be able to get this point here. They are in the middle wedge and really far in the middle. Number 55, Scordo, shutting down the Dorito side attack. Mutiny tried to fill the corner and he gets chopped up. Really great lock by the number 2 player in the middle for Colorado Blitz. Blitz needs to go. Mutiny knows that they're up by points. They can just hang out and kill some clock. So Blitz needs to attack as a team here.
Major on Blitz.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely in the middle for playing on. Couldn't see the trade happen with how it's lined up, but definitely spun or something. I think it was the guy in the middle. Yeah, just some further discussion going on by the refs with Brawl and A-Team are back out here ready to rock. I know, Rumi. We were sharing bunk beds.
Did you get the princess bunk bed?
Yeah, the Star Wars theme room. Yep, that's us. Brawl black and red on our right. 18 black and white on our left. Hoping time doesn't mess up too much for us. Like
Still
being
very-
delayed, though, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
18 to the snake off the break. Unfortunately dies, but a great fill out to keep the guns drawn wide. We're all in the pocket, but a little bit of a dip out to that little Dorito. Derek again in the middle trying to get up there and start attacking. Great fill out to the snake corner. '18 player finally able to just get in and around to snake 2 from that snake corner that filled. Snake corner doesn't really have the wire, so it's kind of scary. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, and if you're listening in and watching, please don't forget to share and let everyone know that there is a free stream all weekend here in Kissimmee, Florida, the Sunshine State Open, the NXL event, just south of Orlando, right near Disney. Number 54 for A-Team's trying to say he shot him.
Ref called him clean.
Yeah, he was saying he shot him, but checked him out. He looked good. It's loud with that generator behind us and the wind.
It is loud, yeah.
That guy's screaming, and I'm like, what did he say? He's like 10 feet from us. So I think everyone's out there having a hard time hearing. And that's for the power for scoreboards and us. So. All right, 30 seconds till we go. How much time is left in this game?
3 minutes and 19 seconds.
All right, 3 minutes. Mick Belichick again, number 12 coming out. Have you seen Vince? Do you know where he is?
Nope.
A-team coming out, Danny Del Senor, number 27. Brawl on our left and red. A-team on black and white on our right. A-team right up the middle. Two in the middle. I really like this drawn up play for A-team. One to the snake wedge and one to the brick, shutting down D side. And Derek really shutting down the snake attack from that middle area. Brawl finally dipping out to the Dorito wedge and a little bit more now. Excellent. A-team stuck at the insert into the snake.
Double up in the center for A-team.
Yep. Trying to create something here, trying to make it happen. What's the score? They got
6-3.
Yeah, they got to score 3 minutes, 3 points in 3 minutes. So they're trying to find the gaps, trying to find out where the kills and the cross is coming from.
Little tactical retreat from the brick to the wedge.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to be here commentating for the WNXL games?
Yes, I will be.
Awesome. Diamonds, I think, are up. Coming up next. If you're joining us looking for those WNXL games, we're just a little bit behind from the really bad wind that blew through earlier with some lightning, so we took a little field timeout, had a power issue, but we are back now, just a little behind. So if you're looking for a different match, it's going to be coming up in like 3 minutes after this game, so we're just one step behind. A-team in brawl right now in semi-pro. Yeah, great fill from the snake insert into the snake by A-team, even though the trap was set by Derek, who's super tall there. And man, A-team's attack from the middle is just gone now.
Yeah.
And
You
Brawl
brought the
knows that, hey, we don't need to win. Already up by 3. That was a good towel. Save a minute. Reset. Four in a minute, though. I don't think that's going to happen. I know. I'm really cold. These tarps here, you might hear it in the background, but it's just protecting us from the wind. It is very windy. It is very dark and cold. The sun peeks out, and it's super humid and not comfy.
We have A-Team on our left walking out, Brawl on our right. About a minute left on the clock. Hey guys, we have Vince here.
What's going on? Let's talk paintball in the house.
Talk paintball.
Watching this next set go down. A-Team tries to be aggressive going into the snake, but unfortunately gets dinked out. They do, however, get a player on the other side of the field and Brawl side of the field. Ooh, he's got to be careful. Doesn't pull a penalty there. But again, another center push here for Brawl. Ooh, man, they're just taking down Brawl. But Brawl holds off. Strong guns. Number 17 here on the Brawl side, coming down the snake side. Good point by Brawl to hold off the aggression from A-Team right now. Absolutely amazing.
Good tell.
If you all are just tuning into this, thank you so much for tuning in. This is the NXL Live premiere field at the first event of the year, the Sunshine State Major. Again, this is being broadcast free of charge and live on the NXL Facebook. So thank you so much for everyone tuning in. Please like, share, comment, follow, subscribe, right? Make sure you hit all the buttons so we can keep growing this amazing thing. And shout out to everybody out here making this happen too, because that crazy windstorm we had come through was nuts, wasn't it?
It was nuts. Set us back by a little bit, but hopefully the weather will hold out for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it looks amazing now. Temperatures cool down a little bit, which makes it really nice. So that way when you're out here running around sweating real bad.
It's just a bit windy.
Yeah, it is a little windy, a little chilly. It has dropped about 15 degrees almost, so a little cooler. The humidity's gone though, which is amazing because that's one of the things that made it the toughest was all the humidity. All right, so we're in between points here right now, it looks like. We have some refs clean some stuff up, make sure the bunkers are staying in. This wind has been pulling some of these bunkers out a little bit, though. So refs have been doing their due diligence, going around the field, making sure the bunkers stay in.
All right, so next up, it looks like we have the WNXL.
Yeah, WNXL coming in. So this will end the semi-pro. Again, great final match here we had for the semi-pro for that set between A-Team and Brawl. But coming up right now, the WNXL. Great sets here in the works. And these ladies out here have been killing it. They've been doing such good, great action all around.
Oh, yeah.
So we got. Yep, good. So we got Dallas Vibe taking on Sacramento Diamonds, and the Femme Fatales taking on the Cheetahs. So starting off,
these are going to be some great matches between Dallas Vibe and Sacramento Diamonds.
Yeah, Dallas Vibe looking very strong yesterday. Cheetahs and Femme Fatales, Diamonds. Yesterday had a little bit of inconsistency issues, right? Everyone's trying their best, playing hard, but Vibe and the Heroines would just look very dominant. We have the Diamonds here on the right side of the field. Vibe on the left. A couple players up there for Vibe already. So how have you liked the WNXL matches so far?
I like it. I like it a lot. Basically picking out some of the best female players in the country.
Yeah,
and,
which is awesome.
You know, it's the best of the best and just duking it out. Have to start somewhere, and I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. And for this being the first WNXL event, I know they did the Open, right? They did the exhibition match for
Yes.
World Cup, which was amazing. Got to see a lot of these players play. So to actually have 6 franchises now working towards that goal, being the number 1 franchise, absolutely amazing play all around. So now yesterday, Vibe was pushing the snake side extremely hard. So they have Vang, one of the top female players, top snake players, also super aggressive on that snake side. So look for her. Looks like she's on the field. Look for her to push that snake side
Talking
hard.
about Brittany?
Brittany, yes.
Yes, Brittany, she got the MVP at the women's exhibition match.
She did.
At World Cup.
Hell of a clip too. She came
Yes.
around and that was amazing.
And she is solid. All she does is play paintball, plays out of PB Fit. A lot
Yeah.
of these girls are out of PB
Yeah.
Fit, of course. But she puts in the work.
Yeah,
She
if you
definitely puts in the work.
check out her Instagram at all, you can see her working nonstop. And over here on the right-hand side, SAC DMG, I believe they're out of Dave Bain's field.
Correct. Yes,
Yep.
they are.
They have a Gerber, pro player from DMG, as their coach. And Dave Baines has been working with them as well pretty hard. So great to see the entire community getting involved in all of this. Like I said, everybody, if you're just tuning in, we have some WNXL action coming to you right now in this set. It's going to be really, I mean, we have Dallas 5 and Sacramento Diamonds versus Femme Fatales and the Cheetahs.
Who are your picks for these matches, Vince?
It's hard because the competition is so even across the board for a lot of these teams. I like the Diamonds. I like their aggression. I like what they were doing yesterday. But with that strong snake presence and push that Vibe has had, I gotta take Vibe on this one, just because of the consistency of that snake push. Now, if the Diamonds are able to shut that down, right, that could be a huge game changer for them.
Yep, I actually see Audrey out there right now. Looks like she's playing the first point from the Diamonds. She's their center player, and if she could shut down that snake from the center, that would be the key for the Diamonds.
Is that Audrey Eckroth?
Yep.
Nice. All right, everybody, and we're back here at the NXL Sunshine State Major, first event of the year. We're here on the premier field of free NXL live streams. NXL Live, go check it out on Facebook if you hadn't already. Share it out to some of your friends and family. Some WNXL action going on right now between Dallas Vibe on the left and Sacramento Diamonds, also known as Sac Diamonds, on the right. So look for a strong snake push here from Dallas Vibe. All right, Sacramento Diamonds here on your right side, going hard center. Oh, and they also get into this snake on the break.
Looks like we lost one from Dallas Vibe.
I'm surprised that Vibe didn't try to match up that snake move, but player here for the Diamonds, number 14, in the snake right now. Get ready to go to work. Shooting crossfield, trying to shoot the tower, shoot the Dorito side. Moved into the 50, uncontested. She's got to be careful not to get too loose here because the corner player pops out, as you can see her, but she's putting in work right now trying to shoot that can player on the Dorito side. Oh, they know she's there now.
They know she's there. Yep. Number 14.
So the corner player knows that she's there now. So that looks like to be Scout for the Diamonds, who she was putting in work yesterday for them on this snake side. So Diamonds have someone up in the middle as well. So a player shooting snake side trying to pinch out that corner player and trying to work on that the snake side can player as well. But the snake side Dorito player for Vibe gets out. In the corner. Oh, they finally dinked the Vibe player out of the can on the snake side. So now I don't know if the Sac player knows, but if they turn, oh, there you go, there she got the shot. I was just about to say, didn't know if she knew if she turned the corner she could have that shot, but she got it. So amazing shot, cross field.
Good kill from Brittany Vang to Audrey.
Oh, but Scout gets the kill.
Yes.
That is an amazing, good moving, good communication.
Yes, that was.
So the Dorito side, they were able to get the communication all the way across to Scout, let her know that they were going to pinch out that corner player, that Vibe player, and Scout was able to get the shot in. So phenomenal communication, phenomenal push. They got a kill at the break, so that's what we need to see from the Diamonds today. So Diamonds,
that snake push.
They played a little flat yesterday. They weren't able to get Scout all the way in, but today they're here to rock and roll. So really putting it on Vibe, which Vibe is one of the top female teams right now.
Yes.
Scout, she keeps making moves like that. She may be in contention for the BKI MVP award. So BKI has their MVP award, most valuable player for this premier field. And it's a nice baby blue powerhouse reg with an MVP engraved on it. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, BKI, so much for providing that. And Maddie and myself will be making a decision on who the best moves for the premier field was. So it could go to a WNXL player. It could go to a semi-pro player. So everyone right now.
There's been a lot of good moves.
And man.
Great IQ plays.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so we have Femme Fatales on our left and
Cheetahs
on our right.
Now strong push here from the Cheetahs. Good job moving up that center. So doing exactly what they need to do. So Femme Fatales, strong guns, pushing down the center, getting into the snake as well. So now she's in 50 snake, wrapping outside. They haven't that picture up yet. Oh, she gets one. So this player right here for the Femmes, she wraps around. Oh, did she get another one? Did she? No, she missed the shot. So they definitely know she's there now, but she's looking inside. She's going to get this shot on the Dorito player. Looks like she missed. The Dorito player is not sure she's there yet. Oh, she just picked her up. Oh, but unfortunately got her. So good move there by number 18.
That's Roxy.
From the Femmes.
And then you had Raina in the center pushing up, followed by Jess.
Strong push from the Femmes on that one. That was one of the faster points we've seen out here. And what a move. Just this pushing down that snake fast, pushing up the center fast. They did lose one off the break. The Cheetahs had their shots locked in on that Drio side, but still, absolutely amazing aggression for the Femmes here. Let's see. Hopefully the Cheetahs can counter and come back a little bit. It was a good move by the Cheetahs, though. They got into the insert bunker, right? The snake insert. They tried to work their way into the snake. I mean, the Femmes were already on their side of the field too fast. So coming back on the field here, left-hand side, we have Sacramento Diamonds running to the box, which is something you never want to see.
Especially this early in the match.
Yeah, that's just mental mistakes you can't have. Vibe. Looks like Brittany there getting right into the snake insert bunker again. They actually do quite an even push this time.
Scout is making her way up, though.
Scout, I'm telling you, unstoppable, untouched getting into this snake. And if Vibe doesn't counter that move soon, they're going to run into some serious issues. As Scout's making it uncontested in the snake every single time. Here she goes, pushing into the 50. Good move, shooting down the snake as she's moving. She's going to wrap the outside. Oh, but she gets caught.
Got dinked out. Yep.
So sloppy play there from Scout, who had the ball, was in the driver's seat in that situation. So getting caught by the Dallas Vibe player in the command center, who picked her up. So good shot by the Dallas Vibe player in the command center, taking her out. But Dallas Vibe loses the player on the Dorito side. Still looks like it's 4-on-4 right now.
Yep. 4-on-3.
4-on-3.
Yep.
Vang, all right, getting into the snake. Taking a little bit of a core sample on that one.
Actually, it's a 4-on-2.
Is it 4-on-2?
Yeah.
Oh, as Sacramento Diamonds players walking out together, you never want to see that. If you're the coach, that is something you don't want to see. So, Vang getting your gun, working here after taking a little bit of a core sample. So, getting right into Snake 2.
They have a nice cross going on with the Sacramento Diamonds, though, even though there's 2 bodies left.
They have not picked her up yet, so if she looks inside right now, wraps this brick and looks inside or stands up tall, she's going to shoot. Oh, she's getting ready to shoot this player in the back. Oh, they don't see each other.
She doesn't.
Oh, this is about to be a dangerous situation right now.
Big bunkers.
So Vang has got to know there's, and then she gets, so Vang putting.
Brittany got those packs.
Yep. Putting the coffin nail in that game right there, coming down the field. Now that was, I would like to see them button that up a little bit, tighten that up, just because communication was low for Vibe on that one. They had no idea that center player was in there in the 40 stand-up wing, so that could have been real bad if she had picked up Vang on the transition. So. That being said, still great moves all around. Glad to see that Brittany's getting back in the snake. Dallas Vibe really needs to push that snake, because if they don't stop the aggression from the Sacramento Diamonds snake player, Scout, they're going to have a long day. So,
yes.
Femme Fatales here, coming back out on the field. Femme Fatales, a legendary female franchise, one of the first female teams from history way back in the day. So glad to see them out here and having some of the original roster back, which is amazing to see. So Cheetahs, on the other hand, one of the newest female franchises. They're taking the field right now. I only see 4 Cheetahs players right now. Hopefully they start to bring, unless another one's over there, but.
Yep, we got 5.
They got 5. Okay, yep. So she was hiding a little bit behind the dead box, so I couldn't see her. So that being said, Cheetahs on your left, Femme Fatales here on your right.
I expect a heavy push from the Femme Fatales.
Yes, they really closed that field off quick
center.
Last point. So heavy guns up, pushing straight up the center.
I called it, yep.
Absolutely, they're going to cross it up. So they make it out wide. Femme Fatales make it out wide, all 5 alive, shooting down. So
we lost
Cheetahs,
one off break on the Cheetahs.
They keyed up on the Cheetahs snake player.
Yep.
Wasn't going to let her get anywhere. So good shots off the break from the Femmes. Cheetahs are better be careful. They're going to get stuck in these spots here. They need to start pushing aggressively. So we have a player here in the center tower trying to prevent them from getting into the snake. Now the snake is where the Femmes did the damage last time. So this Cheetah players in the tower is going to be crucial to control that side of the field. So They do get one, so good move there from the player in the center. They do get one Femmes player out, but they don't know that they're pushing. So, she's going to run through and she's going to bunker one. Is she going to get another one? They haven't picked her up yet. She's on their side of the field. If this tower player has no idea. Wraps at the wrong time. What a move. What a move.
That was a nice kill, though, by Monica Lopez.
Yes,
Took
absolutely.
out 2 bodies.
And a penalty assessed. Looks like on the Femme Fatales for playing on. We'll get some clarification from the ref on this one.
I'm curious if the penalty was assessed before or after the towel.
It looked like it happened pretty quickly in
Yeah.
succession. So we have a little bit of second here. We got Sacramento Diamonds coming back out on the field. Now I'm loving what I'm seeing from the Diamonds so far, right? Vibe, they're doing well, but the Diamonds have really picked it up since yesterday. All right, going into this next point right now. Diamonds here on the right-hand side. Good push up the center. Wow, this seems to be the move right now. So straight into the center 50. Brick structure. They do lose one player on the snake side, but Sacramento Diamonds up in the center structure, just putting in work. Closely mirrored by Vibe. Vibe also up in the center, not as far. So Diamonds definitely have the better field position here, but they're just trying to stop the snake aggression push. And here it comes. She gets her. Does she get one? She stays alive. What an amazing move from the Vibe player, staying alive. This run through, getting the player. But they picked her up now. They know where she is.
They know she's there.
Looks like that was, looks like maybe number 8 from Vibe. Great move, great aggression. Just played a little sloppy there and got caught. But she did her job. That's all that matters. So 17 here on the Diamonds, trying to prevent the Dorito side. Vibe player who was all the way up in the wishbone. She gets her. So just blow for blow battle going on here. Another push into the Doritos from the Vibe players. I don't think they realize where all the bodies are right now. If this Sacramento Diamonds player isn't careful, she's going to get caught. So running through, great. She gets the player, awesome. So Brittany trying to save this point here for Vibe. Not really sure where all the bodies are. She pops out. Does she catch her slipping? No, she doesn't. She misses. But, and just putting it on each other.
Fair trade.
Fair trade. Sacramento Diamonds, I believe, only have one body left. Wait. It looks like,
and we have Diamonds creeping up on that Dorito side.
yeah, but it looks like the Vibe player hiding in the back snake corner caught the
Diamonds
player slipping. You got Dallas Vibe, and I got Diamonds. Well, that D's going on right now, but amazing clutch play right now. Amazing clutch play right now for Vibe. Absolutely amazing. All right, we are working through. Right now we're working through the scoreboard. This rain is doing no favors for anybody.
All right, so we have Femme Fatales on our left, Cheetahs on our right. Let's see. Looks like Cheetahs are going to try making it into the snake. Yep. And nice kill from the Femmes. And we lost one from the Femmes and the Snake.
All right, so here on your right-hand side, we have the Cheetahs. Left-hand side, we have this battle going on in the center right now between Femme Fatales and the Cheetahs. Oh, the Cheetahs players picked her up. No, she's there. Going to come around the corner. Oh, and gets her. Oh, what is? No, that's got to be a penalty. Yes, there we go. That was a very much clear run through. The Cheetahs player got that Femme player. Had no idea. Oh no!
Oh no! It was on the Cheetahs.
Oh, it's calling the Cheetahs player out.
Yes.
Oh, I don't. Hey, refs have a tough job. I don't necessarily know if I agree with that call. The Cheetahs player definitely picked up that.
But you know what? We have a Femmes player on the Doritos side that could have got the Cheetahs player before.
Very true. Could have caught her slipping. So from the angle that we're at right now, all we've seen was the Cheetahs player run through the 50 structure. She picked up the other player next, knew that there was on the other side. So instead of going around, she goes around the opposite side, gets the Femme Fatales player. But to your point, may have had the Femmes player in the Dorito side picked her up when she made that turn around the corner. So
A little friendly action in the center. I'm pretty sure that was Cindy from the Cheetahs and Vrena from the Femmes.
absolutely.
And they play together back home on the same team, paintball ladies. So
It's a bloodbath out here.
It's always a bloodbath, bloodbath between your friends. And that's what I like about the WNXL. All of these girls, a lot of us know each other. So it's just like another day of paintball shooting at your friends.
Yeah, so this is probably fun for you all. All right, so we're if you just hang out, be around. So, all right, and we're back here with some great WNXL action. So, with strong snake push on the right-hand side here, but looks like Vibe is going to hold that off. Vibe is going to go pocket and try to get that snake player, but looks like they picked her up. The tower player, tall tower player for Vibe. No, she's there. She's trying to get this shot in right now, but the Sac Diamonds player looks like they missed the shot. But she's got to wrap and work around. So great chance for her to get this shot as no one knows yet that she's made it. Oh, but they do pick her up. Great shot. Great bounce shot they got her on.
That was nice.
So a bounce shot essentially is when a player shoots another bunker and that paintball bounces back and hits a player. So great shot there. Great bounce shot they got on that one now. Vibe trying to move up the middle here. Also getting Vang into the snake and someone right behind her, but Sacramento Diamonds player getting up in the 50, trying to save this point. They haven't picked her up yet. They don't know she's there. If Vang, oh, they do. Oh, there we go. What a move. So the player in the insert bunker picks her up, tells her player, hey, go get her. And she does. What a move through the middle. I believe that's number 9.
Number 9.
From number 9 from Vibes.
That was Jalen.
Ooh, Jalen.
Great job, Jalen. That was a nice move up the center.
Absolutely. So Sacramento Diamonds got to pick it up. They came out real strong, and now the momentum's swinging. So they got to be real careful. Real careful right now. They don't let Vibe steal this from them.
We have the Cheetahs walking on the field to our left, and Femmes are walking on the field to our right.
So again, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in here on the NXL Live free live stream we'll be doing all weekend long. So if you haven't yet, you can go back and watch yesterday's matches on Facebook. Just go to the NXL Facebook, go to videos, click on live, and you'll be able to see the live videos from yesterday, and you'll be able to watch the live videos from today. So go check that out. Thank you so much to NXL for doing this and putting this on. Back on the WNXL action here. We have the Femmes on the right-hand side. Almost a bad start there. Looks like maybe nerves are getting everybody right now, but strong center push again from as they're already, oh my goodness. Femme Fatales.
Nice move by Jess up the center from the Femme Fatales.
Femme Fatales already in.
These girls are on fire.
Yeah, Cheetahs side of the field. They're coming out to prove a point today. So great fill, great bump. So now 2 in the 50 structure right now, the 50 brick.
They are just
they're locking,
eating up the Cheetahs right now.
They're crossing their shots up right now. Oh, they get
have a nice
one.
cross.
Oh, and a penalty.
Yep.
Penalty on the Cheetahs. This is not what they need right now. Looks like a hopper hit, unfortunately, was the penalty call. So they come down the field. Femmes just dominant right now. Minor on the Cheetahs for a hopper hit. This is where the Cheetahs cannot lose composure. This is where they have to button stuff up. If I'm the Cheetahs, I'm taking a deep breath when I go into the pit, trying to figure out what I need to do differently. Because right now, the double center push that the Femmes have done now 2 or 3 points in a row. The Cheetahs need to either match that move or they need to key up their shots over. And there's some great blind shots over this 50 center structure, the 50 brick, straight down the field where they can cut that move off. So they either go guns heavy and try to cut that move off to stop those players from getting up the field, or they need to mirror it. They need to match that move, match that aggression. Because right now, Cheetahs are coming out a little flat, which is unlike them. Yesterday, they were the first ones on the box. They're the first ones out in the field. High energy the entire time.
Yep.
So they need to get back into their groove.
They need to get their head in the game and get back in the groove. All right, so we have the Dallas Diamonds on our left.
Dallas Vibe.
Oh,
I'm telling you, it gets you the D's and D's.
It gets so confusing.
All right.
Dallas Vibe on our left.
Diamonds on our right. So Diamonds doing a double move. So sending 2 to that cam, but quickly bumping out the Doritos. They also get one into the Snake 2. Amazing move. Scout I'm impressed. I'm extremely impressed by Scout working all the way now into the 50 Snake structure. Looks like she's going to wrap and get that kill. Oh, she misses her. Oh, but gets her on the transition. They picked her up now. Vibe knows she's there, so she has to do a tactical retreat. Now, she doesn't realize if she pops the top right now, she's going to get that. She's going to get that player. Oh, potentially. All right, so looks like
there was a penalty.
It looks like number 17 from the Diamonds got the shot in on the tower, the 40 tower from Vibe. They're working through together. There was a penalty assessed. I believe, I want to say that there's another, there is a Vibe player left and no one's picked her up yet. Oh. My goodness, but.
That's what happens in a layout like this. You have these new bunkers on the Snake and then also the wedges.
So in that exact situation, what happened was they did not realize the Dallas Vibe player was still alive, hiding in the Dorito structure in that wishbone. She came around the corner and shot one of the
Diamonds
players, but unfortunately, Diamonds were already down
They
the
were already
field,
down
already
the
hitting the
field.
buzzer. It was all the game over. But that could have been a very different game because this is where you always have to keep your head on a swivel. Always. You always have to check everything off because in a situation like that, the Diamonds, they all dropped their guns. They were all looking around, right? Walking towards the buzzer.
Walking in the center of the field, too. Not even
And that Vibe
going down
player,
the wires.
if that Vibe player had peeked her head up 5 seconds sooner,
she would have
she'd
got all their
a
bags.
3-pack.
Yeah, that
So-
would have been great.
So good play there. Very close. Almost ended up. The Vibe player on that side almost ended up bringing it back. But that being said, back in the action here with Fen
Oh, bad
Fatales, the
start
Cheetahs.
for the Cheetahs. They had two delays off the box
Oh,
and lost one.
this is where the
Femmes
composure,
drop
a
one.
little bit of mental mistakes are coming into play here. So pretty much a pocket play
And then we have Maria all the way on the Cheetah side, on the Dorito side.
already, just
Yeah,
going to work.
Reina is doing work in the center. And then we have Jess in the Snake.
Oh, yeah, she did trade out, but the damage is already being done. As it looks like these 3 bodies from the Femme Fatale are just going to eat up this last Cheetah's body. She's hitting the buzzer already. Oh, looks like
she stepped out of bounds.
She stepped out of bounds. What a mental mistake. So it just makes the thing so much more interesting now because the Femme Fatales player tried to hang the flag, but actually stepped out of bounds, so they called her out. It looks like there's 2 players left for the Femmes. 1 player left.
Nice.
Oh, and they just got the Cheetahs insert player out. So
Nice snap from Jess.
number 22 here, clearing the field.
Head on swivel. Just like we were talking about.
And she's gonna go ahead and finish clearing the field. This is exactly what it needs to be doing. So she
Yep.
checked off all her spots to make sure everyone was out, and she'd go hang the flag. Great move by the Femme Fatale's Snake player. Clutch move there. Closed that point out after a mental mistake from her teammate.
Yes.
Stepping out of bounds.
Yes. There was a lot of chaos right there in that point.
Yeah, but see, this is what happens. That strong center move. So Nick Laval yesterday was talking about kind of a rock paper scissors field, right? In the fact that any portion of the field is dangerous. The Snake side, the center, the Doritos, right? One side is no more dangerous than the other if you put the right players in there. So
Absolutely.
in a situation like this, obviously the center chaos that the Femme Fatale is causing is just chopping the Cheetahs up so quick because they're switching all their guns so fast that unfortunately it's not working out for them. So we're getting real close here to a mercy rule from the Femmes to the Cheetahs. So again, if you're just tuning in, thank you so much to all of our sponsors for making this WNXL live stream happen as well. We appreciate everybody out here supporting the game. So share this webcast if you haven't already. We got Dallas 5, Sacramento Diamonds playing right now. Diamonds, another strong push up the center, but it's mirrored by Vibe. Vibe is also picking up, but Vibe's just picked up the Snake player. Knows she's there now. Scout is going in. She's already made to the 50. Just unstoppable. Scout has been absolutely, for the Diamonds, unstoppable getting into the Snake structure. So she's going to wrap, get that first shot. She's going to wrap. Again, she gets 1. Does she maybe get 2? Vibe does not know that she's as far up in the field, but the Sacramento Diamonds player has to be careful because the corner player, but she gets the shot. That's all right. Scout comes off shaking her head. That's okay. She did her job. Huge run through to the center. Diamonds player does get one of the Vibe players that was in the 50 structure. And now they're just moving up. So strong push here from the Diamonds. But unfortunately, she gets dinked, losing a gun battle. So it looks like it's just 1 player left, 2 players left for Sacramento Diamonds in their back spot. So Vibe now has the ball. Oh, but she gets a shot in. So the Can player on the Dorito side gets a shot in on that center structure for Vibe. So Vang, again, the MVP from World Cup, getting in the Snake. I don't think she knows there's a corner player there because they don't know each other is there. So they haven't picked each other up yet. So she's moving up. Oh, my goodness. Is she going to catch this player slipping? She is. And Vang catches the Diamonds player slipping. And she's able to close this game out with the player on the Dorito side. What a move from Vang to go down, check off all her spots, looking like a true pro here. and catching the second row Diamonds player slipping. What a clutch move. I'm telling you, the snake action on this side of the field is just absolutely amazing. Between Vang on Vibe and Scout on Diamonds, absolutely amazing snake players right now. Amazing moves going down.
It's a nice matchup in the snake right now.
Yeah, this is what we want to see.
I'm loving it.
All right, so Femme Fatale's player is going back out there right now. This player is pumped. I can't see whose jersey that is because her pod pack's covering it up. I think it's number 20, but she's ready to go. She's pumped. She's fired up right now. This is what you want to see.
Yeah,
right?
That's Daniela.
This
She is pumped.
Exactly. You want to see this energy. You want to see the running out to the pit. Cheetah's kind of taking the slow walk out there right now. Cheetah's got to get their energy up in the pit. I was able to actually interview those girls on Let's Talk Paintball Live here recently. Great group of girls, super excited. But they knew that this first event was going to be a tough.
It's going to be a
one,
learning
right?
curve.
Learning
And
curve.
That's how it is for a few.
And they're trying to gel together.
Yep.
So I want to see them come out strong push here. So it looks like, again, Femme Fatale, strong center push, but they're going to mirror it up. The Cheetahs, but she gets
out the Cheetahs player.
she gets caught going up a little sloppy, but unfortunately. But that being said, they still put a player in that tall tower right there, shooting over. So whoever that player is just for the Cheetahs, locking off the Dorito side. Oh, but it looks like the center player from the Femmes chopped up the snake player for the Cheetahs. So.
And we have Reina
Just
to the pack.
run.
Yep.
Oh my
nice move, Reina. She is pushing up that center.
Run through city right now happening. Femme Fatale. So I talked to their coach before this game, and he said we're going to push. Todd Anderson said we're going to push. We're going to push. We're going to push. We're not going to slow down. We're going to play more aggressive, not less aggressive. And they're doing it right now. They're doing exactly that.
This is the paintball that these girls know, and it's the push.
So unfortunately, the Femme Fatales, I believe, will mercy rule the Cheetahs. We may have one more point, but I'm pretty sure that is the mercy rule spread right now. Again, if everyone's watching at home, the scoreboard is a little weird right now. We had a really, really bad rainstorm coming in. Kind of got a little bit of stuff, but
it's been on and off. We finally got the scoreboard to work, so
okay, awesome.
We have Dallas Vibe coming on the field. 4-2 Dallas Vibe. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. So we still have some paintball.
Yes, absolutely.
The spread's only by 2.
We still have some time. They could bring it back. Right here, we got Vibe on your left-hand side here.
Probably a snake run from
Yeah.
Diamonds.
Oh, and so they don't go hard snake. They actually go guns up, and it works as they get Scout out, who's been the absolute killer for the Diamonds. They key up on her, get her out of there quickly. They also shoot somebody on the Dorito side out. So right now, heavy guns from Vibe seems to be working as they're chopping up the Diamonds players. So they don't push snake hard, but they do get a player right now into the insert bunker, into the snake. They're also pushing out wide to the Dorito side. So Vibe right now just living behind their guns, doing a very good job at keying up on those players. Vang, I believe, in the snake again, crawling all the way down. A little bit of a core sample. She's got to dig that out before she starts shooting. But into the 50 snake she goes. And they have not picked her up yet, as both players for Diamonds are looking either center or Dorito, but it's too little too late. So Vang does the damage. She gets the player out of the center, but
Who shot her out?
just in the nick of time, the corner player over in Dorito side picked her up. So good move, good save. All right. Well, good towel here, I believe, from the Diamonds. As Vibe had 2 or 3 players left in the field. Diamonds only had 1, so they conceded that point. So they are in true X ball. We have seen the conclusion of the game so far between the Femmes and the Cheetahs. I believe it is a 5-point mercy rule. Potentially 6. We'll see if they come out for another one. So WNXL is true pro, so I believe it's actually a 6-point Mercy
In the pros
in the pros.
for NXL.
And the WNXL. So we got a little bit of time here before the point. Again, referees out there making sure all the bunkers are staked in. This wind has been kind of crazy, so some of the bunkers have been coming out. So in between points, we're making sure it's extra safe for all the players out here. So again, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. If you're not here in Kissimmee, Florida, you can check us out on the NXL Live free live stream we have on the NXL Facebook. So go to the NXL Facebook if you haven't already, and go watch the videos from yesterday, so both videos from yesterday, all the live is on there. But if you are local, if you're listening to this after the fact, if you are in Kissimmee or in the Orlando area, come check out the premiere field that the NXL has. So great WNXL action and semi-pro action. We have VIP tent section over there as well, so you can come check this out. A bunch of room to watch. So come check out the premiere field to watch the best semi-pro and WNXL action.
Running to the box.
No. Oh, it looks like the Diamonds did not call timeout in time and went out there with no players.
And they had a timeout left, didn't
Yes.
they? Yeah.
I believe they had a timeout left, but they unfortunately just mental mistakes from the Diamonds.
What would you do? Would you run out the clock if you're Revive?
Oh, in that situation, I don't know. That's a tough one. That cannot happen.
It's 5-2.
Yes. So if I'm the Vibe team, I cannot be making mistakes like that. That cannot, or excuse me,
Diamonds.
Diamonds.
It's the D letter.
The D's and D's.
Yeah,
Yep.
D's
So-
and D's.
Colorado Blitz was getting me earlier yesterday. For some reason, I couldn't say Colorado Blitz. I don't know why it was so hard, the pronunciation there. But yes, if you're the Diamonds, right, you can't let that happen. If I'm the coach right now, I'm shaking my head.
Yeah.
These it's up to every single player in that pit to know when they're supposed to be going out on the field. So with that being said, they're gonna go ahead and switch sides. That does end up being a point for Vibe.
Yes.
In that situation, I don't know if I towel it. I don't know what I do there. But it's definitely not something that you can afford to do again. So
they are in X-Ball mode because
they are in full X-Ball, yes.
WNXL Mercy rule is 5.
So essentially, from everyone viewing or listening at home and watching, what that means is since there's a split deck format, since one match is already over, they go into a true X-Ball mode. So what that means is that the players will have 2 minutes in between each point. And what they'll do is they will switch sides every time a point is scored. If it's a no point, they'll stay on the side they were at. So for the remainder of this set,
I see a heavy push from the Diamonds for this next one.
I hope so. They've had a strong, aggressive push up the center, but
Yeah, they have Audrey in the center right now. I'm hoping that they do a
and it looks like Scout.
strong.
Yep,
Yep.
Scout is back on the field. So in a situation like this, 6-2,
They need this one. Diamonds need this.
and there's not that much time left in the match. So
No.
3 minutes, they could do it. They can make it a competitive match, but that last point is not going to help them out. So they do push the center pretty hard, getting into the 40-yard tower structure, but they are going to lose their Dorito player behind them. Dallas 5 working slowly up the field, heavy guns. They know that they're in the driver's seat, so they can just sit back and shoot their lanes. So Snake corner player over here, and the Snake Aztec player. So that's that little temple structure.
Scout made it into the snake for the Diamonds.
And if I'm WNXL right now, I'm any coach for these teams, I'm watching Scout. I'm watching how to shut her down because she's absolutely getting in here doing damage. So she's going to shoot the crossfield shot. She does miss the shot, unfortunately, but she does have the 50 snake. So if she comes up over top, she makes the quick shot, but they know she's there. So, and she misses the shot on Bang, but she is going to get the shot. She is going to get the shot on the tower player. And what a move. What a move from Scout. Literally taking out 3 bodies with her in that move. So she shoots the corner player, I believe bunkers the snake player, lives, and then shoots the tower player. The tower player got a little too aggressive. So sloppy play from the tower player on Vibe, letting her emotions get the best of her on that one and trying to bunker out the snake player instead of playing it tight. So that being said, battle going on right down the Dorito side. Dorito player does finally get that Diamonds player that was hiding in the center.
Yep.
They're clearing the field, doing everything they need to do. Good job on them. So a little bit of a sloppy point there for Vibe, but great job closing it out by these 2 players.
Yep,
exactly.
They cleaned it up from the Dorito side.
So it looks like this is going to be number 22, Allen from Vibe, helping clean that last point up, staying alive, being clutch. And the second player left, I believe it's going to be
And that's game.
number 18.
Right?
Does that end up being a mercy rule?
I mean, 7-2 is
7-2. I believe that is the final point on the board.
We have some Diamonds players walking on the field.
Yeah, I was going to say I thought
it was 5.
I thought the mercy rule was 5.
We may be wrong here, so let's just double check.
I believe the WNXL they're doing mercy rule 6. But that being said, I think the last game ran out of time. That's why they ended it at a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
okay.
yeah. So it wasn't necessarily a mercy rule. So
I know that was a big question yesterday. Is it 5 or is it 6?
yeah, not having the scoreboard up right now in front of us. It is on the live. It is all for all of you. So it's a great job for NXL to get that up for viewers so you guys can see it. But our scoreboard that's usually in front of us is down right now. But we are working on getting it back up. So Diamonds yelling at their players right now to try to get so Diamonds trying to get another player out there, trying to call timeout. A little bit of chaos going on right now as they're trying to figure out how to get off players. It looks like they do have 5 out there, which is good. Scout gets right into the snake for Diamonds, but Vibe is just living behind their guns. Pocket play, heavy gun, trying to shut everything down. I mean, if you're Vibe right now, you know you don't have to do much, right?
Right, just
you can
pocket
just
play.
live behind your guns and keep them rolling. So I would not expect to see any of the Vibe players. 60 seconds left. Oh, they do lose a gun battle. So they lose 1 player for Vibe. Sacramento Diamonds are pushing hard right now.
Yeah, they
up the
need to
center.
push.
And I think they're just trying to do it for point spread at this point, right? Get some point spread. There's only 6 teams in this franchise, in this bracket. Oh, what a shot. So Diamonds a little aggressive. Scout going through, getting 1, but does get pieced up, unfortunately. I mean, absolutely amazing move up the center for the Diamonds players, but it's just too little too late. They needed all that aggression earlier in the match. So they're trying to shoot down right now, try to keep it alive. Like I said, less than 60 seconds. I mean, if I'm the Diamonds right now, I'm trying to giddy up, right? I'm trying to get on my horse to go. I'm trying to score 1 more point, and right now they're playing like it's only a 1-point game, and it's a all right. Well, that seems to be it.
Game.
That is it. So unfortunately for the Diamonds, they are going to get beat by Vibe. Yeah, Vibe just took control, right? Good push
From the start, too.
from the start.
Yeah.
I mean, Scout was super impressive from the Diamonds, really getting up on that snake side, really going to work. But unfortunately, the rest of the players around her just wouldn't stay alive. So, and it's hard to win when you're the only one. So, only one pushing. So if I'm the Diamonds right now, I'm going back reevaluating my game plan to be more aggressive, just like the Femme Fatales did. Femme Fatales came out a little flat yesterday. I tried to push aggressive, didn't quite work out. But in that match they had against the Cheetahs, it was just all aggression all the time.
Yeah,
right? Which is what you love to see.
It was gas on the pedal. They did not stop.
Absolutely. So we're going to go into a little bit of a break here in between points, so that way we can. Looks like get the semi-pros on now, so we have some great semi-pro action coming up. We got Arsenal, Distortion. We've got the Hurricanes coming in. We have some great semi-pro action.
Some great matchups coming up.
Really good matchups coming up.
Semi-pro, I've been excited to watch semi-pro this season.
Yeah, great compelling stories for semi-pro. Definitely one of those. It's definitely been one of those days that everyone knows where they're sitting out on the bubble right now, especially with semi-pro, because we had a lot of upsets yesterday in semi-pro. So this next set we have coming up for the semi-pros. Let's see, we have. Looks like refs are trying to reset some stuff right now. Again, if you have not yet, leave some comments. So we do try to watch all the comments and try to answer as best as we can. So that being said, in the comments down below, put who your player is, who your team is, who you're hoping that's going to win. Would love to know some obviously who those players are that you're out here rooting for, who those teams are. So we have the Hurricanes versus Arsenal and TCP Machine versus Distortion. So this ought to be a really good one, as Hurricanes and Arsenal both need this win.
I'm excited. They both need that. So Hurricanes right now.
Yeah,
they won 2, and they have 1 tie.
Yep. So that the only thing is that tie sometimes can get you. So they need this win to for sure get the victory. But yeah, it for sure move into Sunday, I should say. So that tie sometimes is a little bit of a killer, unfortunately. But yeah, Hurricanes and Arsenal, TCP Machine, Distortion. You hear the teams getting pumped up right now. Yeah, this weather's been nuts. This morning it was humid at 85, and now it's windy and it's about 10 degrees. So great time going on here in Kissimmee. Like I said, if you're in the local area, stop by the Premier Field. It's right next to the Pro Field, right on Vendor Row here. So we do have a tent, nice VIP area you can come under and watch and see all the best action go down right now, the semi-pros in W1XL. So we are going to jump into this semi-pro match. So if you're in the comments right now, who do you think is going to win right now in these matches? Who do you got? Arsenal, Hurricanes, Distortion, TCP Machine. Who do you think is going to win this set? Let us know in the comments down below. If you haven't already, share this out with all of your friends, family, loved ones. We just need to grow the sport as best as possible, and if we can get more eyeballs on this, the better it will do. Just waiting here so the refs to give us the clear. So, all right.
It was fun, Vince.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining me in here. We are going to have another special guest commentator in here. Always amazing to have you in here. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you.
All right, so 20 seconds for this first point. Special guest in here, Mr. Kyle Berry himself from the ML Kings. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing great, man. Doing great. Then ended up 2-2, so it's not the best tournament, but we're on the bubble right now. So I'm hoping that luck's on our side.
Yeah, but that's good, though. That's really good based on, I mean, how you guys started off last year and how you ended.
Exactly.
Coming in hot. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, it's definitely a huge progression. I mean, we had a lot of young players, so it took a full year to really find that professionalism in them. But it's a whole new season this year. It's a whole new start. And
Absolutely.
What do we got going on right here?
So right now we have Hurricanes versus Arsenal. So Arsenal is 1-1-1. Hurricanes is 2-0-1. So
Those ties.
yes, great shots off the break from both teams. So Hurricanes here in the middle of the field. They lost a snake player, but they also shoot out Arsenal's snake player as well. So
Looks like a 4-on-4, and there is the advantage on the Hurricane side, getting up to that center brick off the rip.
absolutely. So looks like they know he's there. They picked him up, so they're going to try to mirror that move. Oh, but the Hurricanes player, I believe that's Keith DeVitt.
Yeah, that's Keith in the middle there. Gets another kill, and if he can go through, he can clear out this center.
Oh, I think he realized the other Arsenal's player there. So,
Trade out in the middle.
but they do bump somebody into the snakes, and this snake one wrapping, trying to get that last kill, trying to shoot out the can player on the snake side of the field. So good move by Keith doing his job, but the Dorito player and the wishbone structure moving down with the snake player.
Yeah, it's a lot. What we see on this field is a flip of the field. The center's chaotic, it goes back and forth, but as you see the snake side launch and take into the snake, you can get off that cross containment and take over your side. So we're seeing people dive into the snake and then dive into the wishbone, and really the counterattacks here have been exciting to watch.
Absolutely. So now next up in this set is TCP Machine versus the new Chicago Distortion.
Ooh, how's the Chicago Distortion doing?
They're playing really well. So those are the TMG guys from last year in this set. So Chicago Distortion, they are 3-0 right now. So doing really well. Obviously out here to make a point.
Yep.
Right, so they have 5-6 players from the TMG line from last year. They picked up a couple local guys in a tryout.
Yep, it's great to see them still playing, right? A lot of pro players, they lose that spot and they stop playing. These guys just drop right down to semi-pro and probably will win the spot by the end of the year if they
Hopefully.
keep strong and consistent.
Yeah, I mean they definitely have something to prove right now. They want that pro spot back. I mean they don't feel like they played up to their talent, obviously, and with the TMG name. So bringing back the legendary Chicago Distortion name.
Yeah.
So.
Great name.
All right, TCP Machine here is going to be on your left-hand side. On the right side, Distortion in the Ruthless jerseys.
Distortion taking the snake off the break. He's going to check.
Big bite here from the Distortion player.
He's clean, and TCP Machine has really taken over the center there, and
But they
the
need
center
to be,
tower and the wedge crossed up.
Absolutely, but this snake player from Distortion needs to be careful as there's some drop shots. They picked him up. They know he's in the snake. They're calling red alert the snake. They don't quite know where he is in the snake, but they know he's there.
That's the power of the snake side. So the only person that can see down the snake wire is the snake itself. So once the guy dives in there, if he plays it right, plays it low, and plays it tight to the bunker, you cannot see him crawl all the way through. And really, it's the player's creativity here in the snake that matters. So, missed the shot on the snake. So now we have a battle here.
Yeah, they definitely know he's in that 50 structure now. So the tall tower on the Dorito side is kind of going back and forth. He's just making sure. Oh, but the snake player does win the battle right now. The tall tower is making sure that snake player doesn't come over the top. But the Distortion player here in the snake wins the gun battle in the snake, shooting out that snake one. But can he also get the corner?
And it looks like they have some penetration up on the D side. They have two bodies in the 30 on the Dorito side for the Distortion, but they're really getting locked down by that wedge on snake side shooting cross.
Yeah, that Dorito 3 and Dorito 4 structure over there on the Doritos. It's the Dorito on the inside and the Dorito on the outside. They're in there. They're crossing their guns up. They're trying to keep the TCP Machine players from moving up the field. And as you can see here, the TCP Machine player in the center is fishing. He has no idea where the snake player is. And this is where the wind is causing issues. So the wind makes these bunkers move, so it kind of confuses some of the players. They don't know if it's an actual player in there or it's the wind just blowing the bunker around. So this is where communication is absolutely key.
Yeah, it's super key. And, the crazy part is that center tower on the Dorito side, before, TCP didn't even see the snake player until he could see him through the crack of the snake. He didn't hear any of the communication, and you can still tell now that he's shooting at different parts of the snake, trying to find the body. And it's really powerful for a snake player to be calm and cautious where the snake's coming overhead, because if he was smart about it, he could really stand up and hit some really good shots inside and not just worry about the corner.
Absolutely. One of the longer points we've actually seen here so far. So this center player here for TCP Machine knows that snake player is in the 50 somehow. He's actually waiting for him to move to try to shoot him through the crack.
Good bait. And while they're doing that, they're actually attacking down the wishbone side. So you're going to see that wishbone guy now. He got to that first piece of the wishbone, that first modular, and he should be attacking soon once he gets one kill. Oh, but the counterattack by Distortion to the center.
Wow, what a move from Distortion, and TCP gives him an extra bit of love. So they still have, oh, he missed the shot on him. So both the wishbone structure player and the 50 snake structure missed the shot on each other, but looks like Distortion. Oh, looks like Distortion. If he comes over top right now, he's going to roast 27, who's in this tall wing structure right now.
And this is the power of really walking the layout beforehand, right? He should know that if he stands up right in the center of that bunker, he will not be seen by them.
Wow, what a move by TCP Machine, shooting the thorn that was Distortion snake player. Now trying to work on that Dorito player right now.
Looks like TCP will close this out.
So the snake player is identified. He's saying it's a Dorito, Dorito only. So they know now where he's at. They're moving in to get him, and they are going to go do him. So great communication, great move by all the 27s.
All the 27s, huh?
There's
27 the snake, 27 coming down the snake. Yeah, there's the counterattack of the 27s.
So 27 is doing great out here. Big moves, doing great things.
Doing great moves. But you can see, I mean, TCP did a great job of really slowing down the side once they knew that he was in the snake and not letting him shoot anybody besides the snake player in front of him. And
Absolutely.
Really containing that guy so he couldn't go to work and go past that 50 structure, allowing him to play the rest of the game. You know, we're seeing a lot in the pro field of people going up the center and using the center as really the advantage point to break the field open. And it's very true that in the center you can get lost up there.
Yeah, absolutely. You get lost up there and a bunch of big moves happening. So that is one of those things that has been really playing out well. So TCP just sitting on the clock right now. So in the offseason, big story here also for TCP Machine. So right before the event had some injuries, so they called up Eric Daly and AJ Lawhead, former Aftershock players, to play on the team. So big moves there, big pickups, and they also have quite a stacked roster as it is. So I know they're not playing as up to their potential this weekend, not playing as well as they should have, especially in their eyes. So that being said, though, here on the left-hand side, we have the Hurricanes coming to the field. Right-hand side, we have Arsenal. Love Arsenal's plaid jerseys they have going on right now.
They look real good, yeah.
What style, right?
Yeah, the Hurricane guys, I'm actually very familiar with these players. I play with them on Preferred Mob. My last year in semi-pro, a lot of them play on the Hurricanes now.
There we go.
Yeah, they're fighting. They had a great season last year, and just see if they can keep it up this year, even after losing Benny Carroll over to
Revo. Yeah, great pickup by Revo. Great move for Benny.
Benny's a pro player, though. So is Keith. You know, if you look at those two players, they really, they're really pro caliber players, and they've played in the league before because of that.
And semi-pro stacked with former pro players. So great storage, great potential going on. So, all right, on the left-hand side here, we have the Hurricanes. Good guns off the break.
And it looks like a clean breakout for both teams. Oh, and Arsenal takes the wishbone off the break. And now he's on the inside cutting down that snake side.
5-on-5 breakout. So you can see the tower player here on the Arsenal side is real low right now, trying to shoot through that gap to catch the Dorito players moving.
That's Kyle Correa coming through the center for the Hurricanes, and he's trying to counteract that move to the wishbone, and Hurricanes get into the snake.
So great forward progression for the Hurricanes on this right now, shooting down. I think once the snake player realizes that he's uncontested and he has no one, he's going to go straight into their side of the field. And he pops the top. What he needs to do is he needs to wrap this structure here. After shooting this player out, he gets one. Does he get two?
Oh, finds the guy in the wishbone.
Finds the wishbone player. There he is. So Yeah, number 83 here for the Hurricanes, absolutely doing work right now. Getting a lot of kills. Slow, methodical moves for the Hurricanes through the center of the field, trying to get out that last player, and they do get him.
Kyle Korea cut to the center.
And they toweled it. So good towel by Arsenal, try to save some time.
We're up 2-0. Hurricanes to Arsenal. TCP Machine and Distortion taking the field. TCP up by 1. Who do you think is going to win this match?
It's a tough one. I mean, a TCP Machine has all the talent, right? But they both kind of come in with chips on their shoulders. I think on this one, I think TCP. I'm gonna take TCP. I'm gonna take the dark horse on this one, right? Distortion looked really good. I'm gonna take TCP just because they need to win this one, just for face value, right?
The one thing I'm seeing with Distortion that concerns me a little bit is I'm seeing a great athleticism, great playing ability, but the actual connection on the field seems to be lacking. Where TCP is really focusing a little bit more on connecting together as players to find the 5 bodies and be able to play the game. Where maybe they'll change the second point and they'll find some connectivity, but on this field it is so crucial. It is honestly because you have limit visibility on what you can and cannot see. So it's so crucial to be able to connect the two sides and talk as a unit.
Yeah, and 27 is just crushing it for TCP Machine. All right, so heavy push up the center for TCP Machine. They get a player in the tall temple on the Dorito side. They also get a player in the tall temple in the center.
And we're seeing a little variations of how to play a layout. We have TCP Machine here locking down the Dorito side from that tall temple, while we have Distortion locking down the snake from the tall temple itself.
Absolutely. So Distortion kind of stuck in the back a little bit right now.
Looks like the snake corner player for Distortion is putting his pack back on.
Yeah, he's doing some damage control right now. His pack is gone. I think he took a hard dive into that bunker, and he's having some issues. So it looks like he's back up and running now.
If it's falling off that bad, you can always stop at the Bunker King booth and pick up one of our new BK packs. I know they'll stay on.
Yeah, so it looks like the player here for TCP is getting in the snake. They also push straight up into the 50 structure. Oh, but he gets caught on a dump. Oh, I hate to see that. Just a sloppy death from the center player. Just gets caught.
The real thing is once you're in the center like that, you have a roll-off onto every shot. So as soon as someone gun battles you, you still stay valuable by just rolling off and not taking the fight. Taking the fight's a 50-50 chance, and you really don't want to take it when in that scenario when you have so much control and power.
TCP just lost 2 quick bodies, and
Distortion's counterattack. He gets into the Snake 2. Another match, Snake 2 to Snake 2. Let's see
So-
who's going to play this better.
just like you said, no communication on the TCP Machine side right now. They have not picked up the fact that this player got into Snake 2. So what's going to happen is as soon as this Snake player for TCP Machine looks, and he goes and gets him.
Whoa,
What a
great
move by the Distortion player. Oh, but his own player shoots him out. Those are the kind of deaths you cannot have. So TCP Machine just running through the middle here.
And TCP gets the counter move.
And it
to
looks
win
like
the
a
match.
penalty. Wow, it looks like a penalty on Distortion there at the very end. See if we can get a clarification from the refs on what that penalty was about. I mean, Distortion had the ball there.
They really did.
They had the ball. TCP Machine lost 2 bodies quickly. And it was looked like 3 out of 4. But unfortunately, between the penalty and then
Their teammate shoot him in the face.
their own
That doesn't
teammate
help.
shooting him in the face.
Yeah, that one doesn't help much.
A little bit of a mental mistake there from Distortion. So we'll get a clarification from the refs here on what that penalty was for. But it was for sure on Distortion. Had it been some sort of playing on, there was a little bit of chaos going on there. TCP running down the Dorito side, causing a lot of chaos. Gets one player, goes to get the other one. Maybe there's a spin happens. Maybe there's a hopper hit. Refs out here have been extremely consistent.
Good to hear.
With players, playing on, talking. So some of the best reffing I've seen in a lot of years. So great jobs getting up to the refs here. So it looks like we're gonna get an update real quick on what the penalty was. So they're talking about it right now. Trying to get some clarification on what that is. So the head ref over here is talking with Distortion on what that penalty was. So pack hit. So we. Okay. All right. So we had actually 2 penalties on that play. So first penalty was from a pack hit, playing on that player was fine, and then the bomb that went off over there was a direct hit. The player tried to hide it and then shot somebody, and the ref called a major on him. So if you're Distortion and you're in the driver's seat, you get a minor and a major.
Oof. Yeah, it's hard to win a point with a minor and a major. I'm pretty sure they start down 2. Is that what he said after that follow-up?
I believe they're gonna start down 2.
We're back to the Hurricanes and Arsenal.
Arsenal on the field. So right-hand side, Arsenal is breaking out here. Great move. Getting another pocket play. Moving up the pocket quickly. We're starting to see a lot of that pocket play develop with all these semi-pro teams. Push him to center, but it does not work out for them this time as they get shot out, but not before he takes the Dorito side player out with him. So
it's 4-on-4 right now. They are matched up in the structure right before the snake, the mini W here. There's some moves being made on the D side for Arsenal.
Look for Arsenal's player to push quickly into that snake. He's trying to contain right now, and there he goes. So perfect move from Arsenal. He's uncontested right now, so he's going to go all the way into the 50 structure.
To the 50.
And this is where things get tricky. So the only player that could have stopped him just died out of their spot.
Oh, they just filled the snake.
Oh, they did fill the snake. So
great fill.
Great fill.
And Kyle Korea come up the middle again as a counteract, but he has no idea there's a snake player left alive.
And right now, so there's 3 players left alive for the Hurricanes.
It looks like a 3-on-3.
Oh, and they just shot out the tower player. Cray just got taken out.
Are we missing a body on the D?
Looks like there's one player sneaking up on the so the player from the center came all the way through onto the Dorito side of the field.
Yeah, Hurricanes are now in the wishbone and the snake corner. I believe it's a 2-on-2 now with a 50 snake and the snake side can versus and they get the kill on the Hurricanes player that was in the wishbone. So now it is a 2-on-1.
Oh, just a sloppy death there. Playing a little bit too over the top.
And then the Dorito side guy dies, so now it's a 1-on-1 with the snake side corner and the 50 snake.
Wow. What a breakdown of things as it comes on right here. So we'll see now a little bit of an advantage going to the player in the 50 snake as he has a little bit of a better shot on the snake corner player.
Oh, you think so? I think the advantage is in the corner. Boom. The reason being is that he has limitations of how much he can play that 50 snake. So he only has overtop and the wire, 2 positions that he can fight at, where the corner has all assets of that bunker to fight. This guy came and wrapped the inside because of the way that mini W is set. So he only has overtop and the 2 positions high and low down the wire. Makes it very difficult to fight a battle when you have 8 different positions out of an Aztec. Low, high, top, 2 different positions. Honestly, Aztec's the best bunker to fight out of.
Yeah.
I love the Aztec.
Yeah, absolutely. 100% agree. Yeah, we've seen a lot of players using this Snake 50 a little bit of a fortress, making a lot of moves back, over the pillar, over the beam. So we've seen some players fight out of it. They put the player in, they do a tactical retreat, go over the beam. They're able to cut through the center and catch the edge on that corner player. But in that situation, it broke down exactly how you said. That player used all angles of that Aztec wisely and was able to win. So
the one thing I'm seeing here on the semi-pro field that we definitely frown upon on the pro field is the fact that the 50 snake is getting in here they don't know. The opposing team has no idea he's in there, and he still stops and engages, and he's not hitting his first shot, right? If you're going to come in there and hit your first shot on first engagement, that's great, perfect move. But if you're missing your first engagement shot, you just gave away your position, as well as, we're about to start with the distortion here,
That's all right.
TCP, and it's 3-on-5.
Yep, so distortion starting those bodies down right now. TCP taking advantage of the chaos, going big off the break. So getting someone to snake one.
But they running into both corners and have the center tower.
Running ref coming in, that's never good. Running ref coming into the can on the Dorito side, checking that player out. Hey, looks like he's safe. Looks like it's rubbed. That's good. Good job there. And that player staying alive. But unfortunately.
So now we have a 3-on-4.
Oh. All right, looks like a towel was thrown. Towel was thrown by distortion.
No, that seems very odd.
That seems like an inadvertent. We're going to double check that one because in that situation, distortion's only down by 2.
And they just shot
a body, so they're bringing it back. So I don't necessarily know.
That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I wonder what the coaching staff's thinking over that.
Maybe they're trying to save time on that one.
Start off as 5-on-5, down by 3, and fight it back. I wouldn't really quite agree with that one. I mean, especially because the guys made it out wide to both spots. You're still alive in the center. The guy might be in the snake, but the center tower is stopping the crawl move. So you actually had great containment and a kill one, so it was a 4-on-3. I had faith in the distortion guys to pull that one out.
Me too. When 7 minutes, 51 seconds left, and as fast as Field's playing, I mean, plenty of time. Maybe that's a thought process from the coach right now is we have 7 minutes left. We run fast points. We can get those 3 back.
Just bring it back, get the 5 bodies, and run it.
But you do not want that 3-point spread as we go into this next match here at the Hurricanes on your right-hand side, Arsenal on your left-hand side. Hurricanes, strong breakout, 3 guns, 2 runs. So they take that pocket play again, but they do get their player out to the corner, as it looks like the center player is going to move heavy into the 50 brick. Oh, he chops one up, trying to make the cow up.
Gets Keith there, comes in the middle, he gets 2 kills.
Oh, look at that. So begging for a penalty, not going to get it. But Arsenal has bodies just walking off right now. They're trying to do damage control right now. Move up the middle. So it looks like 3 Arsenal players coming off at the same time. So it looks like a 2-on-4 right now. So still kind of locked up in the middle here.
And this is what we're seeing a lot, where you got that snake side corner is shooting this snake entrance gap. So the snake side slowing down a little bit to make the bump because of that cross shot happen from that snake side corner. But with that being said, if that guy's on the cross, he's not heads up and allows them to get into the wishbone. So now Hurricanes are attacking down the wishbone side.
So Keith in the corner here, big voice, communicating, letting everybody know what's going on right now. Working with his snake player. All right, so trying to tell. So Keith is trying to joystick his players right now, trying to tell them, hey, shoot this way, look this way.
And the Hurricanes just pass the wishbone on their side and peel off the last 2 guys.
Strong push. Oh, and and the Hurricanes give Arsenal a little bit of extra love on that one.
You know, I tell people it's like dunking in basketball. You know, everyone could do a layup. Everyone could do a layup, but no one gets too excited over a layup. The sidelines explode when you dunk someone hard and give them a little extra. It's a part of the game that we get to, I don't know, show off a little bit. You know how it is? I mean, and the real thing is a lot of people forget, you know, we're here at this huge tournament. There's a bunch of people watching, but at the end of the day, we're playing a sport for entertainment. We love the sport. We fight real hard for the sport, but what really matters is how much we get the sidelines excited. And everyone watching right now, that's why you guys are doing this, you know? This is amazing to see. And the real value we give is giving you guys excitement, right? Be able to, you turn on the TV, watch a video, and go, wow, that was amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, thank you so much, everybody, for joining in here on the NXL Live here in Kissimmee, Florida, the first event of the year, the Sunshine State Major. So if you want to watch more great paintball semi-pro WNXL action go down, you can find that at the Facebook page of the NXL. Go to the videos. You can watch all of the previous videos. But great breakout here. On the left-hand side, we have Distortion. We need to really bring this game back right now. TCP, Machine losing a player out of the corner. Distortion doing a great job with their lanes. Pocket play again. Looks like they make it 5 alive. They're really just trying to make sure they're taking out these players.
It's funny, you watch these Distortion players, and you know, a lot of them are coming from Trade My Gun, and they're playing a lot like what you're seeing on the pro field, which is that initial attack coming through the center, which is really the easiest move on this field currently. The sidelines have not only the heads-up containment, but also the cross containment on both sides of the field. So it becomes very difficult if you try to do it by yourself to get down these sides.
Exactly. And Distortion really needs to bring this point back because TCP's up 3-0. They have 7 minutes left, plenty of time. But the problem they're going to have is, I believe semi-pro is a 5-point mercy rule.
Yeah.
So
2 points away from that mercy rule.
Yeah. So it's being down 3 points. They have to take control right now and come back, and not let TCP Machine try to burn all this time off. Well, that's what they're doing right now. TCP sitting in their bunkers trying to burn this time off right now, making sure Distortion doesn't have any time to try to mount some sort of comeback. But yeah, it is not looking good for Distortion as they lose another player. Great move at the center, though. He was trying to get up there, but unfortunately...
He got a 1 kill out of that center town, which is going to open up the wishbone side. Oh, and they get another kill from TCP out of that Dorito side.
Looks like a penalty. Oh, there it is. So it looks like TCP may be getting a penalty with no bodies to pull.
And they should be starting down 1 with that penalty, which will give Distortion a great chance of coming back. You know, my biggest fear in this division is ties.
Yes.
You know what I mean? That really messes up the brackets a lot. You look at these numbers and you start looking at ties, and it changes absolutely everything.
Exactly, and that's what we were talking about earlier with the Hurricanes. Hurricanes were 2-0-1, and if they went 2-1-1, then they would be potentially be on the bubble.
Yeah.
Just to give the example how much of a tie can affect teams out here. So that being said, Hurricanes are absolutely handling Arsenal right now in a 4-0. So this point when they come out could potentially be the last point in the match.
How would you play it?
To be honest, if I was Hurricanes, I'd go heavy guns, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know it's one of the things that you either push hard, like a good defense is a good offense type deal, right? But if I'm the Hurricanes, I know the talent I have in that field. I know the guns that I have. I go pocket. I lane everything up. And then if I'm Arsenal, I just push that center extremely hard. That's what they were good at. That's how they were winning. That's how they were doing well yesterday, pushing that center. We haven't seen a great snake battle from them. So the penalty was getting hit on the side and playing on. So will the next team end up playing down bodies?
So it'll be a 5-on-5.
Still 5-on-5. So they're able to pull enough bodies to assess the penalties. So when we talk about penalties and starting down bodies, for the audience, that's what that means is essentially if the team gets a penalty and they don't have enough players to pull on that point, the next point they'll play down a body. So 1-for-1, which is a yellow minor penalty, is just one player gets shot, that player gets a penalty assessed, and then him and his friend go.
Yep.
Now a major penalty is a red flag. You'll see that in the air. Now that is the player and two of his friends go. So I would much rather have a yellow being down one than getting a red and being down two,
Oh,
right?
exactly. And then, the major difference behind that is are you able to acknowledge the shot?
Yes.
Right? So if you're shot in the back of the pack and you couldn't feel it whatsoever, you're going to get a minor.
Or top of the hopper, for example. We've seen a lot of those happen recently.
Yeah, so but if you hit an obvious area, that's the major, because obviously you knew you got shot.
So going into this match right here, Arsenal, let's see what they do to try to bring this one back. Down by 4.
Ooh, and Hurricanes take the snake off the break. I like the mentality. I would have actually taken the center 50 brick off the break. I think that would have been a better move.
Keith DeVitt, absolute athlete, a unit of an athlete out here, making that push.
He was 2 feet off the ground all the way out to the corner. That was very impressive.
Yeah, Keith DeVitt is one of the most athletic guys, one of the best athletes in semi-pro. Even when he was in the pro division, it's just like the man is an absolute unit of a player. So
100%. But they're set up right now. The Hurricanes are set up to win this match.
Absolutely.
At the current positions they're on, the snake one can hold the snake wire so that they know they're not going to lose down the snake side. The center tower is blocking out that D side move so they can't fill into the wishbone. And I think that's Kyle Correa, so he's probably holding just that deep gap. Oh, but I didn't see that or it looks like Arsenal.
Does he? He looks like he takes a hard bounce.
It looks like Arsenal's actually in the wishbone. You see that? They're in the 50 wishbone right now.
I do.
In that mini W there.
What a lucky. So the snake player from Hurricanes takes a hard bounce and is able to survive. Unfortunately, the Arsenal player in the wishbone on the other side torches the ref on his way in.
Yeah, if the ref is going to call out the guy that you think you just shot, you probably, oh, wow.
What a shot from the center there. So great shot from over the top from the snake player for Hurricanes coming over and shooting up that center player.
Oh, and another kill. That's 2 kills at it.
He is just out here feasting right now.
Is this the young guy on the Hurricanes? You know his name here?
I believe so. I'm not sure. I can't see his. So real muddy, real dirty, these jerseys, obviously, with the rainstorm that happened. So shooting across, he's calling out the wish when he knows he's there. Huge move. So they're going to call it a fair trade. I mean,
He might have missed that.
He did miss him, but unfortunately.
What is that? Number 83, Nita.
So
Great
Nita,
job, buddy.
Great move by Nita. Keith DeVitt here playing the 2, filling it out. So it looks like that trade out was actually pretty bang, but unfortunately, I believe the Hurricanes player bounced the Arsenal player. It didn't break.
Truck draw, but the great play across the board. He got 2 kills
absolutely.
out of the center. You got into this 50 snake structure, and just like I talked about, he got in there and hit his first shots. First shot he shot with the cross. He kills the guy in the wishbone, the inside part of the wishbone. Second shot was heads up, kills kid's heads up can on the snake side, and then continues to clear out the guy on his side. You couldn't ask more for a front player.
Yeah, I mean, that was textbook what a snake player needs to be doing. That's why you have the guy on your team. So way to make a name for himself. So looks like Hurricanes is going to end up mercying Arsenal in this match.
That puts them 4-0 in the prelims, huh?
So Hurricanes know that they go 3-0-1 because they had that tie. So solidifying their spot into Sunday with no issues, looking convincing doing it as well.
Very strong, honestly. Their secondary support by guys of Keith DeVitt, Kyle Correa coming through the center, and then you have Kyle Nikolai over in the Dorito side, playing the front Dorito side. Those three guys are really excellent players, and to see them come together like this and really mesh and connect is great. So I hope they do good tomorrow. Really
Absolutely.
Do. Going back into the Distortion and TCP, we're down. Distortion is down by 2 with 6 minutes left.
So they really need to bring it. So here on the left-hand side, we have TCP Machine making a hard dig out to the snake. Unfortunately, not making it. But they're also able to shoot at a player on the Distortion side. So
4-on-4.
4-on-4 action. Looks like AJ Lawhead, TCP Machine, making the bump out to the corner here, snake corner.
That is AJ. He looks very clean going out that corner. Looks like he lost the beat. He hasn't lost a beat.
Hasn't lost a beat. AJ Lawhead, historic Aftershock player and team captain at one point in time for Chicago Aftershock, now defunct pro team.
You know, right before his retirement, he was playing some of the best paintball I've ever seen him play. He was playing excellent. But right now we got Distortion in the center 50 brick, locking down the snake side and having control over there, while having their secondary snake side guy, the Island, over on this side, shooting the cross to help the D-side containment. Oh, and they're in the wishbone and they're coming through.
Yeah, and they need to push.
Oh, and
they need to
TCP
push.
just lost that wishbone attack, but they have a second guy that just filled it.
Now they did shoot out that. It looks like they did get that Dorito side player for Distortion in the wishbone, but it's quickly filled by another player. So Distortion really in the driver's seat right now. 2 players in the center crossing it up, trying to make sure that they are shutting down TCP from coming to the middle.
Ooh, and they make the snake. TCP is coming to win this point.
Absolutely great moves by Distortion here. They really need to get this point. TCP Machine is dying out of their spots, unfortunately. What looked like a pretty aggressive push, they're now starting to drop. So there goes 1, there goes 2. I think they're going to go bunker the Dorito player, and they get him. So 2 players, I believe, left alive here for Distortion.
Great point by Distortion. Now
And they needed this.
With 4 minutes
And
left.
now it's a match. Now it is absolutely a match. All right, so right now, Distortion getting that point coming off the field. Great move coming up the center, and that's what they need to do. We need to see that a little more often from them.
Yeah, and honestly, that center attack was their first big push, but they're still winning it down one of the sides. You can see their attack down the wishbone side was really what caused that first initial chaos, allowing them to win the point. So really the offense, the offense is a unit to make sure that they're good and making sure they have a center guy working the cross side. So as you can see here, the center brick shot the snake way, the snake side Aztec shot the cross. So those 2 were on containment and allowed their wishbone side to really both go heads up and attack the side together.
Absolutely.
So we are in true X-ball now. So since the first match ended, the only thing we'll be seeing here now is TCP Machine and Chicago.
All right, so we are back here with some more semi-pro action. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in. So we have quite a game going on right now. TCP originally running away with it, now letting Distortion getting back into it after they just won a very good point. So Distortion on the left, TCP on the right. TCP goes pocket, Heavy center trying to stop Distortion from coming down the field. So great move here by TCP to try to lock that down. They do make 5 bodies alive, both teams. Oh, but they just shoot out a player. So we got one walking off right now.
So it looks like a 4-on-5 in favor of TCP.
Yep, they shot out that corner Dorito side or corner snake side player. Looks like there's another player getting ready to come off for Distortion. That is a very large hit.
It looks like Stapula is in here, and a former player for TMG in the snake side 40, shooting the snake way and clears out the entire side.
Wow. AJ Lawhead shaking his head while he's coming off. Oh, but the TCP player in the center just diced up the Wishbone player.
But he needs to be aware there's a Wishbone
Unfortunately,
player, there's a center brick player.
Oh, what a save. So there's a player on the Doritos side of TCP who just saved his 50 player from getting run down.
Saved his life.
Wow.
Stapula was about to win that.
Going to work right now.
TCP needs to blow his horn.
Yeah.
Blow the horn now.
No, Distortion needs to blow the horn right now. Yeah, no, you're okay.
Save that time.
So there's tall player over there, number 27 of all the 27s, was sitting in the wishbone, and the center player for Distortion was going to make a big move, and he was able to pick him up. So because of that, he was able to kill that player, wrap around the outside of the wishbone structure, kill another player,
Save his life.
and just save the day. So which one? Not sure which one of the 27s is over there on the wishbone, but good job to you.
Is there a story about that at 27? Everyone 27? What's the 27 thing?
So from what I'm hearing, there's a bunch of teams that did not get their jerseys on time, and from all over, from several different divisions, everything going on. So we have like Distortions out here in their practice jerseys. I believe TCP Machine is wearing Machine 27 jerseys for everybody. So.
You know, it's real hard with COVID. I know a lot of companies are having issues with getting things from overseas and legalities like that. So, you know, I'm just super happy that, you know, our sport's still live and strong. I mean, we survived through the 08 crash, and everyone thought paintball was gone then. We're still going strong. And even through this, I felt like this was a saving grace for a lot of people during these tough times these last few years.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of people after the whole COVID situation. We're seeing a lot of people come back into paintball that haven't played in several years. So glad to see everybody back and healthy. Glad to see everybody, and hope that all of you are staying safe out there. If you were not able to make it out here to the first event at Kissimmee, Florida, I hope you are watching live and enjoying the NXL Live free live stream we have going on all weekend long for semi-pro and WNXL action. But if you are in the local area, in Orlando, Kissimmee area, please come out. We have a nice tent, great vendors out here. The whole entire system is set up so that you can see the best of pro and semi-pro WNXL action as well all at the same time. So great setup here by the NXL.
Yeah,
cannot thank them enough for such a great venue.
There's food, there's drinks, there's entertainment for your kids. It's very family friendly out here. And if you guys are in the local area, please come check it out. And if you guys are watching this right now, do us a huge favor and share the broadcast, as well as comment as you watch. The more engagement we get on Facebook, more engagement we get on social media, the more people that see paintball. We really just want to share the sport with everyone. I truly believe that paintball should be one of those legendary sports in the world. It's one of my goals in life, and this is the first start of it, really getting it out to people that have never seen it before.
Absolutely. I cannot agree with you more. Again, if you're just tuning in, I have Kyle Berry here with me from the ML Kings. Phenomenal player, great legacy so far that you've built in the pro division, really coming into your own with the ML Kings, being a leader on that team in the position you're doing.
Yeah, you know, it really, you know, I had a lot of offers in this offseason about going to different teams and taking a different career path, and what I saw was professional paintball, which was really just doing it for myself. And I contemplated over it a long time, and really what I'm here for and what I love is just the growth of the sport. And some of the young kids on my team, like Connor Kelly, Connor Donaldson, these are young, up-and-coming guys that are going to be in this sport for the next decade, and that's what I'm really here for.
Absolutely.
Getting back in this game, Distortion versus TCP. Distortion's down by 2, I believe.
Yep, Distortion 2, TCP here on your left-hand side. They're trying to stop Distortion from coming back, and it looks like they're going to do it.
Oh,
heavy.
TCP makes the snake off the break, and Distortion loses a body.
Yeah, heavy guns off the break here for TCP. Oh, so battle going down right now. Don't realize there's 2 people in the brick. The player from Distortion picks it up. He's getting ready to run through. Oh, but does he get caught?
He gets caught before he goes.
Nope. And he just got punished there. So the TCP player in the center figures it out, destroys that Distortion player's back, unfortunately. So that being said, all TCP right now in the driver's seat. just running down the field. They were not going to let Distortion try to come back.
Good
Even,
point.
ooh, that's a very lucky TCP player who has a very large hit on his hopper right now. So, hey, play on player, right?
Listen, you play till the refs call you out.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, I love seeing stuff like that. It's definitely makes things interesting. So,
Distortion's got to wake up a little bit. I mean, I know they've been playing great this event so far, but really you define how much of a man you are, how good of a team you are once you get punched in the face. And how you come back from that. That's why I have a lot of pride, a lot of respect for the NYX guys. You know what I mean? They get punched in the face, and they keep on coming back, and keep on coming back, and keep on coming back.
So with that being said, right now TCP and Distortion really making it a match. Let's see if Distortion. They have 2 minutes left. They had a lot more time to work with previously, and unfortunately, they were not able to turn it around. But this field does play fast, so they have a chance to still bring it back. Down by 3, 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance.
How do you think they're going to do it? You think the Distortion's going to come back to the middle? You think they're going to try to take a wide? How do you think they're going to attack this?
Well, I did say I want to, not necessarily wanted, but I picked TCP to win. So it looks like it's, I wanted TCP to at least get a win here, if not for anything, just for pride. But Distortion right now, I think they need to push the pace, right? They need to control the game. In order for them to come back, they have to win some 30-second points. Which they can do. They have all the talent possible on that team to do it. So
100%. And I think the push needs to come through with Stapula coming through the center, going right up to that breaker off the rip. He's really focused on shooting the guys off the break, but TCP's not giving anything to shoot at now with the short breakouts. The last point, they took the snake off the break, which was a risk, and they benefited from it. But if TCP wants to be smart with the lead they have right now, they need to stay alive, roll their guns, and let Distortion come into them.
Look for a pocket play here from TCP on the right-hand side. And they do straight up the center. 4 bodies in that pocket. They have a 50 brick player almost immediately as well. But
Distortion goes up the center, and they lose 1 body. He does kill 1, so it's a 4-on-4 now.
Looks like AJ Lawhead making a big dive into the snake right here to try to close things out. On this side to make sure that no one can get down it. So trying to close off, look inside. Great move. But he doesn't realize, and the Distortion player misses the down shot on him. So right now, Lawhead here in the snake side has complete aggression, shooting across, trying to get that player, and he does. He gets 1. Now, he knows his player's here in the center because he's shooting at him. Yeah. So does he wrap? Does he pop the top? What does he do to try to contain this guy?
That's a pop the top, 1 ball, and smoke
his face he puts 1 ball in on him. Gives him a little extra love. Great shot by AJ Lawhead. Really putting work in right now and making sure that Distortion cannot come back. The Distortion player across the field does pick him up.
And for the divisional guys, let this be a lesson to you from what TCP is doing. You know, a lot of times when you get up on points, you just want to turn on the brakes and slow the game down and hope that you can wear out the time.
Absolute bomb dropping right now as Distortion gets into the wishbone and just shoots out the Lawhead over the top and then also shoots out the center player.
Oh, man, they pulled it back, and Distortion's going to win this point with just about a minute left on the clock. With a 2-point spread.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure who that is. It may be Unger.
Looks like Unger, yeah.
Yeah, no names in the back. So we're trying to, but Unger, sneaky move into the wishbone, comes over the top, shoots AJ Lawhead out as AJ Lawhead's in their snake structure, and then wraps over the top, shoots the center player. Had no idea he was even there.
I think it was a 4-on-1, and they were in his snake, and he still pulled that out.
Yeah,
what?
3-on-1. 3-on-1.
Yeah.
So Unger getting a 3-on-1, absolutely putting Distortion on his back and carrying them to that win. Wow.
Give that man a water. He just killed at that point. Good job.
No kidding.
So now we have a game again. So it's 5-3. There is, looks like 38 seconds left of game time. Is that correct?
I think there's right around 38, maybe a little longer, maybe around a minute or so, but
That's
still.
a tough one. And the whole focus now should be win a point in 12 seconds.
Yeah.
You win a point as fast as you physically can, so you at least have some time on the clock to make a formulated game plan to win the secondary point.
Absolutely.
And go for the tie.
So if you can't get those quick points, then you need to start looking at point spread, right? In this situation. So,
and I mean, distortion is already incorrect tomorrow.
I believe distortion's already in.
Okay.
I believe they were 2-0-1 or 2. No, they were. I believe they were 1-1-1 maybe.
Ooh, so with this tie, with this loss, they might be knocked out. We can double check. We're going to double check that now and see where they're at. But if you're a winning team in this scenario, and you're going on to Sunday, the whole goal should be how do we win a fast point? Let's test some variables here.
Oh no, I'm sorry, everybody. Distortion's actually 3. Distortion's 3-0.
3-0. Okay, so they're on a Sunday no matter what. So if you're distortion right now, it's okay. We might not win this match, but if we have to win a quick point tomorrow, how do we do it?
Yeah, I can't remember who was. Someone was 1-1-1. I was looking at earlier. Who was like, we're having, because of those ties play such a big deal in semi-pro. So that being said, headed back into this match again, back in true X-ball here. So TCP on your left, Distortion on your right. Let's see what they do. Distortion has absolutely no time right now. They need to make a fast push, and they do. So they go to the wishbone structure right off the break. 50 snake and the 50 brick. Unfortunately, they do key up on the 50 wishbone.
Oh, they're going to pull this point out.
Wow, they are just flying on the field. Oh, running ref, you never want to see that. Is there potential penalty going on right now? No penalty. Distortion players running through, getting everybody, though. Oh, wow.
And there's just one body left, and he is pulled out, and we got the clock.
So,
looks like 20 seconds. They can go and run this flag. And
Distortion player ran through the center, got 3 bodies on his way out. What an amazing run here.
And that was Stapula again through the middle, I believe, right?
And they are going to get it. They are going to get that point. So, yeah, I mean, not a lot of time left, obviously. About probably 10 seconds left. Wow, yes, just trying to get the official time right now to see how much time is left. I believe we're under 10 or 15 seconds, so
for under 10 seconds, I'll probably just call it. It becomes a danger after that.
Yeah, it does a little bit.
The fastest point we got was Chad Bouzier at 7 seconds, I believe. But the layout gave it to him. You know what I mean? The layout
I think it was
had the highway right through the center. You could run straight from start box to start box.
So there's 5 seconds on the clock. I think they're probably just going to run it out.
Yep, so they're going to run it out. Looks like we have the WNXL now entering.
Yeah, WXL coming on the field. I think that actually the 7-second point or 8-second point, I think it was from Heat, right? Ran straight down the middle and hit the box.
Straight from start box to start box, and nobody shot him. It's crazy, but it was a great point. So,
all right, we are going to take a small break here and then jump into the WNXL action. All right, and we are back here with some WNXL action here at the first event of the year in Kissimmee, Florida, the NXL Sunshine State Major. on the new NXL Premier Field. So this is a great new opportunity for semi-pro and WNXL players. So we have, again, great opportunity here on the Premier Field. And if you're in the local area, in the Orlando, Kissimmee area, come on out. We have a VIP booth, great venue, right by vendor row, right next to the pro field. So some of the best semi-pro and WNXL action going on right now. We're gonna get into some WNXL matches here after this little break and see if about 1 minute left in this match, or 1 minute left until the match starts. Now this is going to be the Heroines versus Sacramento Diamonds and Cheetahs versus Destiny. So Cheetahs and Diamonds got a little bit of a warm-up already. It'll be the first game of the day for Heroines and Destiny. So we're going to have, right now, it looks like we're going to have the Diamonds on the right. So the Heroines on the left. Strong push up the center. Right now, wow. Oh, ref's calling her out. So, another player shot out here. Oh, just chaos, bomb dropping right now on that side of the field, on the snake side of the field. So Diamonds, strong push right here in the center. Net pocket, getting into Doritos. And the Heroines players are really just trying to contain right now. So Heroines, which you're looking at right now on the left side of the field, they're trying to contain, trying to figure out where everybody's at. Looks like they switched their jerseys up a little bit from yesterday. So just looking in this small Aztec right here on the Heroines, trying to shoot cross field to take out some of these Diamonds. Diamonds still look like they're 4 or 5 bodies alive at this point. Working heavy Doritos. Oh, but the Heroines losing a bad gun battle on the Doritos side. But still far up the field on the Doritos side. Plus they have this player right here in the the short Aztec bunker. Trying to push the outside corner. I think that might be Titus again. Really putting the team on her back right now, trying to keep this point alive as they lost 2 bodies quickly in the very beginning. So trying to communicate, look around, trying to make something happen. Diamonds just playing slow, playing controlled paintball right now. Trying to figure out where all the bodies are, get that last kill, the last 2 kills. Great communication right now from the Diamonds players, absolutely. Oh, but it looks like the Heroines player just gets torched. Unfortunately, just hard to hold off a couple players. Oh, but a penalty being assessed on the Sacramento Diamonds players. Wow, so what looked like a pretty convincing point for the Diamonds ends up turning into a major penalty. And we'll get some clarification on what that penalty was. But Diamonds still having enough players left on the field to hang the flag. So Diamonds will get that first point. A little bit of chaos there in the very beginning, but a great job by the Sacramento Diamonds keying up on the Heroine snake side, decimating their entire snake side almost immediately. So, but they still pulled that back. That penalties hurt bad. And if you get a penalty in a key situation like that, you could turn a 4-on-2 into a 2-on-1 or a 2-on-2 very quickly. So good job for the Sacramento Diamonds players staying clutch in that situation. So, all right, on the On the left-hand side here, we're going to have the Cheetahs. Right-hand side, we're going to have Destiny. So Cheetahs led by Lauren Weeks, team captain and owner of the team. Had an amazing opportunity to interview her and the Cheetahs team on Let's Talk Paintball Live. Got some good insight on them. They're excited about this. So Destiny here on the right side, looking for a strong center push on the breakout as they go pretty much a pocket. Oh, but they do go wide. So they go wide to the Dorito side, small Dorito on the outside. They go to this insert bunker here, but straight up the center, trying to lock that down. Now, Cheetahs go heavy into that center brick structure, trying to lock down any snake movement. She got to be careful. She is playing really wide off that bunker, trying to get that shot. But if she can stay alive, keep her gun rolling. Oh, she does lose her player behind her, though, so now she's got to be careful as there is no... Oh, but she looks like she gets her hopper peeled off. She does not know yet. Very lucky in that situation that she did not get a penalty. So Destiny blazing down the field in the wishbone structure and now in the 50 snake. They're just looking, hunting for those last bodies for the Cheetahs. Cheetahs in the snake corner. Oh, but she gets peeled apart right now, and I think there's one body left alive, and she is going to get it in the Dorito side. So, yeah, that's a rough start for the Cheetahs right now. Destiny convincingly winning that point, having plenty of players left in the back. Wow, just great push here from number 7, from Destiny, really taking control. So that's going to be Blanco. Just amazing work there. So Sacramento Diamonds coming back out into the field right now against the Heroines. Number 18, number 88, number 7. Excuse me, number 3. Number 7 and number 84 coming out for the Heroines here. Look for a strong, aggressive push here for the Heroines on the snake side of the field. And Diamonds, looks like they have Scout back out here. Number 14 from the Diamonds. Been absolutely crushing it right now. Or all day today and yesterday for the Diamonds. Let's see if she's able to make it out to the snake. And she is. So Scout makes it through into the snake. Pretty much uncontested at this point. Getting in there in the snake too quickly. She's trying to find those bodies right now on the inside. So this tower player on the Heron side of the field does not realize, oh, but she doesn't see. Wow. So she's going to pick up this tower player, but she misses her. Wow. So a lot going on right now. So this tower player on the Heroine side of the field needs to be protecting and looking at the snake. Now, Scout realizes that Jen Falk looks like is in the snake one, so snake battle right now. Looks like Diamonds has had a bomb go off as they're walking 2, 3, 4 bodies off right now. So it looks like, unfortunately, Scout may be the last player alive. So look for Jen Falk to potentially run the highway on this. Go the inside. Oh, they're going to move up and see if they can get her. Oh, unfortunately, the corner player for the Heroines picked up Scout trying to make that move around. Great play here. Great pickup by 18. That's Laser getting that last kill, protecting Jen Falk, looking down the tape. Scout came around trying to creep, and Laser had her number, was on her. But unfortunately, Sacramento Diamonds right now having a bunch of survivability issues as it looks like they're making a good breakout, but they're losing their secondary. So they're losing their secondary bumps, getting shot, and losing gun battles. So they need to tighten that up. Cheetahs, similar situation. Cheetahs coming out a little flat. They just got to pick it up. We got Walsh. We got Weeks. Harris coming out. So look for some big moves here on the snake side, trying to push through in the center push. They've had an amazing center push recently. They just gotta get it together. I mean, they can't be losing bodies this quickly up the center or on the Dorito side. So let's see what the breakouts are going to look like here. We can get a good 5-on-5 breakout. Destiny's had great guns off the break. All right, Destiny here on your left-hand side. So heavy push. It's quite an aggressive push off the break. So they do make it to the insert bunker in the snake, and they also make it wide. Oh, but it looks like they're actually... So Cheetahs, great guns, were able to get that Dorito side player, but it's filled quickly from Destiny. So Destiny filling out that Dorito side. Now, center push right here. I believe that's 808. Let me double check. But center push here right now, trying to contain the snake side. Oh, but a major penalty going off on Destiny right now. Wow, so I think that takes out almost everybody except for one player on Destiny's side. And the Cheetahs need to really capitalize on this, communicate, understand what's going on. So I did not hear anybody from the Cheetahs call out a major, so they may not know. Cheetahs up 4 bodies right now. But Destiny has 2 players left alive. They have 1 player left right in Snake 1. They also have a player in the 50 structure. So if Harris plays this correctly, oh, but she gets the shot. So Harris looks inside, gets a shot on the player, but they don't know. I believe this is Blanco potentially. I think she's the last player alive right now in the snake. They don't quite realize she's the last one. Harris needs to play this tight right now. Oh, wow, and she gets... Oh, my goodness. What an amazing move by a Destiny player coming down, getting 2. See a ref running in somewhere. Is there potentially another player left alive? Oh, no. The Cheetahs player with a major penalty. Wow. So it looks like Cheetahs actually had 5 players. There was a body hiding in the Dorito side. Looks like took a shot and kept playing on. Oh, my goodness. So it looks like what was the driver's seat for the Cheetahs in that point to mount a little bit of a comeback after having 2 players left alive. They had Harris over here, and they also had a player hiding sneakily in the Dorito side. Unfortunately, had a major penalty, which I believe that's going to mean the Cheetahs are going to start down a body for this next point. So that's not what you want to see. It looks like it was Bishop there on the Dorito side that got the penalty pulled on her. Man, that's a tough one. That's not what you want to see, especially a situation like that. They were going to bring that point back. They were going to, I believe, tie it up, and now just not the case. So that being said, the Heroines on the left-hand side here, Diamonds on the right. Heroines been pushing the snake side, very hard, controlled push, and they do push out to the corner. So kind of a pocket play here, but they're pushing hard Doritos as they get somebody into the wishbone structure on the Dorito side already. So Heroines have a body in the Snake Aztec, a body in the Tall Tower, a body in the wishbone structure, also in the insert bunker on the snake, and then a body that just moved out to the Dorito corner. So great 5 bodies alive for the Heroines as they take out a player from the Diamonds already. So here's a slow crawl right now, trying to make a very sneaky move here. The Heroines player, if she wraps this right now, she's going to get an instant kill. I don't think... Oh, she gets the kill, cross body, or excuse me, cross the field on this one. She gets another one. Oh, wow. Just going to work here is Laser, number 18 from the Heroines, getting 2 quick kills. Amazing. Being followed up by Titus. The consistency of these players, absolutely amazing. So right now, Heroines really in the driver's seat, putting in the work right now. I think they won that pretty convincingly, that point. 4 bodies alive. Heroines looking scary out here. Absolutely looking scary. One of the top teams right now. So Heroines up 2-1 on the Diamonds. Yeah, and just unfortunate. The Cheetah situation. Cheetah's coming back out right now, running to the box. So Cheetahs need to really bring this one back. That last point was a no point because there was no bodies left to pull, but it does look like the Cheetahs are going to start with 5 bodies, so that's good. They had enough bodies to pull at the end of that point, so strong breakout here from Destiny. Again, more of a pocket play as we're seeing, shooting the lanes on that snake side, but unfortunately, the Cheetahs lose a body already, so it looks like they keyed up on the Dorito side. They do not want Lauren Weeks getting out of that Dorito side at all, and they're putting several guns on that side to make sure that doesn't happen. So good moves here, good strong aggression from Destiny, already moving up on the Dorito side of the field, getting another shot. There goes 1, there goes 2. So 2 players from the Cheetahs getting shot out. 3 players from the Cheetahs getting shot. It is now, I believe, a 5-on-1. Oh, it's a 4-on-1 right now, as there's double stacking the Dorito here, shooting inside and outside, trying to get that player. Well, that player is definitely shot in the hopper. Oh, but just to make sure she was shot, they put a little more on her. So great move by the Cheetahs to try to hold them off, but unfortunately, Destiny's aggression just too strong. So it's number 25, Winslow from the Cheetahs, holding off the aggression there. She took 1 with her, which is good, but unfortunately just not enough. Not enough to keep Destiny from coming down the field. So that being said, thank you everybody so much. I cannot appreciate everybody enough, and just thank you for tuning in with us here and watching this live on Facebook. If you can, share it out to everybody. Let everybody know what's going on here. If you're in the local area, please come check out the NXL Sunshine State Major, as we have a great venue here. All the vendors have tons of products to show off and for sale. And then on top of that, we have an amazing VIP and audience tent over here. So if you're in the local area, please come check out the WNXL and the NXL Sunshine State Major here in Kissimmee, Florida. If you're not lucky enough to come join us, watch it for free, share out to all your friends. So that being said, we're jumping back into this WNXL action here on the left-hand side. We have the Diamonds. On the right-hand side, we have the Heroines. Diamonds going gun blazing. Scout trying to get into the snake. Oh, but unfortunately, the Heroines bump her out there. They get her trying to fill. So great shot from the Heroines. Just amazing guns. And Jen Falk uses that chaos, gets up the field immediately. I don't think she realizes or knows that there's a 50 player yet. She does take a core sample. Getting in there, she clears her marker out. But if she comes over the top here and just goes hunting, she's going to find this player. Oh, my goodness. So this pin right here is actually blocking her out. So that's why she cannot see the Diamonds player in the 50. So great battle going on here in the 50. They have 2 players. So there's a player from the Heroines and a player from Sac Diamonds. But they do trade out. They finally realize where she's at. They get her. So good bang play there to get rid of that player from the oh, Jen almost just put a little extra love on that Diamonds player. So a bunch of bodies going on right now, or coming off right now. A big bomb just blowing up on the Dorito side of the field. So Jen and Titus, just the tag team, the dream team right here, absolutely coming down the field, and solid push from the Heroines. I mean, Heroines are looking incredible. I mean, they're definitely looking like a high caliber team. If I'm the other WNXL teams right now, I'm watching how the Heroines are playing, and I'm trying to break down their play and really figure out what they're doing because they're doing it right. So going into this next point here, we have the Cheetahs versus Destiny. Destiny up by 2. So Destiny's going to be here on the right-hand side. Cheetahs on the left-hand side. Cheetahs just coming out real flat right now. They need to get their communication going. They need to shoot their shots. They have great lanes off the break, so they need to keep that up. But they need to be more aggressive and live in their spots. They're getting players that are keying up really well, but unfortunately they're dying during their secondaries. Let's see what they do here. So again, strong push here. Wow, strong guns and strong center play right up. What amazing. Cheetahs is exactly what they needed to do. So 5 bodies alive, moving up the field. Destiny, or excuse me, here. Yeah, this is Destiny. Destiny more of a pocket play. Sorry about that. Destiny's and Heroine have similar colored jerseys. So Cheetah's amazing move right here. In this snake, 50 snake, looking across, she's surveying the field, trying to figure out where everybody is. She doesn't quite realize that, they picked her up. They know she's there. So as soon as she comes across this gap, they're going to try to pick her up. They know she made it, but she's going to go bunker her out. And here she's, in the move. So it looks like a major penalty being assessed right now on the Cheetah snake player as she did spin a little bit, unfortunately. Great move by Blanco from Destiny to go get that player out of there and pulled got the penalty pulled. So, wow, just mental errors right now happening all over the Cheetahs. I mean, in a situation like that, you cannot spin. Obviously, the Blanco from Destiny had that player dead to rights. And sometimes it's just a reaction. Sometimes it's just a knee-jerk reaction. You don't mean to do it. But unfortunately, that is going to add another point on the board for Destiny as they are starting to run away with this one. Amazing play for Destiny right now. Blanco going through and getting that player out. I mean, the Cheetahs had the position, absolutely had the position. They were the furthest down on the field. They had the positions, done really well. They were in Destiny's side of the field, but she just needed to come over top. And this is where knowing the field from every spot comes into play so hard, because she could have popped the top on that 50, backed up a little bit, and shot the tower player, moved around, and once they moved around, she could have popped up and then shot. But unfortunately, just Destiny's player picked her up, knew where she was, told Blanco, said, "Hey, you gotta go get her out of there," and that's what she did, and it caused a penalty. So great work there all around. So that being said, Heroine's here on the left, Diamonds here on your right. And Diamonds, their snake player Scout has been absolutely amazing so far. She's been making it in. She just got to keep the rest of her team alive around her, which has been an issue. So we'll see if they push center really hard and snake really hard. Heroine's only up 3-1. 9 minutes left in the game, so plenty of time for Diamonds to win and make this match competitive. All right, so running and shooting. Wow. Scout almost making it, but unfortunately getting shot in the leg on the way in. So they do take out the center player, though, from the Heroine, so great move there. Zach Diamond's really keying up on that outside snake shot, making sure that Jen Fault cannot make it out of that insert bunker. So Jen's standing up over top, trying to get that shot in. Heroine's in the large wing structure on their side of the field, trying to move through. Oh, and the Diamonds pick her up going through. Great job of the Diamonds and the wishbone. But unfortunately, the center player here misses the shot on Jen getting in. So Jen's just going real slow. This player needs to get a little bit taller if she can and shoot down. In a situation like this right now, this is where if I was that center player, I would communicate where Jen is and I would go run her down. So if I was that player. But unfortunately, opening the door for the Heroines to get down the field as they are in the 50 wishbone structure. So players have to be careful right now because Jen's going to come up over the top here, and she's potentially going to have that shot. Oh, and she gets it. Beautiful move by Jen Falk, knowing where the bodies were at, getting that shot, and now she's going to, the gun battle right here, breaking down the snake. The only thing for this Diamonds player to do right now is try to run the highway, but unfortunately, there's another player from the Heroines on the opposite side of the field, on the Diamond side of the field, who's going to catch her slipping. Oh, and it does. So, unfortunately, the Heroines player, Jen almost just pieced up her own teammate there. Good catch there, Jen. But the Heroines player on the Dorito side of the field, absolutely masterful play down the Doritos. And that looks like the two, looks like 28, I believe it's who that is, from the Heroines. Getting a kill, opening the game up completely on the Dorito side of the field, coming down, getting that last body as it looked like the Diamonds player was getting ready to hop the beam and run the inside on Jen. But just amazing moves all around. This is high level paintball action right here. Great moves all around. So Destiny coming out on the field right now, going to be on your left hand side. Cheetah's going to be on your right. Unfortunately, Cheetah's having a little bit of survivability issues, a little bit of consistency issues. So Destiny running away with this one, 3-0. If Cheetahs don't score this next point, it's going to make it extremely hard for them to try to come back and win. So look for the Cheetahs to try to make an aggressive push, quick points on this one. Wow, amazing run, and she gets it. So the Cheetahs player coming out late, tagging up on the box, still getting it. Getting up the center too. So not only does she run all the way to the box from the opposite pitch, she also gets up the center. Amazing move from the Cheetah player here, getting to the 50 brick, pushing the center hard. Looks like 5 bodies alive on both sides. So Destiny, again, moving up to the center. Cheetah's in much better field position right now as they're trying to contain Destiny from moving up through the center. Oh, but the wing, the tall wing structure. Oh, good move. Good trade here. So the Destiny player in the tall wing realized where she was, went to make the move, but at the same exact time the Cheetahs player made the move and shot, they traded out. So good job. Destiny capitalizes on that move, and they're in the wishbone structure right now and Snake 1. And they do shoot out. Wow, Destiny is just feasting right now as they do shoot out another player. So that looks like they shut out Walsh from the Cheetahs. Moving up through. And this Dorito side player is just going off right now. Oh, checking her for a penalty. All right. Oh, and oh no. So the Destiny player is getting a penalty. Getting it. So we're looking right now to see if there's another penalty. Wow. Destiny just throwing that point away, potentially with another penalty. So we're trying to figure out right now how many bodies are left alive. So they're trying to figure out right now what's going on. Destiny does have 1 player left alive in the field. So it looks like there was a major penalty pulled in the very last part of that point. And they still have, so Destiny still has 1 body left alive. So they're trying to figure out if enough bodies were pulled on that major. So, all right, it looks like they have got it figured out. Enough bodies were pulled and a penalty was assessed. So they are going to, Destiny is going to get that point. Little bit of confusion going on there, as there was a penalty at the very end, major penalty. So good job for the refs figuring that one out quickly, getting everybody taken care of. Update from the referees here. Okay, so there was a back hit, not a pack hit. That's the reason why it was a major instead of a minor. So pack hits is an inobvious hit. That would have been a minor. A back hit is something you can feel, obviously. The player kept playing, so that was a major. So the Diamond's back out here on the field. Diamond's on the left-hand side of the field. Heroines on the right. Now, Diamonds, they do have some time to work with. 7 minutes and 6 seconds. Unfortunately, the Heroines are up by 3. And the Heroines are just playing out of their minds right now. Look for a strong push here. The Diamonds know that they're down points. They have to push hard. So they run deep into the Doritos, trying to get into that Dorito 3. Looks like she makes it alive. Also, the tower on the center tower, she's looking to move up the middle. They dig all the way out to the snake corner as well. And the can on the Dorito side, which she just bumped out. So they do take out one of the Heroines player. Looks like they take out Titus, the ever-consistent Titus. So good shots right there for the Diamonds to get that player out of there. Oh, but the Diamonds losing a body right now in the center. So pushing again hard. The Diamonds are in the wishbone structure right now on the far Dorito side of the field, pushing into the 50, trying to make sure that they can get that, they can get that crossfield shot. Looks like Destiny's players doing a little gun surgery right now. Looks like everything's taken care of. So that's laser for the Heroines in the 50, or excuse me, in Snake 2, shooting across field. I think she's going to pick up that player. Oh, and I believe she does. She picks up the player in the wishbone structure and shoots her out. Wow, good shot from Laser cross field. So Laser working right now into the 50 structure. She sees, she just picked up the fact that the Diamonds player just moved into the Snake. Diamonds, so gun battle breaking down right now. Diamonds player in Snake 1. Heroines player in Snake 2. Oh, the center player comes through for the Heroines. Heroines gives her a little bit extra love on top of that. So Laser said, not only did my center player shoot you, but I'm also going to give you a little piece too. So good job by the Heroines closing that one out. Amazing snake play by Laser to get in there after doing a little bit of gun surgery, realizing that she had to make a move. And the center player from Heroines, identifying the snake battle was going on, moved to the center, got the angle on the Snake 1 player, and took her out. Absolutely phenomenal moves right now going on for the Heroines. So it looks like the weather is going to be a little nicer here. It's amazing to see blue skies. It did come down a little bit of rain earlier, heavy winds, so we had a little bit of a delay. So we're trying to get into the matches and keep everything going on time as much as possible. But the field is now interesting because it's slick, it's a little wet, a little bit of mud pits in a couple different places. Makes paintball really fun in these conditions. So if you're just now tuning in, thank you so much for joining us. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. You can find me on Instagram at Let's Talk Paintball, also on YouTube as well. I talk about all the action going on, semi-pro, pro matches, WNXL, some preseason move stuff. So go check me out on Let's Talk Paintball. I appreciate all the love and support. Like, share, follow, comment, subscribe. Very thankful for the NXL and WNXL for having me out here doing the commentating. And we're going to have great matches. The Cheetahs are pushing hard at the center right now, getting to that center structure, and they make it into Snake 1 as well. So great move by them. They know they have to push because Destiny is pushing hard right now. Oh, a little too hard, though. A little too aggressive, unfortunately, from the Destiny center player, but playing it slow and methodical here. And this Snake, the Cheetahs players, identifying where everybody's at. I think once she realizes that she's uncontested right now on the Snake, she's going to move all the way down the Snake freely. They do get a player. Oh, the player. Ooh, there's a giant shot on the top of that, on Blanco's foot. Unfortunately, the refs did not pick it up on that situation. Blanco's shooting across field right now, trying to pick up that move. But as soon as Blanco realizes that There's a player in the 50 snake. She's going to go for it. Oh, does she? And she... Wow, Blanco just making the most of an opportunity right now. Hey, play on, player. You do you. Blanco's so impressive. Get ready to get the drop. Oh, and gets the drop on the player. Wow. So Blanco just doing damage right now. Absolutely amazing. Number 7 from Destiny. Not only does she get the shot across field, she then goes and takes out the player in the snake, not once, but then twice, after having a very large shot on her foot. Great job, Blanco. Wow, just amazing action going on right now at the WNXL field. This is high adrenaline, high speed stuff. I mean, it's absolutely amazing the level in which these ladies are playing at right now, and just the moves. I mean, it is truly bang bang action going on right now. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break real quick, and we'll be back right after that. Again, the Sunshine State Major, thank you everyone for joining us here at the first event of the year. All right, and we're back. Thank you so much for staying with us here on this amazing day in Florida for the first event of the year, Sunshine State Major, getting into this match, WNXL. We have Sac Diamonds on the right-hand side, Heroines on the left. So Sac Diamonds trying that center push really hard. Unfortunately, they lose 2 players pretty quickly, so it looks like a 3-on-5. Still pushing up the center, trying to make the most of the situation. Sacramento Diamonds right now down by 4, so they need this point to stay, but unfortunately lose their center player right now. She does trade out, which is good, at least take a body with her, but Heroines are pushing the Rio side so hard as they're in the 50 structure in the wishbone right now. The large brick on the inside, and also Snake 1. Absolutely dominant right now in this performance. So the 50 wishbone player actually moves back into the wishbone structure on the outside with Jen Falk here in the snake. Jen's waving her off, letting her know, hey, don't piece me up. I'm on your own teammate. Titus in the back, shaking her head. She knows she knows that they have it in the bag right now. Man, just absolutely dominant performance from all the ladies here on the Heroines. And again, the Diamonds not working with a lot of time here. A little more than 3 minutes remaining. Now down by 5. This next point could be the last point for them, as they're going to do it. It's a pro mercy rule. So Cheetahs right now are bringing out some players. Looks like they're bringing out a little bit of a different setup than their usual starting 5. Trying to get some more spins with some of their players. So Destiny up 5 to Cheetahs. This could be the mercy rule right now. If the Cheetahs lose this point, look for 808 from the Destiny to go up the middle, as she has been dominant up the middle so far. Cheetahs may try to match that. As you heard Coach Mike Paxson yell heavy middle to Destiny players. Let's see how they started off out here. Destiny on the left, Cheetahs on the right. Let's see how the Cheetahs are going to play this one. All right. Heavy center push right now from the Cheetahs. Unfortunately, one of them gets taken out on the run up. We'll get a little extra love on top of that. Both center players from the Cheetahs get taken out, unfortunately. So So it looks like a 3-on-5 opportunity. Oh, but they do end up shooting 1, 2, 3. Looks like 3 players coming off from Destiny right now. So making this match a little better. Looks like the shots worked out, that center push. But just not enough as here, their Destiny players moving up into the center, trying to get those crossfield shots. I believe that there is there was 3 players left alive. Now only 2 players left alive here for the Cheetahs as Destiny is just slowly creeping in, getting the shots out. There goes 1, there goes 2, and that is going to do it as 808 comes streaking down the field. Wow, just amazing push from Destiny right now. Oh, ref running in to check Destiny. Double check right now. All right, it's just rub, so they're good to go. So that is going to do it here. 6-point mercy rule for the professional women's division. Destiny will mercy the Cheetahs. And then loader dump on their way in. Wow. Outstanding performance from Destiny. Really locking things in after coming out a little flat yesterday in their last match. So happy to see all the aggression. Happy to see everything going on. All right. So we're getting to this point here. Very similar situation with Heroines and the Diamonds. So Diamonds only able to score 1 point on the Heroines right now. And the Heroines have to be very careful. The Diamonds to be very careful. They don't get mercy ruled as well. So up by 5. Up by 5. If the Heroines can put this last point on the board, they will mercy the Diamonds, which, right now, point spread and, with this being a smaller division, every point you lose with only 6 pro female teams right now, every point you lose can affect your potential of moving on to Sunday. So, all right, Diamonds here on the left-hand side. Heavy guns breakout. All 5 guns up on the breakout. They don't lose anybody on the break. 5-on-5 breakout right now. Diamond trying to move up the middle and into the insert bunker in the snake. So again, it's like number 13 from the Diamonds just pumping pressure through. They do end up trading out. She does trade out with the Heroines player. Number 88 from the Heroines. Trying to make something happen here. Oh, but unfortunately, Diamonds was another player on the trio side. Not what you want to see happening right now. Wow, and I think just heavy guns right now for the Heroines, just trying to contain all the spots right now. Scout is still, looks like it's Scout, I believe, for the Diamonds in this structure right now, and just got into Snake 1. Moving into Snake 2. And then right into the 50 uncontested. But she does get picked up by the Heroines player. Looks like, is that Laser Heroines player? Yes, absolutely phenomenal player and great timing from Laser from the Heroines, getting into and followed up by Titus, the ever consistent Titus. Absolutely phenomenal play right now. Now, Jen Falk has been getting the majority of the spins here for the Heroines on the Snake side, but they have been throwing Laser in there as the 1 and giving Jen a little bit of a break, and it seems to be working out because Laser is in there. Great timing, great shots, great work, followed up by Titus, great protection. Yes, and that looks like that is going to end the game right now. So mercy rules. Looks like the Heroines are going to mercy Sacramento Diamonds, and Destiny is going to mercy rule the Cheetahs. So thank you so much, everybody, staying in here with me, tuning in with some more action, great action coming up here soon. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining me at the NXL Sunshine State Major here on the NXL Premier Field. We are live all day long and all weekend long. If you missed the matches from yesterday, we have some great footage. You can go check that out on the NXL Facebook. We'll be right back after this.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lomo Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
All right, and we are back with some semi-pro action here at the WNXL or the NXL Sunshine State Major on the premier field where we have semi-pro and WNXL. So we're in a semi-pro match right now between Struggle and the Jits. Struggle here in the Snake 50. Oh, but he gets taken out quickly by the Jits player also in Snake 1. So let's follow it quickly as Struggle has a player in Snake 1. So good fill. Oh, and he gets the shot. Wow, what a trade. So good shot there from the Struggle player to trade out with the Snake 1 player. So, but he did his damage there on the way in. So good job by him. Now, in the 50, the Jits are really trying to whittle down the Dorito side right now of the Jits. Or excuse me, of Struggle. They know he's there. They know he's there. They're calling it. They're moving. Oh, and they pick him up on the field. They miss him on the field, but they get him during his first gun battle engagement. But there is a player. There is a player on the Dorito side of the field. It looks like Jits have picked him up, and they're just trying to take him out and get that last body. So, wow, what a trade. What a trade there. So it looks like just 33 for the Jits. Joel left alive. He's going to walk that flag in. So again, everybody, thank you so much for joining me. And I am joined by a special guest.
My name is Mike Jeffrey. I'm the coach of the New England Hurricanes out here in semi-pro.
Yeah, so New England Hurricanes putting on quite a dominant performance.
Yeah, we struggled a little bit on day one. One win, one tie, and then came out here and won both our matches, our
Absolutely.
last 5-0 to win our bracket and move on to Sunday. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, and that's out. So are you the number 1 seed, though?
We are the 1 seed. We won
Awesome.
or I don't know if we're 1 overall. That'll be determined. PB Fit plays later this afternoon.
Gotcha.
They're 3-0, so I think there's still things to be determined out here.
Yeah, another dominant team, also PB Fit. So in the semi-pro bracket, but we have Carolina Crisis and the Padres coming in here. So the moves in the offseason here, Carolina Crisis picks up 2 pro players from NRG. And so they've come in with a revitalized roster. And the Padres are a bunch of the Wolfpack guys previously.
Yeah, both the Padres and Wolfpack both playing out of Battle Creek Paintball in New Jersey. Chris Straza has a great facility out there, and it looks like they merged in the offseason. So a lot of New York, New Jersey guys who have been around a long time and know each other well.
Awesome. So Crisis here on your left, Padres on your right. Strong gun breakout for the Padres as they go heavy in that pocket play we've been seeing quite a bit of in semi-pro here. So
5 alive, that's Cyril Akita in that snake side Aztec rolling his gun, looking to make a bump.
And good fill out here to the corner on the snake side, and good fill up to the tower on the Dorito side as well. So still 5-on-5, no one's dropped yet. But a minor penalty assist on the Padres, and that's going to hurt them on the Dorito side. Their snake side.
Crisis is already in snake 1, and now he's going to look to crawl all the way down. But meanwhile, the Padres make a move into the Dorito side wishbone.
So the Padres have to be careful here because they don't know that this player's here, but they do move outside. And it looks like the Crisis player sees something across the field.
He thinks he shot. Oh, yeah, he shot
he
the
definitely
inside
shot
tower.
in the back, yeah.
The player for Padres is still in that wishbone on the Dorito 50, though. And they have the snake corner. It looks like it's a 2-on-4. The Padres player gets shot moving forward, so it's just the snake side corner for the Padres now. Crisis in full control. They're talking it up, figuring out that it's kill 4.
Wow, what a move from Crisis to pick up the bodies quickly, and they are just together pushing on this field. Still 5 bodies alive for Crisis. Oh, he definitely shot that Padres player, and he tried to hide it dotted him right in the center of the chest, and the Padres player said, "No, you didn't, son."
Yeah.
But such a strong push on the Crisis side was able to pick that player up. So
yeah, the minor on the Padres on that snake side really took away their chances in that point, especially with Crisis already in the snake.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things that you cannot have. You cannot be having, especially at this point deep into Saturday, when we were already looking at teams that already played their 4 points, who's going in. Some teams are on the bubble. This is going to be a tough match right now.
I believe Padres have dropped one or tied one. They're definitely floating the middle of their bracket, and Crisis, I believe, is near the top of their bracket. So it'll be interesting to see how these teams play out with different things at stake, whether they're going to try to roll deeper into their bench or...
Yeah, so Crisis is actually 3-0 right now. Padres did drop their last game, so Padres is 2-1. So to have any chance, right, to solidify their spot into Sunday, the Padres have to win this match.
They can't get by with a tie?
I don't think they can because Distortion... Oh, let's read this.
Oh, it's top 3 from each bracket, though. Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, so they could get away with a tie.
Yeah. I think, yeah, the way it looks on the paper right now.
So again, Jits and struggle out here.
The Jits got some guy playing in a raincoat out there on the Dorito side.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, they came and asked the ref if that was okay, and I believe as long as not too many layers, he'll be okay. He just can't wear a jersey.
It's an out-of-control look, but I'm kind of into it. Struggle breaking out to the snake side corner in the inside Dorito.
And they also get straight up immediately into that center wing structure. It's been so dominant.
They kill 2 off the Jits side, I believe. Yep, kill 2 for Struggle right now in full control up in that snake side wedge, and now getting into the insert bunker on the snake side. the Jits are in that wishbone on the Dorito side of the field. I'm not sure anyone picked him up. That's really their only chance now, down 2 bodies early in this point.
It doesn't look like anyone's picked him up yet.
He's on struggle side of the field.
Yep. And
Shoots one.
He is tearing bodies apart right now. As
Shoots
no one
two.
has realized, oh my goodness, he is just feasting right now as they have not picked him up yet. Well, it looks like the snake player for struggle finally got him, and they're going to try to pinch him out here as they move out to the corner as well to try to get him. Now, huge move here by the Jits player to try to move from the center all the way back, and he's going to get this player. Oh, does he? They know he's there now. Oh, and unfortunately, just too much of a push. They did trade out, leaving, I believe, 1 struggle player left alive.
Yeah, great move by the Jits player to recognize the situation, down bodies, and continue the press on the Dorito side. He nearly swung that point around by being sneaky and coming onto struggle side of the field, despite being down bodies.
And unfortunately, in Jits in this scenario, so Jits is 2 losses and 1 tie. So even if they win this one, I think maybe at this point they're just doing it for pride.
But maybe, yeah, I think you're right.
Yep, and then Struggle, a very similar boat. I believe Struggle is 0-3 right now, going into.
Yeah, so this is bottom bracket grudge match right here between Struggle and Jits.
So this one pretty much is just for pride at this point.
Yeah.
But that being said, Padres and Crisis are playing for seeding right now.
Yeah. And also, when you already have your Sunday ticket punched or you're on the bubble, it's really about forming good habits and making sure you're going into Sunday on a strong note.
And also giving some of your bench that you have, giving them some spins as well, so they can get quality time on the field. Because in a situation like this, especially going this Sunday, your roster has to be deep.
Yeah, and you got to understand that every other semi-pro paintball team is watching you, including myself currently.
Yes. That is one of the nice things about having this free and live cast as well. You guys can go back. I think it's the first time in a long time that semi-pro has been able to go back and watch your matches.
It's absolutely massive, huge difference. It elevates our division, which is already a really strong division with a lot of good teams top to bottom. But the ability to go back and watch tape after your day is done is huge.
So Crisis and Padres here. Crisis on the right-hand side. Heavy Guns on the break as they go another pocket play here, which is becoming the favorite of a lot of semi-pro teams. There's just so many shots off the break.
They shoot one on the Padres side, going out to that second, like wedgie bunker on the Dorito side.
And they shoot another player. Oh, that's 3 players coming off right now for Padres. It's not looking good for them at this point. Looks like the Crisis player did get bounced going in. He's getting a check from the ref.
Running ref.
Oh, he's safe. He's clean. So
he's going to mow this guy.
Oh, absolutely. He catches him on the transition. He's going to look through the gap, and he's going to catch the corner player as well. Oh, he missed the shot on the corner player. Wow. So
they're signaling him out now.
Oh, he's signaling out now, yeah, and they're going to put a little extra love in him just to make sure that he's out.
So Crisis consistently killing one on the break and then picking up another shortly thereafter to take a commanding 2-0 lead. They're quicker into the snake right now and better off the break, and that's been the difference against the Padres.
Yeah, they seem to be loving that. Right now, they seem to be loving that pocket play.
Certainly.
And just, we've seen it both ways out here so far. So there's teams that have pushed aggressively on snake and up the center and been winning points. And then we've seen teams that have stayed back in that pocket and been winning points. So really, as I like to say, as Nick Laval called it yesterday, it's a rock, paper, scissors field, right? So no matter what side of the field you're on, it's a rock, paper, scissors, who's going to win, because the snake is so strong, the center is so strong, the Dorito side is so strong. And it's also unique. That snake 50 structure, that fortress they have, the tall bunkers in the middle, and then that wishbone on the Dorito side just makes for some crazy, impactful, and interesting and entertaining matches. So,
and what makes paintball interesting is that if you do throw the rock against the scissors, it takes 5 people recognizing that we had the right call and knowing we're the rock and have to push it.
Absolutely. So, all right, Struggle coming back out here on your left-hand side against the Jits, and it looks like Struggle's going to dive hard. See, look, aggressive push, gets into Snake 1, and then pushing up the center side. Oh, but he gets shot from across the field. What an amazing shot from the Jits on the Dorito side of the field to get that crossfield shot on Snake 1. But they are pushed up really heavy into into the center of the field. So Struggle trying hard right now to stay alive in that center. Again, wind becoming a huge factor out here as the wind's blowing the bunkers around, confusing players. They don't know if there's actually a player in that bunker. It's just the wind. So it adds another element of strategy to your play because your communication has to be on point out here.
Yep. Jits get into the snake now. They're also in the second Dorito. So Jits have the wide positions. Struggle had a kill off the break. I believe it's 4-on-3 for the Jits.
4-on-3, I believe. Oh,
But they
and what a great shot from the Struggle player in the tall tower in the center as he gets the shot on the Jits player in the middle here. As David Afalo is walking up the field right now, just shaking his head. He did not know that player was there. Someone dropped the communication on him.
Struggle slow playing the snake. They're in snake 2. They're in the center 50 brick.
And he's shaking his head. Great communication. You love to see that acknowledgement that he knows where everything's at. The team is talking to each other. The Jits player has not picked him up in the 50 yet, so he just shook his head and said, yes, I hear you, but I can't say anything or else they're going to know where I'm at.
And they kill the back right, the snake corner. So I believe it's just the inset Dorito left for the Jits player.
And the inset Dorito is this large Dorito. Oh, and they go ahead and piece him up. So
there goes Mr. Raincoat taking the walk.
Oh, they put a couple extra in him real quick. So
Struggle with a commanding 4 bodies left at the end of that point. Is that 5 alive?
No, I believe it's
that's a Jits player walk.
Yeah, I
4
believe
alive,
it's
though.
4
Yeah.
alive. And the story for the Jits for the offseason was they brought back a couple of their original Jits players.
Oh, interesting.
So the Jits was a very large team, very, very strong team moving up the divisional system. And they had the Jits and Jits crew, and they were kind of moving up the ranks a little bit. But some of those guys had fallen off, life, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But in the offseason, some of the original Jits players had come back. So that was a nice addition.
Is
to them.
Afalo one of the original guys? I know he played for the Ralph boys before. He was just in the snake here who died.
I want to say
yeah.
he was. He played
Yeah.
back and forth with both.
Yeah.
But yes, he is in the Ralph Boys jersey, playing the snake for them.
There's a lot of talent in Central Florida.
Absolutely. One of the meccas of paintball, Florida, Texas, and California, and the Northeast.
Yeah, you can't sleep on the Northeast.
Yeah, Northeast. So this is the first time in a very long time we've had several different meccas in different regions. It used to be the East Coast, West Coast, and we had a little bit of Midwest, and now Florida and everything that they're doing. So we have some East Coast, West Coast, some South, some Midwest. It's good paintball all around the country right now.
Paintball is strong across the country. There are a lot of good teams in pro, semi-pro, and all the way down, and women's paintball. I was
Absolutely.
impressed by the play I saw out there this weekend so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's phenomenal play out here from the women in the WNXL. But jumping into this semi-pro match here on the NXL Premier Field, on the free live stream for NXL, Crisis going heavy right now into the snake, digging all the way out. His hopper explodes, but he makes it in.
They also take the large inset. Oh, they lose their snake player off the break.
Looks like a shot on his pod, so good call by the refs there to get that guy out and recognize that shot.
The Padres lose one as well, though. They're in the snake corner and the center tower. He moves into that snake side wedge, manages it. They get to the outside Dorito and make the snake. Good synchronized moves, 3 bodies moving at once.
Amazing move here. Who is this from the
They
Padres?
fill out to the corner. That's Cyril Akita, I believe.
Absolutely. Number 15, Cyril Akita.
Veteran player from Lift, Top Gun. He's played some pro. He's been around, took a long break. Now he's back. They get a kill off the Dorito side.
Absolutely stellar move on that one. Get in there. So looking crossfield to try to get that kill on Dorito's side. Realizes they're tucked in, so he needs to be careful, though, because his tower player is looking down, waiting for him to make that move. Oh, the tower player comes up the lane, goes to the corner, but trying to catch him slipping. And if he comes out right now, oh, my goodness, great protection, phenomenal
the Padres
protection.
picked it up. The Padres picked it up. They were calling back left, so Cyril tucked in. He sees the last Crisis player launching on the Dorito side. Oh, never mind. There's another body left right in front of him.
Yeah, another body left who was
insert.
hiding in that snake insert bunker, trying to catch the players coming across. Oh, but he gets absolutely punished.
Must-win point for the Padres down there. They bring it back to 1 point instead of going down 3, so it's going to be 2-1 Crisis. Cyril Akita with a great point. That's a veteran player right there. We hear John Christ over here saying same thing times 2.
Yeah, John Cray over here for Padres, not liking what he's seeing. I think he wanted that major call for overshooting, but he didn't get it. or excuse me,
Yeah,
minor
for
call.
yeah,
for,
for
the
playing on.
Yep.
For the last player on Crisis, who was pushing it a little bit in a 1-on-4 situation, which is really not the situation to push it, if you ask me.
Are you surprised that they didn't just blow the horn on that one?
No, because they have a lead. They're up 2-0. So you make the Padres come to you. You make them hang the flag just in case there's a hit on them or something.
Yeah, very good strategy coming from one of the best coaches in semi-pro right now.
Appreciate it.
All right, so back out here, Struggle Paintball and Jits. So Struggle on your right, Jits on your left.
What is it? 3-0 struggle or 3-0?
Right now, I believe it's 2-1.
Crisis? Oh, 2-1 Crisis.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. The Struggle and Jits. It's 2 Struggle, 1 Jits.
Right.
Big bite here on the left-hand side from the Jits, just trying to get into this snake.
This kid in the center brick definitely got shot in his left leg and is now ditching it. But they also go 50 snake with Logan, who's a great player.
Absolutely amazing. And what he's trying to figure out right now is he's trying to figure out what the best move is. He's trying to figure out if he needs to look down. So he's laying down. He realizes that he cannot look the wire. They do get a Struggle player out. Tactical retreat here from the 50 brick back into the tower to try to get a shot. Great communication going on right now.
Struggle in the center tower and the second insert Dorito. They shoot 2 Jits players, but they lose their corner.
Wow.
So now Logan has wire dominance. The Struggle player fills back to the snake side can.
And he's just gonna draw the guns right now, look over top. Everyone's looking at him. He's gonna cause some chaos.
I don't think Logan knows that they lost their corner, because otherwise he could come up into the Struggle side of the field and blow 2 kids apart.
Absolutely.
He's starting to put it together. Struggles in the snake side. Aztec, he fills out to the corner. Logan lost his moment. Now he can't make that move.
Oh, and he head checks real quick, realizes that there's a player in the drill looking cross at him, so he cannot make the inside move, but he can make the outside move as the player in the corner here.
So now
for Struggle,
the Struggle player does
shot.
not know he's here. Logan can come up and blow him away. He's waiting for his chance.
That's what he's gonna do right
He's
now.
got his gun ready. Got him.
Does
I
he
think
get the
missed him.
shot? No, he missed the shot, and
Then
now
he gets him.
he gets him that time.
Oh, he shoots the back right on his first snap.
Wow.
And they kill the Dorito. Logan
What?
closes that point out beautifully.
Now
He's just figuring out he's seen bunkers move in the wind, so he's cautious about closing, but there are no Struggle players left.
what an amazing move here by number 30.
Yeah, that's Logan. That's their best player. I don't think he's ever left it. Just he blows apart his own player walking off the field. Or no, the Struggle player.
No, he
walking off the field.
overshoots the Struggle player, not realizing, head on a swivel.
I mean, you're walking in the middle of the field.
Yeah, accidental death.
Yeah.
Struggle player, better be careful here. He's signaling for a penalty, and refs have had no tolerance for that this whole weekend so far.
Yeah.
So
I'm shocked we didn't see a flag go in the air right there with a dead player walking in the middle of the field gesturing.
yeah,
after he gets shot.
that was one of those situations where, obviously, Struggle needs to keep their composure in that, because that very easily could have been a penalty. And the refs have been doing a great job out there. They've been warning you, right?
Yeah.
They say, hey, they'll give you one warning. They'll come over to usually the coach or the pit, and they'll tell you, hey, walk off the field a little quicker. You're supposed to walk off the fastest route to your pit, correct? On the outside of the field.
Yes.
So if you're inside the field in that situation and you're just walking off very lackadaisical, unfortunately, it looks like you're a player checking off bunkers, right?
Yeah.
Which, if you're a live player, you're going to think, did I miss somebody? The wind blowing out here, it just adds an extra layer. So
that's certainly not malicious intent by the
Absolutely
Jits,
not.
the Jits player.
So
He just sees someone walking in the middle of the field in a jersey that's not his own. You're going to get a ball on you.
yeah, and I have no issues right now as long as the ref goes through and tells those guys, like, hey, walk out the field a little faster.
And they're having a conference right now, I believe, to discuss that exact thing.
So refs are calling a little bit of a technical timeout right now. With all the wind blowing, they're making sure that all the bunkers are staked down properly. And this ground has become a little wet, little slippery. So
Yeah, not too bad. I thought it would be muddier at this point in the day, but the sun's come back out here in Florida. It's perfect paintball temperature right now, like high 60s, low 70s.
yeah, so going into this next match right now,
Crisis up 2-1. Padres breaking out to the snake side corner in the center tower.
Huge bite here to the corner, and they make it.
But they lose their Dorito corner. They fill it quick, though. 4-on-5 for the Crisis' advantage.
Yep.
Padres have 2 players in the center.
Oh, it looks like, okay, good job for that Crisis player not playing on. Identified he was shot, asked for a call, but he did get dinked out.
Now the Padres are 4-on-4 with more of a center presence. Crisis gets out to the second outside Dorito, though.
Yeah, great move there, trying to contain that outside.
The Padres have this snake side wedge on the inside, though, which I believe has a gap, so denying Crisis that wishbone structure.
Yeah, absolutely amazing move here from the Padres, getting into the snake. Realize he's uncontested. Once he figures out that no one's looking at him, they just picked him up, though, so they know he's in the snake now. He had an opportunity to go all the way down the snake.
Yeah, he shot inside when he had the whole wire clear. He could have had 4 kills right there, but that's okay.
Wow.
4-on-4 situation. Crisis in disadvantageous positions right now with that center tower.
But he's trying to bounce up and hit. He backed up and tried to hit the bounce shot. Tried to bounce it back into that tower, take off pressure, but unfortunately not able to get the shot.
Nothing is stopping this Padres player from continuing down.
Well, they do have this tower player right here, but yeah, he could very easily get into the 50 with no issues. It's when he comes around that 50 structure that's going to be a problem. So
Crisis insert snake player is calling his shot. I'm not sure if he did shoot anyone. Great fill by the Padres into the center brick, though.
Phenomenal job by the Crisis player to get into that insert bunker. So the Crisis player, the insert snake bunker, and the Dorito, they were crossed up.
He's not catching heat. He's going to go.
No, he's looking to move. He sees it.
In there. What is go?
Yeah, he's halfway in there already. So moving in.
Padres down the wire.
Yeah, snake battle developing right now. So now 14 from Crisis calls a shot. Oh my goodness. Looks inside and actually destroys.
The Padres snake player called it. But the snake player called it, but the center player was slow and sloppy on his turn inside. However, Crisis doesn't lose another body. I believe it's 3-on-3 out here.
Yeah, they lose Caster, which was the back player in that tower, backing up the snake player, keeping him alive. And now, if this Padre player can get a kill on this snake player for Crisis, he has free reign down this entire snake.
It's huge. It's huge. Oh, but the Crisis player takes the jump, gets him clean. Huge move. Crisis player is going to win this point.
Wow, what a move by the Crisis player, recognizing the situation, understand they were up bodies, realizing that he could make the move, had no guns on him. He may have been slow to get into the snake, but he made the most of it when he got in there.
Certainly. And when he killed that center brick, no one picked up that zone. So the 2 Padres players there on the outside Dorito and the inside Dorito, neither one of them looked inside. And there was a failure of cross-field communication. So the snake player ended up on an island. The Crisis player understands that he's not catching any heat, bunkers him clean, closes the point. That's a solid 4-pack for him because he shot the brick, the snake, and then the 2 Dorito players.
Absolutely.
That's a solid close.
Yeah, absolutely amazing play.
For Red Do-Rag snake player for Carolina Crisis.
I believe that was number 14 from Carolina Crisis. So good job there. So, all right, that being said, again, thank you everyone for joining us here at the first NXL event. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. I'm joined by special guest, New England Hurricanes coach
Mike Jeffrey.
And again, beautiful weather out here. As it started off a little rocky during the day, but the Hurricanes played the match almost during the hurricane that was.
Hurricane-like weather for our first match, which was a tight one against TPP Totem, and then came out in 5-0 Arsenal once the weather cleared.
Yeah, I was joking around with Keith early in the match that he did that on purpose just to power up a little more.
He loved it. He was playing out in the rain. He was running around. He had no issues.
All right, so struggle here on the left-hand side. Breaking out hard. Does he make it safe? Oh, he does. He makes it clean after taking a huge hit on his foot and getting it off. So good for him. Good job. Play on player, right?
Play on player. He shoots someone up the center. 2 Jits players walking off.
Wow, and the lanes are just amazing right now for struggle as they're just peeling bodies off left and right for the Jits.
They went snake off the break and gun up to the snake side Aztec, which is, a risky move.
Look at him.
He wasn't catching heat. Raincoat Johnny streaking all the way down the Dorito side.
Wow.
But struggle coming down to the Jits side of the field. Does he see Logan fill out? That's not Logan, but he gets clapped up, so it's irrelevant, and Struggle's going to...
43 here for Struggle, absolutely doing work. Does he piece up his own player?
No. That was a Jits player in the 50 on the Dorito side that even we were sleeping on.
Oh, he crawled the inside of the beam trying to be sneaky.
Yeah.
Wow. What if that would have if literally Struggle would just drop their guns and not pick that guy up? That guy could have had a 4-pack right there because they just were not paying attention to him.
Truly.
But 43 Struggle here, Snake player gets in there, makes the most of the moment, absolutely attacks. Great job.
Taking the 3-2 lead for Struggle.
Yes.
And that's a group of guys that have been around for a long time. I used to coach New England Wreckage in D2 going back 4 years ago, 2018, and Struggle. All those guys were on that team back then, moved up to semi-pro. So they know each other. You know, this wasn't their tournament, but they're a team you certainly can never sleep on.
Absolutely.
A lot of experienced paintball players.
Absolutely. One of the most consistent semi-pro teams struggled, unfortunately, not having an event here like they should have had. But that being said, back to the drawing board for them. They're playing this one for pride, just trying to make sure they come out and give Jits a good match. So Jits, again, similar situation. So
They've struggled lately in semi-pro, which is, they have a lot of athletes. It feels like they have a strong team. Sometimes that first event of the year, you got to shake off the rust a little bit.
Yeah. So going back to this next match, Carolina Crisis versus the Padres. Crisis here on your left side in the green and black jerseys. All right, they're shooting right now. So they go pocket. They don't go very deep. They do go on the Dorito side a little deeper, but for the most part, they do lose that Dorito side player. So right now, they're trying to cross it up and keep the Padres from moving down the field.
And they kill one out of the snake side wedge. So it's 4-on-4 for Crisis with a 2-point lead. They got their center tower shooting the Dorito way. They got the Snake Aztec heads up. He bumps into the wall bunker, and they fill out to the corner behind him. So Crisis developing snake side dominance. Looks like another Padres player is walking off. So it's 4-on-3 for Crisis with better positions on the snake side and a lead.
Yep, Crisis looks like they have the Dorito, the outset Dorito player. They have this small Aztec player, and they also have the snake corner. So
the Padres are now in a situation where you're down bodies and points, so you have to come. This isn't defensive paintball now. Meanwhile, Crisis is getting up into the 50 snake.
Number 19 right here for Crisis.
Expect the horn if he kills someone quick right here for the Padres. Down 2.
I was just about to say, if you were the coach in this situation.
Yeah, right now I would blow it.
So he's now Crisis snake player in the Padres side of the field, trying to get that bounce shot. Oh, but he comes over the top and gets it, but he does get pieced up by the snake corner player. Wow. The snake corner player saving the point right now as he shoots.
That's Cyril Akita making me look silly for saying call the horn. I think it might be a one-on-one.
It is. So Cyril just shoots 3 bodies right now.
Oh, but then you get shot by the Crisis player on the Dorito side.
He did not realize there was this corner player right here that was tucked in the snake.
Oh, so it was 2 for Crisis.
It was a 2-on-1, yes.
Yeah.
The corner player here was tucked in really tight. We couldn't see him because his body was facing the Dorito side.
Yeah.
Once they identified there was only one body left, he came out.
I gotta walk out of the tent to see that guy.
Yeah. So we have we had some walls up right now. Obviously, due to the rain, we had to put an extra couple walls up to protect all of our electronics as best as possible. So that player does get blinded out a little bit from us. But
a great setup here and a wonderful asset to paintball to have a free webcast to show off some divisional and women's action out here.
Yeah, absolutely. Wanted to know your thoughts about when you found out that we were going to do a free live stream of the semi-pro action. What did you think about that?
I thought it was wonderful, and I couldn't wait to watch tape. And that, the number one thing I'm doing when I go home tonight is watching tape on anyone we might meet tomorrow, and being able to have that intel is huge. But I think it's great for growing paintball as well, and it was nice to see on the live stream seeing 500 people watching.
Yeah, we had 30,000 views yesterday.
30,000 views. That's great for paintball. And it's nice to be able to send something out to family, and they don't have to sign up for anything. Free, just click it and watch your family or friends play.
Absolutely. So, and getting into this match right now,
Jits.
The Jits looks like one of their players is having some gun issues off the break.
Snake off the break. That's Logan in there with the corner behind him, though.
Wow, amazing. Jits corner player takes a huge hit in his arm, switches side, that hit no longer appears.
And they get smoked in the face, though, and doesn't want to come out.
Oh, there we go. Hey, hit one hit, not hiding the second one. Hey, The arm hit was a good one. So right here, they are doing some damage right now as they do take a struggle player out.
Yeah, but I think the Jits have lost 2. Oh, but
Logan
Logan
a snap.
That's Logan down the wire, kills the first struggle player, but struggle fills it quick, which you love to see. I think he's going to pick this guy coming up. Yep, shoots another Dorito player. 2 players left for struggle. He knows he's in front of him in the snake. Really pushed it there, but struggle picks him up.
Logan in that situation definitely could have played that a little better. A little sloppy there for Logan.
He got excited. He got 2 kills and wanted to go all the way. And now the Jits decide they're calling, or the refs are calling a minor on Jits, and that's almost certainly for talking.
Wow.
And then their last player gets diced up.
So the struggle player is trying to let his rest of his players know, hey, the field's clear. Don't shoot me.
With a lead.
Wow. So Jits player there, great moves, but unfortunately talking with you every time. I don't know how many times we've had to say this weekend. If you don't agree with a call, please go back to your pit and tell your coach or captain, because this player right here is about to get a major if he doesn't go back to his pit.
They want real classy gentleman ball out here. You know, they don't like any arms up begging for the penalty. They don't like any chatter after you're dead. They keep it real clean over here.
Yeah, struggle, I think, is just going to sit on this buzzer and wait for Jits to call it.
Yeah.
So struggle is up right now, which hopefully it'll be 4-2 unless they don't decide to call it. Clock is just running down. So, yes, again, the one thing you can do to hurt your team the most is talk and get rowdy with the refs after you're dead, because the refs have no issue at this point at all.
They don't play on the
penalties.
premier field out here, the Lone Wolf paintball field.
Yeah, amazing Lone Wolf red bunkers we've had all weekend long. That red is just absolutely amazing. And the logo, even with all the yellow paint out here, hitting the bunkers, we can still see the logo nice and bright. The red bunkers make it extremely visible.
Yeah,
so
red and black is a good color combination.
Strong for Lone Wolf. Good job. So, all right, so they did concede the point. Looks like so struggle is going to go up 4-2. And we are back after that little commercial break here, going back to this semi-pro action right now at the NXL and the WNXL Premier Field. So Crisis on the right, Padres on the left. Padres giving a big breakout, getting into that insert bunker on the snake side, also the tower. And they go deep into the wishbone structure as well on the Dorito side.
And they killed a snake player for Crisis, so they're 5-on-4 with the spots. Crisis rolling their guns with the lead right now.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. So they key up on Summers, number 14, who did a lot of damage for Crisis in that last point.
They kill the second player on Crisis on the snake side, but Crisis is able to fill out to the snake corner. One Padres player walking off. Padres are into the Dorito wishbone, though. Not in the snake yet, but expect him to be momentarily. They shoot another Crisis player streaking out into no man's land, and the wide Dorito player, so it's just the snake corner left for Crisis. Padres are streaking down points.
Yeah, they want this point back bad.
Yep.
They have
quickly
5 minutes left, little more than 5 minutes left from the point. They need to come back 3 points.
Down 3. Yeah, you're not horrible with time. You just need a clean close here, which it looks like they get. Padres player waving off his homies.
Let them know, like, hey, don't shoot me. We need this point. And the last one we need is a dirty hang.
And now you're down 2, unless it's a dirty hang with, 4 minutes
like
and
he's
50
good to go.
seconds left.
All right. So Padres coming back, making this a game as they're going to go up 2 to, or they're going to go only down 2. Cut the deficit
to 2 with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. Now you're in good action. You lose that point, you're starting to have to go crazy and run down the field and do all that. Down 2 points with close to 5 minutes left, you can keep playing your game.
Absolutely. What a phenomenal move, though, for the Padres up the center. and shooting those 2 quick bodies from Crisis on the Snake side.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that Padres player going into the Snake side tower, shooting the wide Crisis player off the break, and they were able to take advantage. Shot the fill as well, so maintained Snake dominance, and even though they didn't get up the Snake, they had a counterattack as well on the Dorito side.
All right, a little bit of confusion right now which side of the field they're going to start on, but it looks like the Jits have figured it out. Almost thought it was going to be one of those Russian Legion situations.
Yeah, you see it once in a while.
Yeah, so, all right, Struggle here on the left side of the field. Jits on the right. Struggle breaks out heavy guns. Right now, making sure that the Jits cannot come back and make this a game. As it is 4-2, Struggle is up.
Oh, tough death for the Jits player out of the Snake side can. Struggle just rolling their guns. They're in the inside Dorito, but otherwise pocket.
They look for him to make this move into the Snake, and he does. He goes deep into the Snake. Looks like he's going to not only get to the 50 Snake, but he's going to try to go a little wider.
Logan fills out to the Snake side, countering it, though, for the Jits.
What
Super
an amazing
athletic
move.
Player. Now he's going to look to battle down the wire. The ref is coming in to see if he got shot on the inside. I thought he might have.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, baby. Snaps him down the wire for Logan. And he was clean on the way in.
Wow.
So it's 4-on-4. Jits in the Snake. Struggle makes it out to the Snake side corner, though, so that'll take a little bite out of the Jits attack.
Logan is just over here absolutely putting the Jits on his shoulders.
That's a player who's had pro offers and turned them down to stay with his original team, which you got to respect. Struggle matches him in the Snake, though. He picks up Snake corner and relays it across to his center tower.
But they have not picked up that Snake 1 yet.
Now he does.
Oh, he
Now
just
he's calling
did.
it. Yeah.
Wow.
Struggle gets to the outside Dorito. Moving up on the Dorito side for Struggle. I think Logan picked that up too.
He did.
Scoring 20.
Amazing high IQ paintball player right here. Big voice. Logan on the Jits, making sure that everyone knows what's going on. This tower player is not coming off that Snake at all, because as soon as that guy moves around Snake 1 and Snake 2, he has a shot. But if he
Struggle
misses
gets into the wishbone on the Dorito side of the field, though. They're still pressing. They have 2 players up there. They're actually on Jits side of the field. He's going to blow up this center tower, I believe.
and unfortunately, I think there's only 2 Jits players left alive. And
I think they have that inset Dorito as well. That looks like it's pushed as if there's a player in there. Yeah, there is.
Oh, there is. He's just hiding in there so hard.
So it's 3-on-4 right now. Struggle with the advantage.
All right, so they need to cross up right now and stay alive.
Struggle with the advantage in the lead. At a certain point, Logan's going to have to get wire dominance and try to go, even though they're down bodies and points.
Yes, this is one of those situations, though, where the Struggle is just whittling the clock down.
They killed the Struggle player, though, in the 50 Dorito side.
Oh, but they lose
2 bodies simultaneously, so it's just going to be Logan over here.
There's another, so they're the second Struggle player in the wishbone also. Oh my goodness, just completely. So Logan over here completely feasting. He gets one of the Struggle players.
He pops the top and catches the Snake guy trying to come get him and shoots the first guy streaking down the Dorito side, but Struggle just had 4 bodies left alive.
Yeah, unfortunately just wasn't enough. As Struggle looks like they're going to go up 5-2 with less than a minute left.
That's tough. That's tough. It gets frustrating when you have one player generating the offense, playing hero ball, and the other guys behind him not really picking up the slack.
Yeah, not staying alive.
Yeah.
Was that 2 or 3 points in a row now? Logan's been the last player alive in one of the worst spots to be alive in.
Certainly. And that's when those tough deaths out of the back spots like that Snake side can early in that point really come back to haunt you.
Absolutely. So looks like Carolina Crisis and Padres taking the field. Padres really trying right now to make sure that they can come back on Carolina Crisis. 4 minutes left to go, 4 minutes, 33 seconds. Plenty of time to come back, especially as fast as this field plays. So,
yeah, certainly. Padres down 2 with 4:30. So we'll see what they bring here.
Look for Carolina Crisis to push hard. Padres to push at the center.
Crisis with a deep run to the insert bunker on the Snake side. The center tower shooting Dorito away.
Great inside out move
They get the snake side Aztec shooting inside to put a pause on the Padres Dorito attack. That's a good cross shot. Meanwhile, they got the snake side tower dedicated to keep the Padres out of the snake.
And Crisis is already in the wishbone structure.
That's a good postures for Crisis, though, to hold up double-sided attack. The Padres lose one out of the center Aztec, probably because he didn't know they were in the wishbone.
Yeah, that Crisis player is moving up.
Tough death
Wow.
for the Padres in a gunfight. Unnecessary.
Yeah.
Now they're going to go down 3 bodies to 5 for Crisis.
Yeah.
Crisis with the lead and the spots.
Crisis player in the 50 Dorito, moving past it into the Padres wishbone. Just absolutely causing so much destruction over here right now and turning all the guns. I think everybody at this point is looking at that player, which is going to allow this snake player to try to free up some room.
Yeah, Crisis is out for blood. It's interesting because in this situation, in a 5-on-3 with the lead, you kind of can take spots and force the Padres into horrible counterattacks.
Yeah, Crisis player in the center doing a little surgery on his gun right now.
Padres do kill the most forward attacker in the wishbone for Carolina Crisis. They're in the second Dorito.
Yeah, that's a great dig out for them to finally get him out of there because he was causing a lot of damage.
The point's over if you don't kill one of those guys. But meanwhile, Crisis coming over to the Padres side of the snake.
Getting in the 50 snake, filling the wishbone structure again. Now has another player backing him up. Just dominant pushing here from Crisis to make sure that they are staying heads up. Oh.
Crisis getting the early body advantage and continuing with slow, methodical team pushes forward.
Yeah, 24 ought to be really careful from Crisis here because they blew the towel, and he definitely came over the top and blew that player up after the towel was blown.
He only gave him a couple. I felt like borderline for me. That looked okay. But, you know, it's 50-50 out here.
Yeah.
That's a tough major to get if you do.
So Carolina Crisis now pulling away in this match, 5-2 in the Padres. Padres had a chance, but it looks like, you know, this next match coming up, Struggle and Jits, 51 seconds left to go. Struggle's up 3.
Yeah. This one's over, but this is you know, if you're the Jits, you want to show something here. You want to, you know, I was gonna say hurt somebody, but play with a little panache here. You know, like show that you care about paintball.
Absolutely. I think this tournament is over for both teams. Obviously, this, you know, playing this one, trying to get as best as possible, just trying to get a good showing out here. So hopefully they'll watch this back and get some mistakes taken care of, but
that Struggle player did not tag up and should not be allowed to play.
He did not, and I'm surprised that they didn't call him out.
And then he goes blasting up the field. That's interesting.
Wow. Play on player.
Feels like there's bad blood between these teams or something. But I'd love to see the Jits coming forward right now. This is when you don't mind an overshooting penalty.
Wow, getting a little stabby here.
Oh, yeah.
Getting
you love
both.
to see it. You love to see it. Ducking from his own boys.
The Jits player giving Struggle a little bit of a back massage there coming off.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, end the tournament with a little love for your boys, put it on the other team, you know.
Yeah.
You end on a high note.
Logan getting a little crazy.
Oh, now they're gonna one-on-one each other. I love it.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. They're going absolutely ape out here.
Wow. Just absolutely crazy. Just making it a show right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the best example of a touchdown celebration I have seen in a very long time from a paintball team.
Hey, you're going home. You don't make it onto Sunday, but don't forget we're all out here to have fun.
Yeah.
We're all playing guns like little kids out here. So
exactly.
You love to see the Jits embracing that.
So referee signaling potentially a penalty, though.
Yeah.
On the Jits. Let's see.
I'm biting my tongue because my team's playing out here tomorrow. I don't want anyone to watch the webcast.
Yeah. No, it looks like everything's cleared up. They're not going to end up throwing a penalty, but
that would be a real buzzkill.
It's like celebration penalty going on almost this situation. Yeah, wow. But Logan runs down laughing his whole entire way, and then they do a little snap shooting drill on each other. So Jits definitely trying to make it interesting out here, making it fun. So that being said, it looks like that game will be over. They only have 3 seconds left. They're going to go ahead and run that off. So Jits will will lose that one to Struggle, but Struggle goes up 5-3. That game ends. Carolina Crisis and Padres there. Still a game.
This game
2
is
minutes,
not
44
over.
seconds left.
You need pace points right now from the Padres. You have to know that you come forward. They don't get a kill off the break, though.
Padres lose their corner snake, their snake corner player,
They
unfortunately.
lose another as well. So it's going to be 3-on-5, but
Yeah.
you still got to go.
Not what you want to see right now.
You can't really blow the horn anymore. And they're still going forward. You love to see it. But they lose their center player. They are in the wishbone. And I think he was going forward to Crisis side of the field. I don't know that they picked him up. Oh, he actually stays at his end.
So he goes in he looks like he was going to go in originally. Does a little bit of a retreat, tries to get some better shots.
Yeah,
Crisis
they
just
know he's
storming
there.
down the field. Oh, he's playing so wide off that bunker. I'm surprised they didn't pick him up yet.
Yeah,
All right.
He's probably going to get to short.
Oh, yes, and he does. Gets a little.
Just the Padres in the corner right now. Really tough ask to win a 1-on-3. Crisis coming on to the Padres side wishbone. They got the center tower in the cannon. They don't have to do anything. They got a 3-point lead. Just
Yeah.
put off some clock here. We're under 2 minutes.
They could just.
Padres lose their point.
Wow,
Last player, I mean. So they'll go down 4 with 1:40 left.
Which that gets it real close to a mercy rule. So
Yeah, it's interesting because they were both going to be in. We determined that.
I believe they were
Yeah.
both going to be in top 3 from every bracket, correct?
Yeah. So it's tough because, you don't want to lose in a mercy and then go into Sunday that way. And it
Yeah.
looks like Crisis is content to burn it off. And I believe the Padres had their conversation and decide they're also content to burn this time off. So I believe we will probably see a no point here. Oh, Padres do blow the towel eventually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Crisis go up 6-2, and I believe we are in full X ball now as the Struggle and Jits game has ended. Struggle takes that one 5-3. So I believe both teams are still going to end up going home. But that being said, realistically, just coming out there, especially the Jits at the very end there, having fun.
Yeah. They'll go into their Saturday night wind down on a good note,
Yes, absolutely. And the nice thing about this free live stream that NXL is putting on is that the Jits and Struggle will be able to watch, the matches they had on this premiere field.
Yep.
They'll be able to watch them back, look at the things, how they lost. Maybe some over battling, maybe some bad positioning.
Yeah.
So it'll be good all around for them to go back and watch this and come into the next event poised to try to win. But that being said, still a great match going on here between Carolina Crisis and the Padres. Now, 56 seconds, left in the match. Crisis up by 4. So all really Crisis has to do is just sit in the pocket and burn this time down.
Yep.
Padres know they have to come. They have to run into these guns. If they want any chance to try to at least get the points spread close.
Crisis has continued to push even as they've been up points. So I expect them, if they shoot someone off the break, to continue coming.
Absolutely.
And their guns off the break have been excellent against the Padres. The Padres have really tried making out to that snake corner and have been pretty unsuccessful with it.
All right, so a little bit of time here. Again, refs are going around checking all the bunkers, making sure everything's staying in. This wind has been extremely tricky. So the wind is actually causing another layer of strategy for these players because as they're on the field checking things off, they have to be extra cautious because the wind is moving bunkers around like there's players playing in them. And when you're a high-level semi-pro, WNXL, or professional player, you get in deep into those bunkers and you manipulate them with your knees. You're moving around. You're trying to get the best angles possible. So the wind is really making it look like there's a player in that bunker.
It's particularly important in the center bunkers, right? Because that center tower and into the snake side wedge and especially the center 50 brick, when you see those tall bunkers moving around, you might want to launch forward and bunker somebody and you might end up bunkering a ghost.
All right, so Carolina Crisis here, heavy breakout. They actually don't go pocket. They send someone wide on the Dorito side. The Padres, however, do get straight up into that 50 brick, immediately trying to counter that player. Oh, they do get a Carolina Crisis player out of there. So good job for Padres shooting the players out.
And they make it to the snake insert bunker, running and gunning off the break. They also kill the center tower.
Wow, they chop up another player here. Are they going to get a third? As the Crisis player in the Dorito, small Dorito here. It takes a huge hit on his shoulder. Refs haven't seen it yet, so good for him. And he has a hit on his hopper. And this guy, play on player. Just get it. The refs are checking him out, but don't seem like they're going to get him quite yet.
Padres coming through, though.
Yeah, and there is and they finally call him out. They finally get him. So there is an art to getting rid of hits.
Oh, certainly. It's a big part of the game.
Yeah.
Especially the higher up you go, the more sneaky people are, the more hits disappear, if you ask me.
Yeah, phenomenal move, phenomenal play. The Padres, someone's chirping right now, so be careful. The refs have been known to throw penalties in this moment. Padres close out a really short game, so making it at least interesting. So
6-3 with...
they got a little bit of time left. I think they got right around maybe 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Not sure. We'll see how this ends up. But it ends up being, for right now, at least 6-3. We'll see if they end up calling it. We'll take a look at what the refs are doing. A little conference here.
The crisis player was walking toward the Padres player after he was hit. He was making a chirp, chirp, chirp motion with his hand. I don't know if he was actually speaking, but, really pushing it to the boundary with these refs, the way they like to call it.
So it looks like the ref said there's less than 30 seconds on the board. They're just going to burn the time off. So that will end it for this match. So Carolina Crisis will go up on the Padres. They will take the match and win. So, but I believe, like I said, looking at the point spread, looking at everything, Crisis and Padres will still both move into Sunday. So great action out here on the NXL Sunshine State Major Premier Field. They have a great venue they've set up for us here. So come check us out if you're in the local area. If you're in the Kissimmee or the Orlando area, come check this out. We have a great setup. We have a VIP booth, the whole 9 yards here for the WNXL and Semi-Pro Premier Field. So thank you so much for coming here and joining us today.
My pleasure. I'll see you for the PB Fit game later.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe you'll be up here with us then, too. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back right after this with some more exciting matches. Stay tuned.
I don't think they can get that far behind and still achieve their Also, I think that one match is one everybody wants to see. They want to see if it's going to be 3-1 and it's going to be 4-0. Definitely.
You staying warm, man?
What's that?
Are you staying warm?
Yeah. How you doing, bud?
Good, dude. The sun finally came out.
I know. Yeah, that's...
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Those girls are glad. I'm excited for it.
I mean, they all have a chip on their shoulder and something to prove. Yeah. It's just like when I was there fit, as far as like the 40, every time I can report the female team versus the male team, that's the objective. Females want to prove that males are fucking females. Yeah. So then there's like constant movement, shooting.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. That'd be super good. All right, pull the scoreboard up here. Bought a $20 cheeseburger. My co-host said you need it. Love that, right? Write that puppy off. Yeah. Yeah. There's no money. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. I'm out of pocket for this. Hey, well, hopefully it'll pay off in the long run, man. Yeah. We got 30,000 views yesterday. Somebody was telling me outside. They were like, 30,000 views. And I said, think about it this way. Probably the reason why it's getting such good response is that there's a lot more players that have friends that are in semi-pro and play on WNXL versus friends that are pro players, right? Yeah. So that I'd be more apt to watch something that my friends are playing than people I don't know.
Absolutely. And the other side of that is, too, is just like, and I love going sports. I love Maddie, love everything going on. I subscribe to it, I watch it, right? But the thing is like, if you want to watch your loved one or something like that, you gotta log in, the password, all that sort of stuff, right? It makes it a little more difficult. But for this, it's just go on Facebook and watch your play, mom or dad or girlfriend or boyfriend, whoever.
Right, because then they can go, hey family, just go to this link and tune in.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good match.
Yeah, I'll look for this one.
So if it's up like this, it's muted.
Okay.
If it's down, it's unmuted.
We're live.
We're live.
Okay.
I'm just sure. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Sunshine State Major, the first NXL event of the year. We are right now on the premier field, brand new field for the NXL, getting ready for this amazing WNXL match going on this premier field. I'm joined by
Jill Stewart with AC Diesel.
And it's amazing to have you up here. It was great to have you up here yesterday, too, so it's nice you decided to come back. And we have a lot of great action going on right now, especially with these two teams. So Vibe and Heroines, two of the more dominant WNXL teams we've had recently. So this is going to be a little bit of a match to see who's going to take the top spot.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this one.
Yeah, the Heroines, both teams have played earlier today, so both teams are warmed up. Both teams, essentially
3-0, right, for both teams?
I believe both teams are 3-0. So this is going to be one of those situations where someone's going to come out of this 4-0 and someone's going to come out 3-1.
Yeah.
So I would expect a strong, strong battle here as both teams have an extremely strong snake side. So you had Jen Falk for the Heroines, who's been pushing with a great backup of Laser and Titus.
Yes.
And then over here, you have Brittany Vang, who is an absolute stud over here right now, crushing everybody on this snake side.
Well, don't forget about Leslie Cluis, right?
And Cluis, yes. All right, so good breakout here. We got Heroines on your right, Vibe on your left. Heroines, again, pushing that snake side. A little even push, though, taking that first inset Dorito, the tower, and also taking the insert bunker into the snake. So steady push.
Looks like Vibe just lost a player walking from the Dorito side.
They did, so good lanes out the break for the Heroines. It looks like right now that the Vibe kind of has the little slower aggression, not pushing as hard yet. Heroines definitely locking the spots up right now, rolling their guns, not wanting to let Vibe get outside at all. But Jen Falk here looking to make a move. She's checking off. She's shooting her lanes. She looks like she's trying to communicate to say, hey, I need someone to shoot this so I can move.
Yeah, you can definitely tell in her body language. She's looking for that first bump into that snake.
Here she is up on her feet. She wants to get the shot and make the move. She's just trying to make sure that here she goes.
And she actually shoots Brittany Vang
Wow.
out of that snake side can.
Great shot. She's looking for the inside shots now. I think when she realizes that she is completely uncontested right now, and we're going to see her storm down this snake side. But she's just checking off, not wanting to make any mistakes. Lot on the line right now for this match to see who's going to be the top female team going into Sunday. Here she goes into the 50. Now wrapping that 50 structure, shooting inside, trying to get that shot on the can. Oh, and she gets it. What an amazing shot by Jen Falk, getting that Dorito can shot.
Refs are calling player out on Vibe. Yep, there she goes, taking the walk. And Krista Titus following up right behind Jen, but not necessary. Looks like they got the point.
Yeah, that has been the absolute 1-2 punch for the Heroines right now. On the snake side of the field has been Titus and Jen Falk. And the Heroines, because they have such depth, they've been able to give Jen Falk a little bit of a break and put in Laser on that snake spot. So a lot of great females out here getting some action. Looks like Rosie McCurley out here is also getting a spin.
Yeah, and I definitely saw Rosie doing some work on the Dorito side yesterday, watching from the spectator area.
So trying to figure out what's going on right now. Looks like no one hit the buzzer and no one toweled it also. So that was almost a very bad mental mistake for the Heroines as all their players were walking off the field and one of them identified, wait, we didn't hear anything.
Right.
Wow. So
there's the towel.
There we go. So almost a very bad outcome for the Heroines on that after a dominant performance in that match or that point against Vibe. So good job for the players to identify and pick up the fact that no one had hit the buzzer, no one toweled it yet. And see, this is where running through those scenarios in practice really helps. So I know for our practices that I do, about my local team that I play for, the coach always makes us hit the buzzer just because you don't want to get into a habit just like that.
Yes.
Where it's like points over, everyone walk off the field. Oh, wait, it's real world.
Yes, some players completely forget about that's the point of of trying to get points on the board. You've got to hit that buzzer, or the other team has to concede.
Another great match coming up, kind of a historic match here going on with the Femme Fatales versus Destiny, two of the most legendary female franchises in all of paintball. So we have Destiny here on the right-hand side, Femme Fatales on the left. Femme Fatales wearing the dye gear, Destiny wearing the push goggles. So great breakout for Destiny.
Nice fast push in the snake.
Yes, Destiny has a lot of great, fast little snake players they've been pushing in. That I think that's Blanco for Destiny, getting the insert bunker. They've also been pushing the center extremely hard. So Femme Fatales, though, extremely aggressive in their first match, pushing that center. They double up the center, so they have one in the center tower, one in the center wing. Oh, but I think they lose one of their center players. They do. So great shots from Destiny. Killing one of the Femme Fatales players. Oh, and they get the second one, too. Wow.
Just through into the center 50.
Yep, just a bad move there from the player moving too much inside, had guns on her. So, but Destiny has a body in the 50, the Dorito 50 right now, wrapping in the outside, trying to get those inside shots, trying to figure out where the rest of the Destiny players are. So the Femme Fatales players are. So Femme Fatales has a player in the insert snake bunker and the can on the snake side. It looks like it's a 2-on-5 right now. Oh, I think... No, it was a 2-on-3. Now it's a 2-on-5, as there was a player on the Dorito side of the field for the Femmes. So Femmes is trying to lock it up, trying to hold this point down, not let Destiny run down the field. So this snake player for Destiny. Oh, it literally as I get ready to say it, and that is Blanco. I was going to say, as soon as she realized she has no pressure, she was going to run down this field, and she's going to catch the Femme Fatales player slipping and put a couple in her shoulder and hopper, giving her a little massage on the way out for free.
A little free massage from the snake side.
Yeah, Blanco, number 7, snake player here for Destiny. An absolute savage out there. She has been piecing people up all weekend long, giving them a little bit of extra love on the way out.
Yeah, she's definitely vicious, man. I've seen her play a couple seasons now, and I always love seeing them on the field.
All right, this next point coming out right now. The Heroines will be on the left-hand side. Vibe will be on the right-hand side. And let's see what Vibe can do to pull this back out, as the Heroines won that first point pretty convincingly. I think in this one, if you were the coach of Vibe, what would you have told them in the pits to come on the second point to make sure they're not losing momentum?
I would either say we need to make sure and shoot the snake player off the break, or we need to get into the snake before the other team and get control of it faster.
Gotcha, and that's absolutely in this case, especially as strong as a snake player as Vibe has. They need to get her alive and into the snake quickly. All right, good breakout here on the right-hand side for Vibe as they do a strong push up the middle. They go pocket though, they're not sending a snake player in, but there is a player up in the tall tower on the Dorito side of the field, shooting cross field, trying to keep that snake player from getting in. They get one kill on the Heroine, so that's a good kill.
Sobe Glass walking off the field. Jen Folk looking for that move into the snake 1.
Oh, and it looks like Vibe is past the Dorito tower now into the brick on the wishbone structure in the 50, shooting cross field.
That looks like Jalen Paredes, number 9 for Vibe.
Looking for the inside move. Oh, but she came off that lane, and Jen Falk was able to get into the snake. So this is a dangerous spot right now. Jen, one of the more experienced players here in the WNXL, slow crawling in.
But Leslie Cluis starting to make her way into the snake.
And in that, but the Vibe player gets shot by the Dorito player, one of the Dorito players for the Heroine. So in a situation like that, if I was the Vibe player in this can, I would have moved up to that tower to stop Jen's progression. But unfortunately, Jen is just going to feast here in this snake 2 as she gets another one. Wow, just Jen Falk going to work right now, moving into the 50 snake.
Vibe sends another player into the Dorito side, and Jen's looking for another cross shot there, but now she's forward,
Yep.
trying to see if anybody's going to prevent her from making another move.
Vibe loses a third player now, so I believe it's just a 2-on-4 right now for the Heroines. Oh, running ref coming in to check out the Heroines player. And does call her out. Lucky she didn't get a penalty on that one.
Yeah, I think that may have come from Leslie on that cross shot. Oh, and another player from Heroines coming off the field.
Wow, so this is actually whittled down. A lot of action going on right now as looks like Brittany comes off. Oh, and she catches her slipping, so what?
Uh-oh. Looks like a major thrown on Jen.
Yeah, I think Jen gets a major for getting shot in the hand, but that looked pretty bang to me. Maybe the ref's seen something else that we didn't, but I believe that'll be a no point as Laser gets pulled out on that major from Jen. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Brad, the coach of the Heroines, is trying to talk with the ref right now to figure out what happened. We will get some clarification from the refs. It looked like a pretty bang play to us. So it looks like what the refs are saying is that the snake player that was moving in from Vibe shot Jen first.
Yeah.
And then on the reaction from Jen, she shot the player. So it looked bang from here, but the refs obviously are 20 feet closer, have a little better angle than we do on this situation. We were right in front of it.
We were right in front of it, but it looks like maybe the ref was really just watching for that to happen.
Yep.
And saw who shot whoever first, and in that situation, Leslie Cluis comes through, shoots Jen before Jen shoots her, and unfortunately, Jen draws that major.
And the refs out here have been extremely consistent and phenomenal calling it. So they've made some amazing calls on pod pack hits, catching things. I mean, these refs are really getting in there, too, to make sure these players are playing safe and playing clean. So
that's a good thing.
That being said, we got Femme Fatales here on the right-hand side, Destiny on the left-hand side here. Look for Femme Fatales to keep up that aggression. As I talked to Todd Anderson, coach of the Femmes, and he said that we were going to keep pushing it, and they're out for blood. So let's see how they play it. Again, look for that double center attack from the Femme Fatales that they've been doing all day today.
And here they come, and straight up the center.
There they go, straight up the center again, as looks like Tammy Adamson gets hit in the shoulder coming in. So Destiny keyed up on that. They knew that was going to happen, that double center push. They capitalized on that move and get her out. Now, Destiny does have a player in the insert bunker to the snake. I believe it's Blanco again, potentially. But they do lose a player, so Destiny does lose one player in the center. Looking like they might lose another one here. Oh, she makes the transition. Wow, what a move. And that's actually Jess, I believe, from Destiny in the snake, number 77. Yep, that is Jess.
Is Jess Maiolo.
Yep, so in the snake now, makes a phenomenal transition. You got to be careful, though. She almost got caught in crossfield. Femme Fatales does have a player in the Wishbone 50 brick right now. Femme Fatales also mirror up Snake 1.
This looks like Monica Lopez here in Snake.
So she's got to be careful. She's trying to get that shot right now. Oh, if she moves up and looks up, she can get that shot. Now, she misses the shot in the Snake battle right now. So Femme Fatales right now in Snake 2.
Oh, and this is Tammy Addison that's just walking off. Earlier, that was Jessica Smith that got shot.
Oh, okay. So very similar style. But it looks like Lopez is going to get the crossfield shot. Oh, but just dots her eye. And it looks like 808 here storming up the field. Actually, I believe it was 808 from Destiny, which is Rochelle, yes, getting that shot. Trying to figure some stuff out right now. A little bit of.
I think they were just waiting for the towel, get the guaranteed point. I think that was Rachel Shadell, 808.
Rachel. Sorry, Rachel, I called you Rochelle. My bad. Looked at it too quick. But
trying to make it sound fancy on us.
Yeah, trying to get that little French accent. So 808 doing a great job getting that shot on the snake, protecting Jess over the top.
But, that was a great shot by Jess, though, right? So Monica was coming down the snake. Looked like Monica was going to surprise Jess because Jess was looking cross field. And instead, Jess pops out, gets that snapshot, and opens it up here for the snake side in order for her to move forward.
Amazing play by that 1-2 punch in the snake side of Destiny on this one. So, again, Heroines here on the right-hand side, Vibe on the left. I'll tell you what, I'm going to look for, on this one, I'm going to look for Jen to come out and want to get a little stabby, right? Want to bunker people because I think she feels like she got cheated a little bit at that last call. So look for her to make some big moves and try to get some people out. Take some people, multiple bodies out with her on this one.
I'm curious to see if she commits all the way into this first spot in the snake, or if she's going to go into the same spot. But it looks like she's coming all the way through.
Yep, Heroine starting with 4 bodies down because of that major penalty at the end. And it looks like
Leslie Cluis Vibe makes it in the snake 1 as well.
But she misses the shot on Jen in the transition.
Yes.
Wow.
That's so important. You've got to make those shots, especially when you get into that type of situation.
And I think Jen is going to get one from across the field on the Doritos. She does. She gets one. Oh, my goodness. And she rings that girl's bell as she's shaking her head coming off.
Ref goes in to check Jen. Jen's clean. But we've also got Alicia Valdivia. She's in the center 50 right now. She's trying to keep the snake controlled.
Wow. Jen is just over here feasting right now.
Jalen Paredes here in the snake side tower. She's switching back and forth between the Doritos and the snake. She's trying to make sure nobody's coming through.
Big move on Vibe to the Doritos side. I think Jen picked her up, though, on the move. Yeah, Jen is out for heads right now as she takes one player out with a shot in the head. And I think she gets another player with a headshot. Jen is not playing around out here today, everybody.
No. I think she's getting revenge definitely for that last point, right?
Yes. Yeah. Is she going to get a third one? Wow, I think Jen is going to get a third kill here on the Vibe team. I don't know what's going on right now. This combination between the Dallas Vibe players and the Snake corner and Snake 1, they're just not talking to them. No communication.
They are not.
They have no idea what's going on. And Jen, I believe there's only one other player with her, maybe 2 other players. There's 2. So Heroines have 2 players kind of blocked out by this pin right now. But so the Heroines have a player in Snake 2. We have a player in the 50 brick. They also have a player in the wishbone structure, but
Vibe just got into the 50 over there on the Doritos side,
but they don't realize.
No,
she doesn't know where the bodies are. And Vibe has 2 players over here, Snake 1 and 50 Snake. The Snake 1 player's been looking on tape the entire time.
She's
not
just
moving.
waiting. She's waiting. She's thinking that Jen's going to try to make that transition to the Snake 50, trying to catch her there.
So this is actually an amazing move. So the Snake 1 player right here by Vibe staying still. The reason is because, she gets the shot on the 50 brick. What an amazing shot. So everyone's asking, why wasn't this Snake 1 player moving? It's because there was a trap set right here at the 50 brick, but oh my goodness, moves a little too late.
Unfortunate timing there.
But
she forgot about the corner.
She forgot about the corner player. So Jen gets a little wild, stands up over top. Corner player dinks her out. But Jen did her job. She took 3 bodies out.
And now it looks like
it's potentially a one-on-one. Brittany Vang, I think, in the one-on-one right now. I'm not seeing any other Heroines players on the field.
There's somebody over there on the Doritos side.
Yes, I think that's the only player left alive. So there's a one-on-one right now with Brittany Vang in this little temple here on the Snake side of the field. She's moving into the can, trying to close the field a little bit. Let's see who's going to win this one-on-one. We cannot see the Heroines player. Oh, she just popped up. So the Heroines player is in the wing structure on the wishbone. Brittany Vang is coming in closely, trying to close the field. She's in the inset Dorito. Does she get the shot? I think they're.
They flipped
the
field.
They just flipped the field on each other. Wait, I think they traded. Did they trade?
Oh my gosh.
No.
What is that?
I think
major. Who on?
Someone got a major penalty. So that in that chaos right there. Wow, Brittany Vang closes the field and then switches to the exact same time as the Heroines player. So now they're in each other's opposite wishbone wing structures. And then Brittany Vang comes out wide. I believe she shoots the Heroine player, but looks like they traded. I'm curious to see what that major penalty is right now. So we will get an update from the ref. on what that major penalty was on the Dorito side of the field. So here at the Sunshine State Major in the commentary booth at the premier field for WNXL, we are on the snake side of the field. So with that, we cannot see some of the bunkers on the Dorito side of the field. So unfortunately, when those moves happen, we are blocked out by a structure. So I'm standing up on my tippy toes right now, and I'm 6'1", trying to see this. So we're gonna get some clarifications real quick from the refs on what that major was on. Who did? So Heroin's player got shot in the chest, and then turned around and shot the vibe. Okay, so that, my lord. So looks like Heroin's going to start down a body again.
Yes.
So Heroin's started that match 4-on-5, brought it all the way back with some amazing snake play from Jen Fall, taking 3 bodies out, but then unfortunately get another major penalty. Wow, that was. But what an amazing move by Brittany to understand the situation, close the field, turn it into a one-on-one. Just amazing. All the other amazing.
Definitely some killer instinct from Brittany Vang, coming all the way from snake side and getting to that close spot to try to eliminate that last player.
And Brittany Vang, the MVP from World Cup. So yes, another amazing WNXL match out here, keeping it really close. As it looks like Femme Fatales here on your left-hand side. Heavy center push again. They don't send too heavy this time, but they do get somebody into the wishbone structure on the Dorito side of the field. So playing the pocket, but deep into that pocket play. Destiny, on the other hand, kind of standard breakout they've been doing. They send a snake insert player. They take the back 2 cans and also the corner bunker here. But that
Femmes losing a player from the Dorito side.
The most forward Femmes player in that wishbone structure, unfortunately getting shot out. Wow, this is, again, just a bloodbath out here with these females trying to prove who the best team is. So
it looks like Destiny's taking advantage of that, right? There's now 2 players over there on the Doritos side. Jess Maella over here on Snake side. She's putting pressure on the Doritos.
My goodness.
Did they get that player or not?
No, Femme Fatale's player, huge hopper hit. No, she's huge hopper hit right now. And she got caught on the transition, but the refs have not called her out. You can see the hopper hit on the inside of her hopper, and that is not rub. That is a clear hopper hit. Hey, you're not out until the refs call you out, right?
Refs didn't see it. She's got a lot of paint on her from rub on that bunker.
That's right. And that is such a seasoned move as well. You get shot in the hopper, what's the first thing you do? Get into that bunker, rub a bunch of paint on it, make it look like rub. Amazing high IQ point here from the Femmes.
And Jess makes it into the Snake 1. Over here for Destiny. And when Destiny gets a player over there into the wishbone on the inside, she's doing that cross shot, trying to control the snake players.
Trying to set this trap here, but if she's not careful and doesn't have any protections, looks like she's good to go too. The Femmes player runs right past her, has no idea she's even there.
Doesn't realize that. Yeah, absolutely. Just runs by her. But I think she was focused on that second Dorito player that we saw earlier.
What great protection from again, 808 saving the day over here, catching that player coming through, saving the Dorito player, and looks like she saved the inset player as well. So Jess here in the snake, 77 looking down. She doesn't realize that she's uncontested. She comes over the top, but she has to be careful because this tower player right here can look into her if she moves outside.
Monica Lopez looks the wrong way.
Misses the shot. Oh my goodness, she just drops it in the wrong field. Now Jess definitely shot her, but it looks like she's gonna tuck in. Wow. Ooh. Now she's trying to shoot us. We get a little bit of spray off the net here. So as Lopez drops the shot.
It was a mutual. Wasn't sure there for a second. Jess asked for a check.
So good job by Jess getting in there, causing a lot of chaos, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. I think there is one more player left alive somewhere in that 50 structure, but we just can't see because it's blocked out from right here. So Femme Fatale's player going to spread the field out. Going to go wide.
Now, this is Monica Lopez. She played on Team USA. And look, she's going to see if there's anybody still over there.
That's textbook, exactly what she should be doing. Clear the field right now. Walk that one in. Good job. Make sure that hopper hit's rubbed off. And she does.
Somehow in all that chaos, we lost 2 of those Dorito players over there by Destiny.
Yeah, absolutely. This sneakiest play. Looks like whichever Dorito player. Oh, look, they're checking that hopper hit. They're checking it out. Uh-oh. I think we may have.
He's checking it hard. Look at him.
Yeah, he's not reaching for a flag yet, though. We're going to get the thumbs up. Yeah, so.
Point approved. That's some luck right there.
Yeah, good job at getting rid of that
Monica
hopper.
Lopez.
Yeah, Monica Lopez with the clutch play right there. Wow. Yeah, because even I as soon as she transitioned straight in there, I seen the hit, was like, hey, good job. Good job hitting that, getting that hit. And even the refs looked at it kind of close. So, but yeah, just great play here so far. The WNXL. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We are here on the premier field at the first event of the NXL season, the Sunshine State Major. We have a great opportunity here for you to catch some action from semi-pro and WNXL players. So if you're in the local area, Kissimmee, Orlando, it's not too late to stop by and catch some matches. We have a great vendor area as well. So, so there was a minor? So that's where we lost those 2 players. So there was a minor. We just got an update from the ref. There was a minor for a hopper hit on Destiny. That's how we lost those 2 players. So that being said, Vibe on your right here. Heroines on your left. Great breakout. Strong center push from Vibe.
Doubling that center.
Absolutely. So taking a page out of the Femme Fatales. Oh, but did she overplay herself on that one?
Asking for a check. Looks like Ray Lynn from Vibe.
But in the process, they shoot out one of the heroine players in the tower. I think.
And she's clean.
Ref is going to call her clean. Amazing move here. So, unfortunately, the heroines player that was playing so well for them in that center structure gets dinked out.
And that's a towel?
Wow. No, or towel somewhere. Somebody call a towel.
Yeah.
So I think
possible towel from the heroines.
I think the heroine just lost maybe too many bodies too fast. They had 2 bodies walking out, so maybe the coach of the heroines, Brad, wants to play some 5-on-3. But now remember, the heroines did start down that point.
That's true
because they had that penalty. So
and if you saw the 2 bodies walking off, that only left the 2. And I saw Alexis Laser over here, but she looked like she was in a really bad spot because of the tower or the wedge here on the inside was keeping that control.
So good towel by the heroines coach, Brad McCurley, again, legendary player for several teams like Infamous, Diesel. He's also played for Damage. I mean, Chicago Aftershock. Great career he's had. Great experience he brings to that crew. So
he's taken a little bit from everybody.
Yeah.
Giving it back in return as well. Now giving it to the WNXL team.
Wow. So all these players out here running in the chaos, not paying attention to the time.
Will she make it on time?
Oh, she will.
There,
amazing. 1 second left. So Femme Fatales here on your right-hand side.
Tammy
again,
coming through the center.
Trying to get that center push going. 80. Let's see. Is that 808? No, that's not 808 this time, but another player.
That might be Nicole.
That was Nicole. So bad information there. They thought there was 2 there, but she does get 1 on the way out, so good move. She was trying to get both, though.
Yeah.
So it looks like Femme Fatales here are going to take that 50 brick structure in the center. And
that's Jessica Smith coming into the center. We just lost Monica Lopez, who made that initial push up into the tower.
So it looks like it's 4-on-4 right now. Good breakout altogether for both teams, but big bites from both teams right off the break. So great action here. So it looks like the Femmes are going to slow things down a little bit, try to lock it up.
Yep, and there's Monica taking the walk. She was that player in that center that Nicole came through for from Destiny.
Now this player in the center for the Femmes just trying to make sure that no one runs through the Dorito side and that wishbone.
And I don't think either team realizes that the snake side, that there's nobody in the snake, and then we've got Femmes over here in the corner, but they're looking inside.
So right now, 808 gets shot out for Destiny, who has been a killer for them in the center. Real consistent. So uncharacteristic early death for her. So, but we do see another Femmes player walking out as well. So I think right now everyone's realizing, hey,
wow.
Unfortunately,
what a shot. Oh, and it's Blanco. Or is that Jess?
That looks like that one's
That
Jess.
is Jess.
So Jess getting the shot, looks like on Adamson. Just Jess out here stunting. She didn't want Blanco to be the only snake player getting the highlights here. So,
and it turns out that was Jess Maiolo shooting out Jessica Smith. So a little Jess on Jess violence there.
Jess on Jess violence. All right, so Destiny player number 42 here also left alive. Very consistent push, very consistent attack. Love seeing that right now. So now Destiny up by 2 on the Femmes. And Dallas Vibe putting it to the Heroines here. So,
I definitely expected a very back and forth game from the Heroines and Vibe, and they are not disappointing here.
No, and the Heroines just need to stop getting penalties. That's what's killing them right now. In order to stay competitive with Vibe, especially high caliber as Vibe is right now, they have to stop getting penalties.
Yes.
So, all right, Vibe again here.
Looks like they're stacking a little heavy on Dorito's side, but they may just be doing that to fake out Vibe right now.
Yep. Vibe on your left, Heroine on your right. Let's see how Heroines breaks out on this one. Again, looks like they're going to stack.
Might be Nicole Gates coming through the center, but let's see what happens. Oh, Jen coming all the way to the snake, and she gets eliminated.
Unfortunately, they keyed up on her. She took a core sample on the way in. Vibe is not letting Jen play her game here.
No, they know she's the threat, right?
Jen is coming off extremely upset right now. Oh, it looks like a major and a minor penalty for the Heroines. The only thing stopping them right now, I think one of those flags may have been accidental. I think someone reached for a minor and actually grabbed a major. So they didn't pull
a misfire. It was a misfire. And
So-
Brittany Vangs now in the snake too. She launched once she saw that they lost another body for the Heroines. And Leslie's going to be following behind her. So there's that 1-2 punch from Vibe. And then earlier we saw that it looked like Jalen Paredes is who shot Jen Falk coming into the snake and from that tower in the center.
Absolutely amazing here, like back and forth battle. So I think once Brittany realizes that she has the snake pretty much to herself, there is a player over there in the Dorito corner. It's that little stand-up wing, trying to make sure that she can't get through, but she does. So what's going to happen is she's going to potentially wrap this and get a kill on the back.
Laser brought her back to her.
Oh, but she's going to reach. She's going to go across. You be careful, not moving in. Oh, she is going to get laser, but she is going to get shot from that corner player on the Dorito side. So good job by number 77.
Krista over there. That was in the chicken wing, and she goes out.
Oh.
Leslie, cleanup crew.
Yeah, but she just walks into a gun. It looks like Leslie's going to give her a couple extra just to say, hey, don't forget I'm here too.
And so, see, that's good that Leslie is there right behind Brittany when she makes that forward push, right? She eliminates Alexis there because Alexis has her back completely turned, trying to prevent the Doritos from making that forward move. So Brittany comes through, eliminates Alexis, but forgets about the fact that Krista is right over there on the other side. Krista shoots Brittany, but then Leslie follows right up and gets that shot on Krista as Krista's trying to move into that Dorito to contest the Dorito player from
And
Vibe.
she has to be careful in that situation too, because if that Dorito player had picked her up any sooner, she would have went from a 2-on-2 to a 2-on-1. But
yes,
and even still, turning that situation to a 1-on-1, right?
Right.
That was just maybe what would you have done differently in that situation instead of having Brittany run down?
Man, I would think in that situation is if Brittany's going to commit to that move, she needs to go ahead and get that clean shot on Alexis. And as small as she is, use this wedge over here on Snake's side to block the shot from Krista.
Absolutely. So, all right, we have Destiny here on the right, Femmes on the left. Strong breakout again. Let's see if the Femmes do that center push again, and they do. So
Blanco's back in, and here comes Rachel into that.
They shoot out the corner player.
That had to have come from Rachel here. Look at her. Look at the way she's set up.
Absolutely. So great play here. I don't actually. Let's see.
But look, they've got wedge and wedge filled right now for both teams.
And Femme Fatale's just filled into the wishbone structure again. And actually, that corner kill came from 411.
411
from Destiny. So that's looks
Lynn.
like Lynn. Yes, Lynn Niagara, good job, Lynn, getting that done.
So that was 4-11 Lynn win. I thought it was Rachel just based on the body language, but no.
Yeah,
that
very
was Lynn.
similar. I've been confusing
Yeah.
them as well. Very similar body language, and they have 3 digits on their back as well. So, but
Blanco.
unfortunately, Blanco makes a bad dive, gets caught on the transition here from that center player in the tall wing. They're going to double this up. It looks like Lopez is going to come back through.
Here she comes.
So Lopez is going to identify the situation. If she runs the outside right now, she's going to be able to get 2 players. Look at this.
And
what a
little
move!
barrel move there, a barrel roll.
I think she tried to move, realized there was somebody there. Oh, that's why she was stopped. So, unfortunately, the Femme Fatales player just team fired and shot her own center player. So what happened is why Lynn didn't make that move is there was actually a Destiny player in the Dorito Wishbone. So when she went to make that move out, the Destiny player missed her. So here she goes. She's going to go stick. Oh, my goodness. Dunks on. Lynn having a game right now.
Wow.
Just runs completely across the field and dunks on the Femme Fatales player. Absolutely amazing move. Wow. What a move by Lynn.
Okay, so we see Monica Lopez get into the 50, come through, and it looks like she's about to stick Lynn. Lynn makes that forward move, stops because of the other player
in the wing
structure, comes back, does a little barrel roll, stays alive somehow, and they shoot Monica, and then
runs down
the player that was in the Doritos.
Wow. Amazing action. What a move by Lynn to close that game out.
Okay, that's some excitement right there.
Yeah, if that's not an MVP caliber move right there, I don't know what is.
I agree. I concur, Doctor.
I appreciate that. So we have Matt Karpinski here on the side who just got done with his game. We'll learn from him pretty soon. So it looks like the Philly A's go 3-1 on the day. Are they going to move into Sunday, the top seed?
I think we're 6 overall.
So 6 overall. So Matt Karpinski playing some Sunday paintball. Only champions here in the commentator booth. So with that being said, we're going to get back to this next game. It's like Vibe on the right-hand side, Heroines on the left. So look for Jen Falk to come up a little shorter this time because they've been keying up on her, making sure she can't move. So big guns here on the Snake side.
And they got her.
And they get her again. She is coming off frustrated, shaking her head. Vibe puts 3 guns on Jen Falk to make sure she can't make her spot, and it worked out. But in that chaos, Heroines does get a player up to the 50 brick structure.
That looks like Alicia Valdivia, and she is controlling the Doritos. Alexis Laser's looking to move into the Snake. We've got Brittany Vang over here, along with Leslie Cluis from Vibe. They're both looking the Dorito way. If they don't turn back this way, they may miss the move. But look, Brittany's now switching. She's looking for them to move into the Snake. Let's watch her body language. Nope, she switches right back over.
It's good protection all around. I mean, Vibe knows that they have the ball here. They don't need to move. They just need to burn clock off. They're in complete control in this moment. And in this situation, all they want to do is come through with the win. But Heroines are playing like they have a lot of time left, and they don't. I mean, Heroines, at this point, they have less than 4 minutes. They need to be storming down this field to try to get these points back. Unfortunately, Laser 18 gets shot on the transition, walking off.
And it looked like from a cross shot, unfortunately. And now Brittany Vang is taking advantage of it. There's nobody contesting her over here on
but
the
I don't
side.
think she realizes there's the 50 brick player in the middle there. So if she, as they're on the reload here, if she comes up into the 50 structure and looks on the inside, she's going to peel the back off of that Heroines player. But she's
and with Alicia Valdivia, she's not going to check.
Oh my goodness, she's not going to check it off.
And there's even a player over there at the 50.
There she is. She gets her now. She gets 1. She gets 2. She's hunting pod packs and backs right now.
Backpacks and straps.
Backpacks and straps. That's right. So Vang just
Brittany Vang,
unbelievable here at this event. The hype is real, people, about Brittany Vang. She comes no joke here.
But you know, she gets a lot of training from her boyfriend, Ben Challenger from AC Diesel. I know he's very hard on her, and expects the best out of her play.
Absolutely. And Ben Challenger, one of the best players to come out of Canada as well. So little known fact about him, he actually moved here to pursue his professional paintball career, moved to the States.
Yes, sir.
So it's sad, unfortunate. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. He's not here for you all for this event. Obviously, he got hurt, a little bit of an injury during practice. I believe last practice before the event.
Right. Just our last practice preparing for this event, Ben got hurt. We didn't want to push and worsen the injury, so he stayed in town, and he's getting looked at.
Similar situation, with Dynasty, Blake Yardberg gets hurt as well. So injuries happening before events, especially to crucial players like that, it's tough. It's unfortunate, but that being said, back into this action right here at Destiny and Femme Fatales. Destiny here on your left side. Ooh, looks like she leaves the box a little early, but hey,
but they let her have it.
Refs are going to let her go. So the Femmes take the snake pretty hard on this one. Destiny locked up in the middle. Destiny's just trying to do the same exact thing Vibe's doing. Just control the field, make sure that they can't get up, and make sure that Femme Fatales cannot get up the field. But Femme Fatales moving quick here as they do get into the snake. 2, looks like a little bit of loader issues. She's playing gun surgery right now. But the Femme Fatales are in the wishbone structure on the Destiny side of the field. They're also in the 50 brick.
Here comes Jess Smith. She's pushing through to their side of the field.
Wow, great move here by Jess Smith. Oh, but she looks like she takes one with her, and they give her a little extra. Wow, that back cam player from the snake just gave her some work.
But the Femme Fatale Dorito player is coming through, took advantage of that chaos, and started taking out players left and right.
Great move from the Destiny player to get out to hopefully try to contain the snake. But she misses her shot on the snake player, and it's going to... Oh, but the snake player did not miss her shot on her.
No, she didn't.
Wow, so the snake player, what a great shot from this snake player. Looks like number 18 in the snake right now, getting that shot on the corner.
Montano?
Yeah, Femme Fatale's making this a match a little bit. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left roughly. And they're going to go ahead, and they're going to go up another point. So now only down by 2 with plenty of time to score another point. So we've seen some quick points come out of this. We've seen the Cheetahs yesterday, I think, scored 12-second point. Yes. So it's definitely possible out here.
And they're not scared to make those pushes.
Absolutely. So great action out here again. The NXL Premier Field here at Kissimmee, Florida, the first NXL event of the year. We are out here featuring the best of semi-pro and WNXL action all weekend long. So if you haven't been able to watch anything yet, all of the footage is available on the Facebook page for the NXL. If you go into live, you can watch everything right now while it's live for the rest of today and tomorrow. But if you want to watch the videos, they are saved on the Facebook video. So go into the NXL paintball page on Facebook, go into videos, and you'll be able to watch all the action we've caught so far for WNXL and the semi-pro NXL on this premier field. So that being said, Vibe on the left, Heroines on the right. Are they going to key up on Jen Falk again? They are not. Falk does not go wide.
They send Krista to the corner here to take some of the pressure.
Now, Vibe does lose one. They do lose their corner player trying to go wide. They do kind of go to the pocket play. Again, Vibe is in the driver's seat on this. They don't need to do anything. All they need to do is just hold their lanes, burn the time off, not let the Heroines come down the field. Jen finally makes it into the snake.
Right in front of Krista. Krista's trying to give her that protection, right, in order to allow her to push forward. And I'm seeing...
Yeah, around 2 minutes left in this match. They don't know Jen's made it to the snake. Jen's going to come up, and just decimate that player in the tower. So player in the tower, unfortunately, didn't have her head on a swivel and didn't check off that no one was in the snake before she wrapped. So
Jen with another cross shot out of the chicken wing.
And she's going to back up and get that shot on the Dorito.
And a third one on that Dorito.
Wow, Jen Falk is just out here with a vengeance.
She's feeling like she was owed at least a couple points there.
After that major and then 2 points in a row, they keyed up on her and got her out early. Uncharacteristic death from Jen. But, hey, when you put 2 or 3 guns on somebody, that's what happens, right?
That's true. But that was a good play here by Brad. He knows that that's happening to his player.
He holds her short.
And sends Krista, who can give that coverage, take some pressure off for Jen, allows Krista to get in that corner, start dominating, controlling the zone, and now we get Jen to the spot where she needs to be, and then Jen pushes into the snake and does what you just saw.
And Titus, the good secondary there, misses consistent out here. That 1-2 punch, Titus and Jess really making things, or excuse me, Jen making things work really well out here. So back on the field, a little closer match here. Femme Fatales and Destiny. Destiny up 4-2. Little bit of time left for the Femmes to try to make a comeback here. Like I said, it's definitely on this field. It is absolutely doable.
So it's like a minute 13 left in the Dallas Vibe versus the Heroines.
Yep, and that one's going to be 2-4 also. So a little less time to work with.
So 2-4 Femmes versus Destiny with 2:18 left in that game time.
All right, so here on your screen, again, you have
Blanco.
Yep, Destiny coming straight through the center again.
With Lynn. Remember what Lynn did earlier. Let's see if she can do it again. Stay alive there in that spot.
Play a little tighter, Lynn. She's acting like she's getting a lot of pressure right now. A bunch of rub on her hopper. Very lucky. The ref's not in there checking on her.
Jess Smith working her way over here in the snake for the Femmes. Looks like Monica's taking the walk.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to try to key up on that snake side to prevent the Femmes from getting in the snake. But the Femmes have been pushing the center and the Dorito side so hard all day today. All right, good even push from Destiny. Oh, but we have a big move from the Femmes. Oh, but they pick her up on the move. So the Femmes player tried to go from the tall tower into the wing structure to kind of juke out the Destiny's player, but they caught her on the bump. Destiny, again, 4 bodies alive right now. Femmes looks like 4 also, maybe 4-on-4, maybe 5-on-4. We can't see the other body. They're a little blocked out. Plus the shadows.
It is 5 Destiny players.
So that's what I thought. I just couldn't see that one there. Shadows are also getting a little long here also, so it's harder to see the players. But this player in the middle for the Femme Fatales trying to make something work.
That looks like Tammy Addison. That just
60
made it over there.
seconds left in the match. Yeah, Destiny's just trying to hold off at this point, roll their guns, prevent Femmes from trying to make a comeback. So stacking up, so 5 bodies alive for Destiny, stacking up on the Dorito side. Oh, and here comes the center push
Tammy.
from Lynn.
Oh,
Lynn is going buck
Lynn.
wild. Oh, but unfortunately she takes one, but she gets picked up on the transition.
And there goes Blanco
Oh.
launching to the snake.
But it looks like the Femme Fatales player getting one back, catching the Destiny player trying to slip through the middle. So good job on the Femme Fatales player trying to keep the game alive right now. But yeah, looks like Blanco here in the middle going to get the crossfield shot on Dorito player. Oh no, she misses her, and unfortunately, Dorito
Gets
side
shot
player.
by the Dorito player.
Wow, that
was unexpected for sure.
Uncharacteristic death there by Blanco as she had the drop on that Dorito player and missed the shot. Unfortunately, the Dorito player did not. But that will be the end of the game as Destiny will win this match against the Femme Fatales 4-2.
It was looking really good there for Femmes.
Yeah,
right?
and what was a great match between 2 legendary women's franchises here. So these teams are absolutely incredible. Good job from everybody, from the Femmes and from Destiny, giving a great match.
Del Mar, Valdivia, Jen Folk coming back onto the field. It looks like Rosie's and Alexis Laser for the Heroines.
Yeah, these matches have been absolutely phenomenal. Great day of play so far. Again, if you are just now tuning in and you missed all the action, please check out the rest of the matches. As soon as this is over, they will be uploaded and will be ready to watch on the NXL Facebook. Just go to the NXL Facebook, go to videos, and you will be able to see all the action from Friday and Saturday as we start to look at moving into Sunday matches. But before we get to that, still a great match going on right now. A little bit of a close match as the Heroines are starting to come back a little bit. So not a lot of time left, down by 3. Let's see if the Heroines can do a strong, aggressive push to try to get those guns off the break. Now, big move off the break, up the center, into the Doritos. So
Jen to the snake 1,
Wow, but they
and Alicia Valdivia comes all the way through onto the Vibe side of the field.
But they do get Titus. Jen Falk is trying to push hard right now. She knows she has to go. So it looks like that was actually Laser, not Titus. I apologize, but Jen misses. Jen misses Brittany on the transition. But Brittany's on the wire now. Snake battle going down. Looks like she's getting ready to snap. She's coming over. Jen Falk's coming over the top, and she's gonna come and run down. Jen Falk gotta be careful.
You're coming with me.
Jen Falk gotta be careful. She didn't get a penalty there.
Leslie Cluis gets shot out on the snake side. Alicia Valdivia coming through. A little
Gets
back
one.
massage.
Oh my goodness.
And she's gonna get the buzzer.
Wow. What a move from Heroines to try to get that point a little closer. Now,
so Alicia Valdivia comes through on the break onto the wedge on Vibe's side of the field. While that's happening, Jen Folk comes all the way through into the snake 50. And while they're concentrating over here on the snake side, Alicia's doing work.
Absolutely amazing move from Alicia to stay alive, be clutch in that situation, and understand that she has to go do that player and hang the flag.
Yes.
So, wow. Make it a little spicy out here. So that should be in this situation 5-3. So 5, Dallas 5, 3 to the Heroines.
With 24 seconds left.
And they are in true X-ball, so probably not enough time, obviously, for the Heroines to make a comeback. But that being said,
they're still putting up a fight.
They're still putting up a fight, absolutely. Because I have a feeling these two teams will probably see each other tomorrow.
Looking forward to that rematch.
Depending on how the breakdowns go for the WNXL, obviously only being 6 teams, we'll see how they decide to do the semifinals and the finals. But that being said, looks like the refs are going to go back out, fill up some bunkers, make sure everything's staked down.
So I know that it's hard for us to see the Dorito side from our vantage point, but I do want to mention that earlier I noticed that Vibe had one of their players on Dorito side. It's Ashley Gee. She actually dislocated her shoulder yesterday when she flipped over the gate, and is back today playing. They reset her shoulder. Even though it's hurting her, she wants to be on the field.
Absolutely, and that just shows the absolute toughness of these players out here, and just the mental tenacity they have. They want to be a part of this. They want to be playing. They want to make sure. Oh, that was a close one. Dallas 5, 10 seconds left. They're just now running to the box. So close one there for Dallas 5. So on the right-hand side here, Heroines, looks like Titus is going to take a bounce going in. Good job. They're going to storm down the field, try to get this quick point. Titus gets shot out. Jen Falk up over the top. I think Alicia in the middle. They're just running rampant down the field. Jen Falk is getting one back right now. Unfortunately, gets stitched up on the run from the corner. Does not get Brittany. That is a wild move. So Brittany again. Oh, that looks like it's going to be time. So what a great push by the Heroines to try to make a comeback towards the end. I'll tell you, if the Heroines had played like that the entire time, this may be a much different match right now. A lot of celebrating going on in the Vibe.
Vibe is definitely
camp
excited
right now. Extremely excited, as they will be refs yelling at them. They better be careful. They better be careful.
Now I do have to say that, the Heroines were putting up a fight. Unfortunately, those 2 majors, that hurt them.
Absolutely.
Because they were having to play 2 points back-to-back with a player down.
The story of this match is going to be the consistency of Vibe and the majors for the Heroines. What could have been in that match if the Heroines did not get those majors and play 2 points in a row, 4-on-4. Absolutely great action we have going on here. Thank you so much again for joining us up here in the booth. I think we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to try to get back to semi-pro action. We're going to go to commercial after this, and thank you again, everyone, so much for joining us. Appreciate you watching. Like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. Appreciate everybody out there. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. We're going to go to commercial, and we'll be back soon after this. Thank you so much.
Back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lomo Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lomo.
back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
bad, boom.